Like, I think, yeah, I think CFO BP is very good, so I'm very happy. I think today, baby, we can win. I think it's gonna be so good.
Wait, what is this?
Nico.
Oh, nice.
Whoa.
Grace,
Okay.
next.
Rabbit with a
Larry?
gun?
Saya.
All right, next. You don't get this one.
Oh,
That's
Tristana. Okay.
Checo.
All right, next.
Chin.
Nice. Nice, nice, next.
Oh, you're so good at this.
Timo.
This one is hard.
Silas?
Silas?
4, 3,
No.
2, 1.
Nocturne.
Oh, Thresh.
Vladimir.
Vladimir. That was
Right.
a freebie.
Yeah.
Next.
I think we would have gotten that one though.
Yumi.
Yay. We don't want to see Yumi in draft though.
Yeah,
so
please no.
Not this
No, Yubi. I don't think we'll draft Yumi, dude. That's so troll.
Olaf.
Pretty good, but no.
Oh.
All right, next one.
Garner? No.
Nice. Next one.
Silas?
That's Silas.
No.
Oh, it's Briar.
I love this
The blood drop.
emoji.
Oh, with feet. Oh, shit.
30 seconds on the clock.
All
All
right.
right.
Seraphine? Sona?
4.
Dude, it's gonna be so funny. I'm gonna laugh so hard if we knock NA out of the tournament. Where's my fucking shit, dude?
All right, final round here.
Lux?
Oh, yeah.
Dude, I am so ready.
So,
I got my CFO.
Oh, Zoe.
Yeah.
Nice jersey here.
man,
All right,
we
a
started
couple
off
more.
strong.
I know.
Can we get a couple more in?
For spring.
That is it all. You guys did good.
Did we?
Do you have a count
We kind
of
of ran it
how-
down at the end.
I mean, you demolished Twitch, honestly.
Whoa!
I was like,
Hey, we
Let's
beat
go!
Chess!
so much faster
That's
than
crazy.
them.
Let's go.
Actually, well done, guys. And Twitch chat, well, get better, I guess. Today,
Damn, dude, she's telling us to get better. What the fuck?
Breath with all eyes on the 2 remaining seats in first 10 semifinals. HLE and CFO are locked into the semifinals already. Recap of the
Hey, we're
stakes
locked
here,
in.
for TES and Team Liquid, their fate is in their own hands. KC can only make it if CFO wins. What do we think of those odds, guys?
Well,
Ooh.
CFO have had, in my opinion, the breakout performance, right, of the tournament. They really, I don't think,
Absolutely.
were, even from fans of the region, expected to do this well in particular.
I agree.
Getting as decisive as their victories were.
CFO is
So
looking
that
very,
does
very,
bode
very
well.
good.
You know, if you're a European fan and you're looking at that,
Yeah.
so far so good. But it is TS, and I
Yeah,
think
you
their
never know.
inconsistency kind of
It
cuts
is
both.
TS.
cuts
and
both
let me
ways.
tell you.
A couple words.
LPL fans do not have confidence in TES.
I mean, that's the thing. Even they don't trust the team. Even the players maybe don't trust themselves. They're battling more against themselves than they're
Yes.
battling on the Rift. Today, we are seeing cracks though in HLE's armor after KC was able to take a game off of them yesterday. But will TL be able to do the same and potentially more? Later today, we'll have TL against HLE.
I think
with a
TL are
featured matchup
fucked.
Presented by Mercedes-Benz.
In
Featured
final series, to
matchup.
Close out the round robin stage. Hanwha Life will look to secure the 4-0 run against Team Liquid in our featured matchup presented by Mercedes-Benz.
How's the CFO not featured?
Liquid, on the other hand, will have to pull out all the stops, with their only win thus far coming from Carmine Corp.
Now the exhaust going in. Kliss has to make the difference, has to take down Jan, but he is not enough. Even with the cat mounted to his back, he manages to find one, tries to get another. Targamas demounted. TL taking everything.
Yeah, dude, like,
Hanwha
KC
saw
looked so
untouchable
fucking bad the
thus
first 2
far,
days.
only dropping a single
Like, their draft against CFO was, like, so bad. But now that I'm like, fuck, dude, is KC good?
Level 6 Zed though, still gonna put on that pressure. The ignite
Oh.
is coming in. Zed goes
Oh.
Soto doesn't need it.
Don't
Has
do it to
doubled
me.
the whole
Ugh.
queue.
Here on the last day of the round robin
Why did I
stage,
gotta watch that?
can Team Liquid finish what KC started?
No?
What surprised me the most over the years is the fact that I feel like when you're Western teams, you have to rely on the element of surprise, especially against the LCK. And I do feel like it's those wacky, crazy picks that usually make a difference.
Yeah, and it's not just wacky, crazy picks, right? It's things that make sense in draft. I remember HLE. We watched
Dude,
HLE
Emily's so
battle
smart. What the
FlyQuest
fuck,
at
dude?
Worlds, and the Nunu
What the
really
fuck? Oh,
threw
Nunu.
Girl,
Oh
dude,
my god,
no.
what is this?
What the fuck, dude? Ivern?
Demonic Nunu and Ivern.
Yeah, we can't.
Sorry,
Don't even
no.
play those champions?
It's amazing.
terrifying,
We were
okay.
looking forward to a cursed Photoshop and we got it. So here are some nice Nunu
Oh,
highlights, by the way. Nunu
No.
highlights are difficult to pull.
Oh, this is from
I'd say. But
FlyQuest.
I think the big thing is that it kind of has to be offbeat a little bit and maybe something they're not used to facing more frequently, but then something that goes well into what they want to do, right? Which is what happened here with HLE versus FlyQuest. And I also
Dude,
think
like,
even though
that
they have
Smite
seen
secure is
Ivern a little bit more
crazy.
frequently this past split, they looked a little bit
I'm surprised
weaker
Nunu isn't
when it
picked
started
more.
making a difference in those later team fights.
Yeah, we've also seen Peanut play it himself to no great success.
I was there for-
Definitely,
Boop.
his games
Boop.
on the Ivan have not looked great. And I really want to
Boom.
highlight what Emily is saying. It needs to fit in a draft. It needs
Yeah.
to catch them off guard, and the team needs to play well, right? And I think that's why it's much more complicated than just saying pick something weird. You need to really fulfill orders, and I think that's what we saw particularly again going back to FlyQuest. They actually met all those conditions. Which
Hey,
allowed them to
Moonspawn,
really
what's up?
pressure on. And the same goes for KC.
Yeah, they're talking about
They
KC
didn't
HLE,
play
even though
great. If
CFO
Bliss
versus
doesn't go,
TES is the first
17 and
matchup.
2
Yeah.
on Jin,
I don't really understand it.
which was crazy.
Lunar
particularly given that it
Eclipse
wasn't an easy team
outside?
game to play, I think is,
Are you gonna turn into a
is the main thing
werewolf?
that you want to focus on.
Well, then the small point, right, is this is something that Yike is so comfortable playing too, right? So it fits all those criteria as well. Like it fits in the comp, and it's also something that he is going to default to as a comfort pick.
He's been memed for this, being the tree master of the LEC. I'm just wondering how much you can innovate with champions like this, but that's the story for later today, because in the first match, we have CFO against TS.
Yeah, that's what I want to hear.
For this game, because
You wish,
CFO
but no.
already
It's just
locked.
cool to see. Oh,
They're
okay.
already locked. And if they win, KC will lock semifinals. I feel like France is the biggest fan of oysters this morning. Looking at this game,
Yeah, dude.
TES and TL will lock semifinals, and KC will be eliminated. That's
It's a lot.
That's a
it's
deep
lot.
sigh.
I
It's a
know.
lot.
I know.
It's-
I'm
Please,
Yeah,
CFO win.
It's such an interesting scenario, and I think a lot of it does come from both the TES loss that they got against KC, which really came out of nowhere, particularly given KC's early performance, and again, how well the Oysters have been playing, because that for me is the main thing. I did not expect them. I expect them to take games, not just 2-0 people across the board.
Yeah, and I think they've been really good at capitalizing on mistakes.
Mhm.
And I want to point out this is Hongkyu's first international performance, and
17.
he's so good. Like he is someone who I heard.
Damn, Cream's been there
up
3
on
times.
CFO's academy team, and now facing off against Cream.
30
who is
international
not
games
a
and
rookie,
Hongkyu's
but is a
been
much more
6?
recent LPL mid laner, had to go through.
Oh, KDA's kind of ass, though.
Legacy names during
1.8? Why is it so low?
run to get here.
Oh, this was
and
such
the
a
big thing to me is
good
that
play, dude. Like, so
Hongkyu is
aggressive.
Coming in at a really cool time after APAC merged, after Maple, who is one of my favorite players out of the region, retired.
Hey,
It's been
so
really
good,
amazing
dude.
to see Hongkyu
Flip,
step
flip,
up,
flip.
and have some really great performances on his first international stage.
And immediately uphold the legacy of getting wins in really high-stakes scenarios, right? And I think a lot of that was through him, his individual performance, and I can't wait to see what he's going to bring here today, because I think that him in particular and how he matches up with Junja has been one of the coolest things to watch about this roster.
And that's the thing. We know exactly what this CFO roster is about. TES on the other side. I'm sorry, guys. I really don't know what to think. For me, it's their
All right.
inconsistencies that made them consistent at
Let's
internationals.
go! I've
AT
watched this team
NTES
so
fan.
long. I think, yeah, the big
Alright,
thing
let's
is
go-
okay, how many times are we going to see
Doggo.
this kind of happen on the international stage?
Holy shit,
Obviously,
29
Doggo is
KDA
part of
against
it, and
KC?
Doggo is
What the
really interesting to him
fuck?
coming out because he was in the LPL, and I believe his current record against Jackie Love, if I'm not mistaken, is 13-2. For Jackie.
Oh, okay. I was about
But
to say,
think
what the
big
fuck? Doggo
thing
wins
here is
13 to
that
2 against
these
Jackie Love?
bot laners are going to have such a crucial part, and Jackie
Wow,
has been
playoffs
the
and first stand
consistency
stats
in
are
some
so
of these
what fucking
TES
weird.
international,
I mean, I guess they lost twice.
Inconsistencies, I
Inconsistent.
want to say.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's one of those
But
things.
even
when
then,
TES
dude.
qualify in an international event, you're like, oh man,
And
What is it
gonna
gonna be about
happen
this
again?
time?
What is
Yeah.
this gonna look like, right?
And it's also it's not fair to put it just on him, right? Like there have been many swaps. I think the Tian swap is one that people always going to look at. I think at this tournament he hasn't even been the main problem. It's been Kanavi in particular.
Yeah.
But one thing that Jekyllov does need to fix if they don't want to get clobbered here today by the Oysters is their early laning, because I think that particularly how they play around jungle pressure has been wildly lacking, and it means that TES is so much worse off than they were domestically when they get into mid-game and when they get into the early fights.
Yeah, it's a lot of things too, because I think one thing that Top Esports was really good at domestically was getting advantages off of lane swaps and doing a lot of early map trades and like reassigning lane assignments. We don't have lane swaps anymore. I know you guys are all happy about that. But I think
Yeah,
TES is
today
still definitely
TIFF suddenly got a lot more E
They've
fans.
gotten into some of these
There's
fights
a lot
where
more
it
NA
seemed
fans.
like they're playing with advantages that they don't
Yeah,
necessarily
dude,
have.
I saw it.
And
I
the
was on my
miscommunication
Twitter shit,
between
like taking a look, and
Jungle
damn,
the rest of
dude.
the team has been really apparent,
Like,
and
people
it also doesn't help that
are
Knavi
just like
has had some just
supporting. Like, there's like
individual
two sides.
I want to know what the fans think actually about this matchup at Mastercard.gg on X, and they're calling match for CFO.
Oh yeah.
70.7% of
Hey,
votes.
yo, that's
You
the
know what?
first
I
time.
feel like there's a lot of KC fans voting here.
Woo!
Those are really cute posters.
That's really good. The fan signs have been adorable at LoL Park here. But honestly, beginning of the tournament, I
No,
would not
boo. Where's CFO?
The fact that it was close, or the fact that I actually think, obviously, as you
You
point out,
had to
this is
rely on
something
us
that
advance,
something has a
yeah.
large hand, but also with
Basically,
their
it's
performance,
crazy, dude.
I actually think this is a really tough one to call,
Yeah.
right? We're not doing predictions, but if we did, I don't know. It really depends on the form, and I think CFO have momentum behind them, whereas TS don't.
That's the thing. Form of the day.
I
Usually
think-
can change a lot, can mean a lot for teams. TES
Yeah,
is playing to
7%.
survive.
Oh, dude, that's
CFO
just
is here
KC
to play
fans
spoiler,
voting
and
for
we prefer to
CFO.
see with them. Let's see what happens today.
상대편의 다음 수를 미리 예측하며 영민하고 치열하게 모두가 숨죽이며 카드를 고릅니다.
我觉得在每一天都在慢慢的进步吧。就
That's the hype video, hype video.
原本我以为明天打完比赛就要打
What?
飞机了，就
Wait, what? I would be going home very soon? What the fuck, Rest? Why would you say that?
结果想不到
I didn't expect the results to be this good.
成绩
Damn,
所
dude.
以不管是滔博还是韩华，我们都会尽我们最大的表现去打，然后说不定可以赢下来。
I mean, like, yeah, dude, if we lose, then they're
我
fucked.
觉得首先就是像我
And
们
they'll be the
今天
worst
在这个比赛
team.
里面，然后我们在这比赛里面犯的失误，肯定是不能同样的出现在对战 CFO 的比赛里面发生了。然后还有就是我们已经就是
But, like,
也更加
I thought
认真
about
地
it.
对待
Like, it would be funny if, like, Hasty got last place.
做得更好
But I feel like, as an NA hater,
他们的下路
I would feel a lot better if we just won. Like, first of all, I want to win, right? And we get to NA home. So I feel like it's like a double win. Whereas the other one is like 1 win, 1 loss. So that's why I think
很喜欢对我放火。
I want-
这次之前在 LPL 赛区都是你赢我嘛，我会赢下你们的。
I want CFO to win and send NA home. I think that would be funnier. I'll be much happier at least.
But that's not to say that the gap is massive. You know, at MSI last year, G2 took down TES, Worlds. Everyone saw Gen G be pushed to 5 games versus FlyQuest. Honestly, it just gives people more hope.
일단은 최대한 저희가 이제 라이너들이 다 잘하고 이제 중국 서포터들도 잘 케어해주는 밸런스적으로 잘 맞춰서 생각해서
Yeah.
Think about how much time I sacrifice just for this game and for this team.
I think overall, EU has been looking better than NA.
말할 수 없다고 생각하고 있고
It was only like the first 2 days where I thought EU was like absolutely dog shit.
HLE are probably the best team here.
Like they drafted
But
really
they're
weird.
unbeatable. We still didn't come into this tournament to lose.
충분히 게임 다 이길 수 있다 생각해서 잘 믿고 가는 것 같습니다.
Hey,
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the caster desk for the first stand.
let's go. I feel very welcomed.
Joined by a familiar face here in Wolf. Wolf, we have a big day. There are 3 teams fighting for their lives. One of them isn't actually going to be here today. Thankfully, they have brought their oysters with them, and they're going to be here in our first match.
So much pressure on
Was it?
Oyster. The rivalries here between
It was a KCFO is what I saw.
Region here that Flying Oyster represents, and the LPL. Doggo, a former LPL player, playing against his former support. And so many French fans, so many KC fans rooting on this team. Many KC fans who might not have even known this team's name before this tournament, now desperately hoping for them to take this upset win against TS. And the question we have to ask really is it an upset? Because with what we're seeing with our eyes in the eye test, right now it looks like Flying Oyster is the stronger team. The question becomes, will the TES we know, the TES we saw
CFO fighting!
Tournament to get here,
CFO fighting!
shows up today, or is it going to be that inconsistency we've seen from TES across so many international events? I'm getting so hyped. Sorry, Alice.
You know, that's all
I've got so much to say, and there's so much to break down here, but you know, we've got Honkyu, incredibly talented young mid laner here against Cream, who's the new guy, the new face of the LPL, at least here for first stand. And I mean, the stakes could not be
dude,
higher.
TS.
You really got to bring it back here.
Yeah,
I don't know, man. It's gonna be fucking scary, dude. Yo, Chino, I'm a little bit nervous. Not gonna lie, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
And Jackie Love in the bottom lane, but maybe more on
Hey,
top esports. But
give him that stare down, dude.
Cream's going up against, and Honkyu has been.
Okay, I'll start the predictions for game 1.
Has been really fun to track.
But man, dude, it's gonna be fucking scary, dude. It's going to be scary.
This guy, especially if he's able to have
Never get too cocky, you know.
Against top esports.
Okay, Charlie's laughing. I feel a little bit better.
I want to bring up as well is the fact that we've spoken about the KC fans getting behind the Oysters to try and get into the.
Maybe he's laughing because
there's the fact that TL.
TS draft is bad.
If top esports win here today, they'll bring TL with them. But if we have a double-up situation, it could be top esports that are going home. Of course, that does rely upon TL taking down HLE.
Draft started.
Which does seem
We're in BP, baby.
But there is a chance that the LPL seed.
Please, CFO. Draft good. Dude, like, so far, Chowie and Will on draft have been so good, dude. It can't be bad now.
And see who is going to be getting the best start moving into this one. Because we know I've actually really enjoyed watching how these top laners sub in and out in Rest and Driver for CFO, and I want to see how that's going to be utilized against the most stable factor on this team.
Bye, Ben.
369. I know,
Normal Ben.
because he was known as Captain Inconsistent, the 3s, the 6s, and the 9s, but I don't think he has been the one that's been copping a lot of criticism here in this tournament.
I think Rest's best champion has been his Rumble, so I'm not surprised to see that one taken away. We have seen every team ban Junjia's Zyra against him. He's 4-0 on it domestically. We'll see if TS will be the first team not to do that here on red side.
Oh.
Up something else like the Callisto.
I don't know, man. If they leave open Zyra, that's pretty fucking scary for them.
The Varus is taken away, and they'll actually also ban the Callisto themselves on blue side. Even though Callisto's win rate has been pretty abysmal so far this tournament, I do think if drafted around it, it can be quite successful. I thought perhaps with that Varus ban, they were hoping they were going to get a favorable matchup there, but maybe they're fishing for something else here.
Yeah, and you could have theoretically gone for a Draven ban there as well if you were thinking that a Callisto could be first picked in this draft, but it seems like they do have
Maokai maybe. Oh, Zyra is open.
He's going to have his Azir taken away, a champion that he has looked pretty.
We're going to first pick a blind? Because there's like Castante, Abessa, Zyra, Porky.
The only one that's really been attacked.
I think what else?
Thus far in Rest.
I mean, Maokai Sejuani is also a thing, but I don't know if you'd want that over Zyra.
Yeah, he has kind of gone to less execution-based champions, I'd say, overall than we've seen from Driver. So if they do want to lock in something here that's very safe to blind and react on blue side here, they certainly could go for that pick. I think the 80 carry pick feels the same.
Ezreal first pick? Wow, okay.
Ezreal stocks go way up in that situation because he's going to struggle into those lanes.
Yeah, probably not first pick. I don't know if I'd want to first pick Maokai.
Ezreal lock here to start this one off. We know how much Jackie loves this pick as well. Ash may be the response, and they may still try to punish this in the 2v2. We'll see what the go button is going to be here for TES, though, as they'll take the
Nidalee. Wow. Nidalee first pick is crazy to me. Yeah, Doggo's been pretty good on Ezreal, so it's like Ezreal, Ash are the only other, and Corki. So if he wants Ezreal first pick, I feel like that's fine. Yeah. Oh, okay, taking away Leona. Wow.
Here in the Leona for the bottom side of the map, not showing your hand at all with these first two picks on top esports' side, but it does mean that CFO has.
Yeah, it's just thought I was popping off.
There is a Rumble and an Azir band away.
Ooh, Sejuani.
They've got so many options. It is going to be the
Chase.
First, and then
wow, okay.
A mid and a top laner if they would like to.
It's a great flexer and made it so deep into this draft. Can work decently well with the Sejuani.
I don't know if Res would play Jace.
Already, to follow up on the Sejuani ult, you know, Ezreal and Jace can follow up on that single target that gets caught, especially a squishy jungler like the Nidalee can fall prey to it if trying to be aggressive around objectives. They take the Leona, I think, more as a denial pick here. And
wow, and they're picking Yone.
As well.
It could be mid Jace, right?
Ton of synergy in it.
So it's like a flex pick.
Elements of dive. Yone does work well as an AD mid laner with the Nidalee in terms of damage.
So here, what is it? We can ban top, mid, and support in theory. Oh no, we wouldn't ban support, so we'd ban like top.
Yes, but their comp doesn't have a consistent theme as of yet.
Yeah, not quite. I was thinking that
the other team might want to ban supports, make Highwing on a worse champion. But he still has a bunch of champions he can play.
But I imagine Kaiser
is Braum ban
now. So Braum going to be taken away first, just to deny the Freljordian combo alongside Bristle and Sejuani. But let's see what's going to be banned here. First, it's going to be the
oh, 80 carries though, but that's what it is. Okay. They can ban 80 carry and top laners.
And things get a little bit trickier.
Where does Jackie play these days?
Cassante could change the theme of this draft.
I mean, I would probably ban like Kaisa.
They ended up locking that in. They could play like a Zeri here in this composition. Doesn't have a lot of synergy with Leona, but again, that was chosen for the most part here in this draft as a.
I mean, domestically, Jackie was really good, right? But so far, he's kind of been like struggling.
Kaisa ban here. CFO
yeah.
Something else though, or perhaps just trying to use some extra time. But it does feel like it's a pretty easy pick. But they
whoa, what?
It does have some synergy with the setup, obviously, the Yone as well. But the Kaisa does really start to allow TES to now turn.
Yeah, I feel like Kaisa would be a much more prio.
The Talia is up and available. Honky's already had a couple of games on the champion who's looked pretty good.
Oh, okay, he plays Jhin.
So this is far more about.
Yeah, Talia's open. Yeah, Jackie does play Draven, but might not. I don't think it's a good Draven game. I don't think he should be playing Draven. I thought Kaisa would be better than Jhin, but Talia. And then we could probably go support. Nautilus might be good.
Yeah, he does.
We'll see what he does do.
He likes his Alistair, and
oh, Alistair. Okay.
Not a surprise. Can be quite strong into Leona. And it's not a lane matchup where you're going to get punished too hard for picking the Alistair. It's not a strong pushing lane early. And the Cassante I mentioned here is going to come. Cassante pairs really well with the Jhin because you already have some elements of dive, right? You have the Yone. You could set up the Nidalee that way.
I'm pretty happy with this draft overall. I think this draft is really good. I think we got a good draft. I think we got a good draft.
I love when Jhin is paired with a strong, aggressive comp.
It all depends on if Kanavi goes fucking God mode. If Kanavi goes God mode on fucking Nidalee, I don't think it would have mattered what you drafted.
I really like the pick. There have been some other Jhins I haven't been as sold on here in 2025, but this one definitely fits the bill. I think CFO's comp is so much more well.
Like, cause Kanavi, Nidalee in LPL looks really good. I feel like just right now in current form, maybe it's not the best pick.
If TES can't actually find objective control before then, they might just get out-rotated.
I think having a 3-threat comp for CFO is so incredibly important. We saw in some of their best games so far this tournament, it's been about having multiple threats because they can tend to fall apart.
Get your predictions in. Let's go.
If they have a duo, say, of damage.
CFO fighting.
Is targeted, they can just kind of fall apart. But it seems like they play
what the fuck is that thing? It's a Jackie Love. What the fuck? fuck? It's so crazy, dude. It's like both Peanut Kanavi isn't on their form. Nidalee picks, yeah. I mean, Peanut's not known for like a Nidalee player, so it's weird if I see like Nidalee do Voodoo Doll. Dude, I need to get that and I need to start like poking it, you know? Like start poking at its wrists.
All right.
I do love it when we get the fan chants, but it's not the Korean teams, so you don't have the same level of coordination of the fan chant leaders.
CFO! Jayo! Uh-oh.
Has to flash away. Crisp trying to get in there.
Oh no! What the fuck happened?
Here extraordinarily early, and it goes to Kanavi.
Yeah, this really couldn't be worse, to be honest. I mean, he ends up dying despite using his flash. The Leona flash, which is traded in exchange, is going to be replaced by a Hex flash, so it's only losing really, you know, half a summoner or 70% of a summoner, depending on how much.
What the fuck?
In terms of that exchange, but he still has some utility.
They played beyond Gen G, but that was like years ago.
Vulnerable. And that is a little bit rough. As you can see, in terms of the global power rankings here, TES coming into this tournament massively favored, but with current performances, it's a lot closer.
Yeah, and I actually think it's really interesting because I think a lot of people will be looking at those global power rankings as far as like that was the expectation.
I'm just gonna have to be careful. Why the fuck are we zoomed into Rest's mouth like that?
It does allow you to move a little bit more towards the TES side of things. But coming into today, I actually kind of felt like CFO should be considered the team with the highest chance of winning because they've been doing more of it. So far this tournament, already locked in, as we know, a lot of that pressure now off their shoulders. So we'll see whether they can bounce back after that first blood and find themselves some advantages.
Oh my god, Cream's already level 2.
The fact that, you know, Kanavi, it was really important for him to get ahead, and it's like that first
On Q, be careful!
1 minute.
Yeah.
So, nicely done. Kaiwing now going to be taking a whole bunch of damage.
Yo, good morning, man.
Crisp as well.
Yeah, Crisp got to be careful, of course, at level 2.
Okay.
Just on the way here, Kaiwing can knock him back away, and he can't use Hex Flash to get out of that one. So with the summoner advantage here, I like how Doggo and Kaiwing are putting the pressure on here. Nice weave of that Mystic shot there onto JackeyLove as well. Looks like he may even get an additional deep ward to spot where Kanavi is pathing. Love to see that.
Good ward, good ward. Yo, Road Dog, let's go, man.
Bottom duo. Nonkyu, despite being down in Flash, does have range advantage here. Talia can lane quite well into Cream, so it's not a big deal necessarily just yet. It's not that Cream got that first kill either.
Yep, and also, like, a lot of these very, very early kills don't actually impact what happens on the map, right? So sometimes you can get it and like it costs jungle camps, there's flow-on effects, you know, tempo advantages, things like that. If you just like kind of randomly die before anything's really started to happen, yes, it's more money that goes over to the opposing side, but you do sort of get that full reset. You can just start as if everything is kind of okay. So we'll see whether Honky can
okay,
bounce back.
Cream.
A lot of damage here, trying to get in range for an volley, but not going to have
CFO!
Carefully avoiding those rocks on the ground.
It's okay. Early game was a little bit shaky, but now it's fine.
Certain if he was seen on that ward or not. They actually have a
okay.
ward there as well.
Decent trade.
Try brush and leave. He is in Italy, so doesn't really have any CC to come in here and set up for a dive or anything like that. It is, of course, Ezreal Alistair. So just going to try to now come over to the mid lane.
Yeah.
So try to get some additional information. Drops this ward down here. You look at the top lane. Oh, hold that thought.
Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. It's clean. Chris. Okay, no. Back. Nice. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Holy fuck. Dude, Chris and JackeyLove just fucking got 2v2, dude. Oh. Let's go.
This has kind of been a trend for
dude.
In this tournament.
Why are we so good?
In this case, they're able to get a little bit of a push, but then end up getting punished, usually by the jungle, but this time by the support here. Is I was going to mention this before that action, is Rest is really putting the pressure onto 369.
Oh, what the fuck, dude?
Obviously having the advantage in the early game with this Jayce.
Kaiwing is actually playing really well, dude. Like, look at this angle that he finds.
Of course, not rooted. Chris comes forward.
Like, look at that, dude.
And that's all that there is to it. Like, JackeyLove can cleanse, but the damage has been done, and Doggo has the follow-up there.
Dude, honestly, Kaiwing's glow-up is crazy. Like, people making fun of him during, like, LCP, but, like, goddamn, dude, he's playing, like, Like he's had like 1 or 2 bad moments a game, like maybe, you know, like very rare though. I feel like he's been setting up like these fights so good. Like he's finding these angles, or if he's getting caught, it's like, oh, he's just baiting and he kills like, you know, trades his life for like 3 kills. Is like so good.
And he is the catalyst for this team. So great to see that even just in basic laning, things are going okay for CFO. Having a look down the line when it comes to CS, things very even in the mid lane, top side with that big advantage like you were talking about. And the bottom lane, I think that Doggo kind of needed...
No Hex Flash on Alistair? Okay.
Apparently there, and the fact that JackieLove was doing quite well in farm, that is now all but evened up.
Yeah, it's going to be a Dragon taken here by TES, and they had the prio for this one. The Nidalee is there. I don't think contesting this is realistic, even though Hongyu does have his ultimate. There's a Leona.
Dude, it's like...
guard and getting over here is just not going to be possible.
Okay, I mean, we give Drag, that's fine, but we can give Void Grubs.
Junjie looking to trade the objectives, though, and they're going to look for more.
Yeah, Doggo knows what's up here. Going to be arcane shifting. It's not exactly the greatest ability for getting out of spears, because if it is like, if you're like split second reacting, you're still just going to take the damage.
Yeah, I think he kind of dodged it.
Wave going to crash towards his bottom side though, so CFO.
Yeah, they're afraid. They had no vision, so Doggo's taking the safe route, which is fine. Like he lives down CS. Like obviously we know that Nidalee just fucked off.
On both sides.
But yeah, Doggo had no idea what the fuck was going on.
Objective taken on the grubs.
We are very, like, the gold is entirely even.
Yeah.
It's 1 kill.
Damn, Kanavi's hovering bot side really hard. They're just trying to come and cover.
Well, if you're a big fan of early game explosive leads and snowballing games very quickly, I've got 3 tiers for you to cry with on this composition for CFO, because they are...
Oh shit, triple tier? What the fuck? Oh wow, he just took so much damage from that fucking shit. Like he avoided the flip, but I feel like he just like wrecked himself. What the fuck?
Behind on gold, in fact, and only Kanavi has a lead, which doesn't translate into, you know, snowballing games too well on the Nidalee. So it's not feeling great for them right now, as Junjie is up here on the top side, will zone away some here for JackieLove, as well as give some additional plate gold. So even though JackieLove got a plate, it will be returned here by Doggo as well, and perhaps even more.
2 plates, wow.
It's actually a big deal, as this was sort of like the return play from CFO after that crash.
Nice, nice, nice.
About 600 gold in the advantage for CFO. 369 moving up towards rest here. Does have that acceleration gate. Just to push out this wave so that he can choose to do whatever he would like. 369 not too happy about that, as you can see, just trying to annoy rest as best he can.
They haven't really played through this top side too much. You know, it's just a single plate that went over. This is kind of a natural Jace advantage. 300 gold.
CFO is really strong right now.
369 can be happy to just sit on K'Sante and play a low eco game here. That's kind of the name of the game when you're playing K'Sante into Jace. It's been all about the bottom lane. And that early Dragon, we'll see how much of that...
Yeah, people are just hovering bot side.
Top esports, the fact they have that stack
yeah, Void Grubs are up in 2 minutes, but... really not much going on.
It's a quiet game, though. I mean, it really has.
It did start off very chaotically, so maybe that's in the back of the minds of especially the CFO players, who did lose first blood in like a minute.
Damn, Rest is punishing him. Oh my god, how many stacks is he getting? From the grass, dude. I feel like I just saw him get 3 procs off that shit.
Certainly could have a little bit of that young man energy, as Kaiwing could be in trouble.
Wow, good job, Kaiwing. Nope, never mind. I jinxed him. I shouldn't have said shit. I'm not gonna say shit. Dude, it's at moments like these where I'm like, am I just cursing my own team when I talk about them like this?
Burner is so good. It's one of my favorite names for
I can't just sit here in silence. Then I might as well not stream at all. Fuck me, man. You believe in magic. Oh, Kaiwing! He sees it! He senses it, dude! Nice! Kaiwing!
Hongyu gonna move out of the way of Cream here, who's just doing some investigating by the looks of things. Goes back to his soul, but
okay! Oh, nice! Force the flash! Oh my god, it's actually, dude!
And if he wants
Oh.
to defend this bottom turret, he's gonna have
Dude,
to
he is Kaiwing's fucking popping off. What the fuck? Dude, I think if I told people like Kaiwing would be like the playmaker on CFO, or he'd be one of the main reasons why they're winning so hard, people would lock me up in a mental asylum. Be like, no, I swear, Kaiwing won't hit at first stand. Trust me, guys.
You know, it's the kind of champ where you should win, you should get an advantage, you are playing ranged. It's the kind of thing that...
Dude, low-key, I feel like I'm... Oh, nice poke! Oh! Oh my god, dude! Jackie Love is getting fucked, dude! What the fuck? He's already at half health.
Lane where no one's interacting really is where Jace gets a natural advantage, and otherwise CFO are just playing the map better. They're everywhere. They're making plays all over the map. Yeah. And now they're looking to get even more. I mean,
These ones have a fuckload of gold. Okay.
Yeah, Seismic Shove looking real good.
Nice rotation.
The blue stuff, as you can see here, Kaiwing looking to make his way forward. Come on, man.
Uh-oh.
Surely you're gonna press that headbutt pulverize button. But they don't have any minions underneath this.
Kaiwing so wants to do it. He so wants to go for that kill. Dude, you can so tell.
369 away from his turret now, which is unfortunate.
Oh, makes him flash.
But it's not gonna save this.
Holy fuck, dude. Kaiwing was spamming. Okay, we give up 2 dragons, but I feel like that's okay.
Because it's 2 dragons to 6 scrubs, and it is going to be Infernal Soul. So a high roll here.
Someone's TPing. Can they get it before he arrives? Oh, maybe. Oh! Watch out, watch out, watch out. Don't let him ult, don't let him ult, don't let him ult. Nice. Be careful, Kaiwing. Good. Everyone's actually doing good. Oh! Kaiwing! Wait, he's on top, he's on top. Honker's flashing! Oh, he missed it! Oh, let's go! No TP, no flash! Oh my god, rest! How are you doing? Oh my god, you might get fucked, you might get fucked, you might get fucked, you might get fucked. Yeah, I think it's time for the run, I think it's time to run. Knock him away if he jumps. Knock him away. Boop. Oh, you fucked up! Nice, 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 rest! Okay, that's actually really good. Holy fuck, dude!
They don't have any grubs. And the way they set up that top side play, they backed with rest.
Good, nice, and you get some of the wave. Okay, that's so good. That's so good.
Down to defend bottom. They don't end up getting any damage to that turret. Sure, they get the dragon, but CFO have gotten so much more. For top esports now...
Dude, yeah, we got top tower. That opens up the whole, like, that opens up the map for us. Holy fuck, Doggo is just shitting on Jackie Love. What is going on? Why? What the fuck? What are we feeding these kids? Why are they so good?
When that comes in, it'll be even more terrifying, but this feels pretty good as far as the first item completion.
There's something in the air in Korea, and it's just boosting CFO.
Those mystic shots out of Jin. This is not Doggo laning.
Oh my god, and we're gonna get bot power.
They've got bottom side control here as well. TES coming up with nothing.
Yeah, dude, that's fine. We're just like poking. Oh, 2 plates?
Only 1 more remaining. Could be feats of strength on the cards as well as both teams.
We already have feats of strength. CFO already got feats of strength. 2 towers! How many plates is that? That's 12 tower plates. For what? Did he get 2, 3? Something like that? Oh, Crisp! Where you going? Damn, oh, Ginger just stole the kill. That's kind of weird. Oh, wait, we might be in trouble here. It's actually kind of bad. Okay. Oh, nice! Oh my god, he got out! What? 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 Why are we so good? Dude, Kaiwing, legit! Like, I mean, Honky dodging the Jin shot was also good, but holy fuck, dude. Dude, Kaiwing found this kill? I mean, like, it looked good, right? But, like, I was like, oh, maybe they fucked up. Maybe they shouldn't have gotten this deep, right? Because now, like, here comes... Oh, wait, never mind! Oh, never mind! Top? Let's go! CFO! Yo! Dude, it's actually non-stop.
And it's just going to be me against Cassante the whole time. I'd like to have
Dude, are we gonna get more
resistances?
Dude, are we getting tier 2 tower?
Hunky comes up and helps him out here. They will be able to get this inner turret. The gold
What the fuck?
here
Inner
as we
turret
hit
money.
15 minutes.
That's a big deal, man. It's
4,000 gold at 15 minutes? Dude, this is fucking huge, dude. Let's not jinx it yet, guys, but fuck me, dude. I'm feeling really good, dude. What the fuck?
It means that with a 2 Drake lead, that can be a bit of a double-edged sword because every
Dude, I feel better than the first time I lost my virginity, dude. What the fuck is this? Is this what real happiness feels like? Look at this, dude. What the fuck?
I think that 369 expected this, but
369 is getting fucked, dude. And then they lose top tower as well? Holy shit. Dude, did the French fans give like CFO like the secret strats? They're like, bonjour CFO, we give you French power. We're like, merci beaucoup. Oui, oui, mon ami. In order to beat the TES, you must fiston. Oh, merci beaucoup. Now CFO's popping up. Damn, dude.
So great.
You can lose it twice if you found it again. I've seen people find it.
He was the one who picked up first blood, but he hasn't been able to make an impact on this map otherwise since level 1.
Holy fuck, dude.
His lead's gonna fall.
Dude, this game's not even close. Is Jackie Love trolling?
This has an advantage. Let's see whether TES can pull it back here as a potential fight.
Okay, dodging the spears. Nice, nice.
5 against 4 right now, but Resty is going to make his way in as we start a siege into this.
Jackie Love? Is Jackie Love fucked? No, 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 no. I mean, he's low. He's getting fucked.
Is taking a whole bunch here, and the range that you do have is.
Oh, that flip! Hunky fucked up the flip. Kaiwing, what are you doing? Why are you all alone?
He's gone completely off on his own. Chris
things are going from bad to worse. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh, that's bad. Oh, fuck. We're giving them third dragon? That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Yo, Iceman, what's up? Oh, fuck. What is Doggo doing? Uh-oh. Fuck. Ah. Unlucky, unlucky. It was going really well until that play. But besides that, it's been like pretty perfect. Like right here, I thought this was like pretty good. But like, yeah, that flip, oh, just fucked up, dude. Because if we kill Chris, like it changes a lot of things. I don't know what Kaiwing was doing though. I feel like he maybe was either buying time or got caught out.
TES to win the ensuing fight, and I think TES definitely wanted more out of this overextension.
Yeah, we weren't able to punish them.
So now they're 1 dragon away of a win con for them that really beefs up their late game.
Actually, just walking back in after using
yeah.
A little bit unfortunate. Wasn't going to be able to steal that one away, but sometimes you want to.
It's okay. We get Rift Herald though.
And maybe just thought that there wasn't vision. So it is still going to be the Rift Herald going over to CFO. Jinju going to be able to pick up the eye. And now let's see whether they can get back on the horse, because that wasn't a great fight. But they still have a whole lot of control in the 3.
Yeah, we're still good. We're still in a good position, so it doesn't really matter.
It's 4-1. I mean, there's not a whole lot to hit with the Rift Herald, so I'm curious.
You mean Doggo?
In this game, because they have
I'm not sure.
Map advantage.
Highwing's flank angle is kind of.
Highwing's looking for it. Does he sense it? Crisp is out of position. We're kind of split though. This isn't good. We're kind of split. Okay, okay, we're back. We're back. Oh, oh, we're getting flanked. Rest is TPing in. Rest is TPing in. Okay, here comes Rest. Oh, Cream's gonna get out. Oh, Rest is fixing him. Shit on him. Good job. Oh fuck.
And I think you need to look at those types of angles in this game. You have a flanking Yone, CFO overextend. Maybe
I'm not. I have like no idea. Oh my god. The Rest is fucking destroying them. Look at all those little void mites. What the fuck?
How much map control that CFO have now, and that 4th dragon that we've been touting as maybe.
Rest is up 2.2k gold.
Here, it just feels so far away. 3 minutes until it's
Kai was looking for it.
We're gonna have
I think we kind of fucked up here because like Kaiwing was trying to go on Crisp, but Junja and Doggo were like looking at Jackie Love. I feel like if we just focused on Crisp, it would have been better. But I mean, we did burn Flash, right? And yeah, their TPs, like yeah, the moment Cream TP'd, Rest also TP'd to match it. Yeah, that knockback might have helped Cream, but in the end, it didn't matter. Oh, so good. Rest is playing so well.
It was so close. That was pixels for that kitty cat to be able to block it.
I need those jerseys. You gotta get a translator. Dude, we need to work on that, dude. We need to get something going for that. Dude, CFOs work like, dude, they're playing so well. This is actually fucking crazy, dude.
He's running around the map fast, making big plays.
Holy shit, Crisp! Dude, Kaiwing is making Crisp his bitch, dude. What the fuck? Like, Crisp looks like Kaiwing. Dude, like, that's crazy. Oh, fuck, we better not throw. Don't throw, don't throw. Okay, we're looking, we're looking. We're baiting? Are you baiting?
So hard. I mean, not impossible.
Yeah, Kaiwing standing on top of a ward, but doesn't seem to care about it at all. Actually, it was a trap, but that's fine. Was discovered. Spear going to connect as CFO. They are still on.
Okay, we're still on it. Actually, not bad. We're playing it pretty well. Dragon's up in a minute, though. We have to go back. We should go back. Fuck you, motherfucker! Let's back. I don't want Doggo. You're actually going in on this? Is this real? Doggo's eating in. Oh my god! He's still eating in. Doggo, you're so deep. Eat it again. Dude, this seems really bad. This seems really bad. Oh my god, he's TPing in. Oh fuck. Dude, this is bad because now Dragon. Can Junja get there in time? 20 seconds? Yeah, I guess so, right? Oh my god, uses this like we got a kill or something? Like, dude, what the fuck, man? We got Otacon. Why can't we reset?
But it just doesn't seem likely they'll be able to take it. I mean,
like, this was really well played by CFO. Really well done, right? Then Honky, for some reason, went on the wrong side and committed Sudoku. That was really terrible. And then here, it's like, oh, it's a 4v5. We're still chasing. And you're like, what the fuck? Look at Doggo. He won't stop eating in. And then it's like, okay, back off. It's like, no, he's still going. Look how deep he is. And he eats in one last time. What the fuck? What? Cream is dead? Why?
Thankfully, it wasn't a caster curse because that was Cream and not Crisp. Yeah. So we're fine. It was the other side of the Crispy Cream.
Oh.
I was just gonna say that when you're a Leona.
Oh my god, they are called Krispy Kreme. What the fuck? I've never noticed. The support mid is called Krispy Kreme. Honku? Oh, nice! Forcing the flash. Oh, so low! Dude, I love this CFO. We are not scared. Dude, a lot of teams, when they're winning, they play like you know, they play like so passive that they're just like fucking AFK. Here, Honku ran it down. 2 minutes later, he's still doing the same play, but this time he doesn't run it down. Like, that, to me, is fucking so good, dude.
Keep your heads in the game, and their heads have well and truly been in this game from minute one.
Absolutely, and they snowballed the game well. They played some good macro.
This is like really well played.
They had, putting Honku top, allowing Rest to defend that turret bottom side. It just feels like with Kanabi on this Nidalee, when they lost control, he's been able to do very little because he doesn't have.
Yeah, the Nidalee pick is fucking useless. Hasn't done shit.
To punish overextensions. And Cream here does some damage. Yeah, he does. And Cream just thinks he can be further away from
wow,
the
dude.
he can at this game state.
Rest is going I guess like Bruiser.
Baron wasn't up. Like, they got an inhibitor Baronless. It's up in 50 here, and now CFO are looking to clear out Vision.
And add insult to injury.
Okay, good. Vision control is important.
The worst one to deal with if you are going to be trying to contest for Baron is Junja.
Oh.
He's going to be dashing forward, looking for
okay.
He will accept a Crisp.
Kaiwing? Kaiwing's in there! Forces Kanabi to flash out.
defensively is gorgeous from
Okay, nice. Oh my god, dude, they're still running. Oh, they're so tanky.
When it comes to that battle, he is going to try and get himself out of there. Will be successful for now, but can they save their inhibitor turret in mid lane?
Okay. Nice. Nice. Good job, Hunk. Oh my god, Kaiwing loves taking kills, dude. He's the kill secure king. Dude, look like, dude, Honk you, man. This motherfucker just, dude, I like so good, dude. That wall at flip, like he's catching motherfuckers out, dude.
As we go back to this play here, I mean, look, you're trying to fight for vision. This is another one of those moments for Chris I'm talking about where he and Kanavi have to group up here and try to...
Here, like, Kaiwing knocked him in, and I was like, oh, that might be bad because Nilly can just jump in, but no, Nilly flashes out. Dude, this Nilly pick is so useless. All it does is heal and maybe lands like a spear or two.
CC'd to death. When you have these massive damage dealers in Doggo and Rest, whoever gets caught is just gonna get...
Like, look at that, dude. Now he lands on the right side, flips him over. Perfectly good job, dude. Well played. Dude, so one-sided.
As they haven't cleared that last ward here in the pit.
And now they have a pink ward.
Go down now, but it gives away the fact that this Baron has been started up. Rest chilling in the mid lane as True Shot Barrage gives information over to CFO. Haven't taken the ward out yet as the controller does go into the back of the pit. This cow.
Okay.
The secret agent is now Honku could be in
Oh. Oh. We're baiting it, but it's fine. It should be fine. It should be fine. It's a good idea. Oh. Okay. Can we punish though? Can we end? 369 is in there. So is fucking what's his face? Crisp is also in there. Or Cream. Junja? Oh. Okay, okay. I don't know about that wall. The base is getting fucked. Rest? Rest!
Cream is maybe able to take this one as the captive audience not going to be killing.
Oh.
This is crazy.
Oh. Oh, this is so bad. I don't think this is a good idea.
To try to rush this from down with low health bars. Kanavi could steal this. No
Yeah, back. Oh.
I actually think this is the right call. Look, you've got 2 inhibitor advantage. Everybody's low. And
that spear hadn't
Oh, 20 seconds till Dragon's up though. Yeah, this is too much. Like, if we're gonna bait, like, I think it was fine to bait and go in like this. But yeah, like, 269.
Honkyu's so aware that this tanky front line can't threaten him, so he can actually just walk that far up as if Talia to look for these shoves. And it's just, again, flanked from Kaiwing. Jackie Love can't do anything. There's too many beefy targets in his face. And yes, they end up doing a lot of damage.
Wait, did someone get Dragon? I saw Dragon thing come up. Or is that Dragon spawning?
It prevents the Baron.
Junja, like, taking care of his 2 bottom lane kids.
Yeah.
As this curtain call unable to actually get through Bristle.
Oh no, Dragon's not taking it. Okay, Dragon's still up.
But it doesn't stop the other problems.
Oh, we got Dragon. Nice, nice.
For Flying Oyster is that Soul felt so close, and now
inhibits respawning. Kaiwing?
Kaiwing once again with the perfect flank angle, throws the ulti down to
good. Play front to back. Wait for it. Okay. Kanavi? Nice. Can we end? Oh, Honku! Watch out! Oh, okay. Oh.
Fresh inhibitor that only just came back to life is immediately put back in the dirt.
Oh.
Down it goes.
Yeah, that should end.
Super minion here. They're trying to take out these Nexus turrets.
Yeah.
A bunch of minions are coming. Okay. Watch out. Jackie Love is still healthy. Crisp is down. Nice. Jackie Love is down. Push. Kanavi's up, but it's okay. Ignores that. Oh, play for KDA. Fuck them, dude. Look at that flip and push. Ah, he lives. Whatever. Let's go, dude. Dude, what the fuck?
Did not look incredible that game. All 5 players. It does not look like there is any
CFO.
Top esports, Kanavi not making the impact that he needed to on this Nidalee. even with that extra.
Dude, it's not over yet. It's a best of 3. We have to win one more. We have to win one more. But winning once is good, dude.
You're thinking this underdog story is over. This now is a dark horse team.
Yeah, no, exactly right. And if you have a look at the standings, right? CFO, they're 2-1. They're the only team that has this scoreline. They look absolutely incredible here in this game 1. But have you heard? You can subscribe.
They do look incredible. I don't know, dude. Dude, Chowi's did some magic, dude. My question is, what the fuck happened in TSM that Chowi couldn't save them, dude?
To support the Oysters and to support KC, because that is their way of getting into the.
I mean, he tried. He tried. He got him to, like, you know, top 6, I think, or 7th. But god damn, dude. Oh, so good, dude. Holy fuck. Dude, Kaiwing, that performance was so good. Dude, if you asked me 1 week ago, like, who's gonna carry? Everyone's gonna say, like, oh, Jinja. But it's Kaiwing against top esports? Never, dude. Never. Dude, this guy's playing so good. He's playing on form. That's crazy. All right. We're going to take a 3-minute break. I'm going to run some ads so we don't get pre-rolls, and then we'll be back. All right.
Built for League fans with a custom UI, exclusive themes, and seamless LoL esports tournament integration. Follow every play, see every result, get access to exclusive contests, rewards, and co-streaming options. Only on the browser for Legends. Only on Opera GX.
Face your death, cause you play a roulette with each step. I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bets, cause we know where we at, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocket here, ain't stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up, we gon' always win. Promise that that's not a promise, yeah, that is a threat. You know that I promise to bring the team commas. When the whole team win, that's when you flex. Win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Give me some of that wow. Move to the beat, drop down. Feel it in your body, let it out. Give me some of that, give me some of that wow. Give me some of that wow. Move to the beat, drop down. Feel it in your body, let it out. Give me some of that wow. Give me some of that wow. Move to the beat, drop down. Feel it in your body, let it out. Give me some of that wow.
Hey, Poppy, why don't you take my keys and go for a ride?
Welcome, Stella.
So you talk.
Stella?
Almost. What's next? Bright blue. It's bold.
Sorry, hon.
I'm hungry, actually. Your favorite, right?
How did you know?
Oh, dude, yeah, everyone's predicting CFO is the worst team. Dude, it's crazy, dude. Ugh. Dude, they played really, really, really well. It's actually really nuts, dude. That was a clean win. Like, obviously, level 1, like, Honky got caught out. But besides that, like, I can't really think of any moments where it's like, oh, this is, like, really bad. There's some, like, fights, maybe. But I think overall, like, the idea was always good. Like, it's just the execution could always be better, right? They can say that about almost any team. It's just that, like, damn, dude. It's crazy. Dude, KC fans are probably going fucking crazy. Dude.
Teleport now as Rest just dives on top of the Yone. They push him away.
Yeah.
He does manage to use the ult to get himself out, and it's not enough.
Oh my god.
They're like me. They're cheering for CFO so hard, dude. Look at them, CFO fans. Hey.
Welcome back to First 10 2025, where CFO
Better late than never, dude.
1-0. And while CFO are already locked into playoffs, TES are looking for a reverse sweep to secure their seats. And guys, it is not looking good if you're an LPL supporter right now.
No,
It's really bad.
It is unlucky.
Oh, because we beat them, so they're mad.
A lot of elements in the
Dude.
pre-show, talking about the mid lane, talking
What is
about
it? Europe hates CFO. Europe.
started to unravel
Oh wait, no, it's like, yeah, Europe hates CFO. Now they love
The
us,
other big thing that we called out, right, was that this 2v2
and then they'll hate us again when we have to play them
better
in
individually, and
playoffs.
they just didn't. This was a lane that you really do want to get ahead in this matchup, and they end up getting 2v2 killed very early on, and this was after they'd actually gotten first blood for Kanavi as well. So, I mean, with this composition that CFO had,
What the fuck is this, dude?
skirmishes, and again, when you put these two compositions side by side, you want to be at least even with what TES had, right? And these are a lot of unforced errors. It's really frustrating to watch when you know what these players are individually capable of.
It's so funny, dude. I can't. The EU needs exactly. So now they love us again, dude. When we shit on Carving Court, they're so mad, and now that like they need CFO to win, they're just like so happy.
Since because it didn't look good. The Aurora is, I think, dropping in priority for the same
Raise
reason.
your
But with these
oysters,
champions,
dude.
there's none of that, right? Like this is the type of drop where you look at, and TES should just be able to execute, and it just doesn't happen at all.
Can I just say how cool it is to see Kaiwing pop off after all? You know how long he's been
Doggo?
playing and to be coached by Charlie, who was a mid laner back on HKA. They actually played together all the way back in 2018. They've both been playing for much longer. It's amazing to see him pop off. It's also amazing to see this guy do super, super well.
Yeah, I
The
thought
lane player,
Kaiwing
Doggo,
had the better
who I brought
performance.
up in pre-show, did struggle in
Dude, he was
LPL,
sniffing
right?
that. Yeah, he was sniffing that jersey, dude. Dude, this is the smell of victory, my guy.
For him against what a lot of people consider to be one of the best agents.
And for me,
Dude,
we
it's
can
so
talk about
funny,
much,
dude.
Right? This 369 not
Oh.
respecting the map the way that I think TS, as you pointed out, particularly in lane swap meta, they were great at playing the map. The fact that Kanavi gets an early kill and doesn't do anything with it, and the fact that Crisp, I think, has kind of been, you know, one overzealous Renata
Oh.
standing, kind of the rock for TES. Even he was having a horrible game.
Yeah, and that's what's so frustrating, again, about watching this team, right? Because you do see these really smart plays they make domestically. I promise, guys, they happen. Like, they exist. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills every time I test at an international event. Because I'm
Damn,
like, guys,
dude.
this team is actually really smart. And everyone's like, are you sure?
Twitter time, Reddit time. Not yet, dude. Not yet. We haven't won. We haven't won. I have to stop. Until we win, it doesn't matter, dude.
Around the map. Bot lane was just performing better, and they would come to team fight setups with more.
If we win, then we can change it.
This is TES finishes at international events. I wanted to pull this because
it's not a good look at me.
You like suffering.
Like actually. I am a KT fan. I always love suffering.
No, but that's the thing. Like it's
Oh.
generational. It's generational.
Yo, Curlyman, what's up, man? You're about to see CFO play again, dude. Game 2. Yes, she's blue side. Okay. I'm gonna open up the predictions. If you want to predict against CFO, good luck. Go ahead.
We have seen domestically, and this, yes, the lane swaps plays a part, but it's more than that. It's JackieLove dying in the 2v2, and with the
You're free to use your crusty socks on whatever you want.
Where your wave state isn't where it needed to be, but he was.
But I know where. Listen, man. I can't. I can only tell you this, man. I know which team I think is going to win.
Have lane pressure in bot, so that you can play through, and then you can take that pressure, use the rest of the map that should be strong with that Yone and that Nidalee, and then the team backs it up. But instead, you lose the main pressure point on the
What
map.
the fuck?
And then the game falls apart.
NA fans, EU fans, dude.
Rest will be saved out in favor of Driver here, and one last chance, one last opportunity on the side of TS, who will be on
Drivers in, baby.
One word, Emily. What do you want to see from them?
Something that is easy to execute, and bot lane, don't die 2v2.
Bot lane, don't die 2v2. Let's see if they can make it. It is the last chance for the first seed of the LPL to save their journey at first stand here. Let's see if they can make it happen. Let's see if they can give us a game 3. Casters, take it away.
Thank you so much, First Stand Spaces. It is now time
You guys
for us to
ready?
get in and see whether
We're in,
Blue
baby.
can be the difference maker, can bring us to a potential game 3 here. The reverse sweep necessary, I guess a mini one here in best of 3 format, is what's required from Top Esports. Because remember, if Top Esports lose here, they're in free fall.
Yeah.
Team Liquid could just kick them out of the entire tournament.
It would be insane.
Like, it would be completely ridiculous. I think so many people just assumed that it'd be
Predictions are open.
taking on Homolife Esports, and that would be our final, and it was done and dusted.
What are they gonna ban? What are they gonna ban? Come on, let's see it. Zyra! Oh, ho, ho. Dude, they really respect Ginger's Zyra, dude. That's so crazy. What the fuck?
Checking things out, of course. No more Alistair for Kaiwing is probably good news.
I think so. The Zyra ban, I mentioned it in game 1. They always
Are they gonna ban
ban it.
Skarner
Any team
next?
Against Jinjia is undefeated on it domestically, but on red side a little bit tougher.
We're doing safe, bans. It's like, yeah, Kalista hasn't been doing too well, but I don't think you should take that risk. Another jungle ban.
Early on.
Wow.
And I do like that, but there's so many other factors here we do have to consider. Driver also being subbed in here means you're thinking about a different set of champions for the top lane.
Yep.
And we've seen this, tried and true method work very well for CFO. That's why they're one of the teams that's actually already in the bracket stage.
No, exactly right. Their utilization of this top lane sub has been absolutely fantastic. The fact that, like, there's no main
Ash ban, okay.
just the game 1 top lane.
We're targeting ADCs, they're targeting jungle. Are you gonna ban Skarner? Because we might have to ban Skarner then.
That bottom side of the map, and it worked very well last time around.
I don't know if you want to give Skarner. I don't think you should take that risk.
If Kanabi doesn't want to play it, but of course a first pick Skarner would make a lot of sense if it isn't banned last year by Choi and the gang. When it comes to their side of the bans,
it's interesting to see the
Misfortune ban.
You could make a bunch of different compositions with it.
I mean,
Kanabi's most
I don't know what plan you'd have against Skarner. I think you should ban it.
So very surprising, actually, to see that ban come through when you're on blue.
Because what else would there be? Zinzao? Maokai?
So a lot of AD carries off the table when you consider also the Ezreal is gone by default by Fearless. And the Jhin is gone as well.
Varus ban. Wow, okay.
Off the meta in terms of bot lane.
Draven
Wow.
Has never been this high ever. As we do zoom in on Jackie's face here, let's see whether that is going to be a consideration for a first pick. It is a dangerous one.
What? Okay, if they get Skarner, what 2 picks could you get? That's better than Skarner.
stuff like that.
I would love to see Zeri, not necessarily as a first pick, but in a comp for TES, because I think their team fight is...
Oh, Rumble's open.
And Rumble will come through here, which will give 369 the opportunity to win most lane matchups here.
Oh, yeah, then we get Skarner.
Is left up, though.
And what would we get?
And the Zyra. First pick the Rumble.
Azir's open too. Oh, fuck.
And Jujia gets to play Skarner. So Rumble, that's a great start, but they also got...
Oh, they're going Xin Zhao? Oh, wait, this is not bad. This is pretty good. Wow, Silas.
Is something that we've been no stranger to.
Do we just pick ADC here, or do we pick top lane? Because Gyra's pool is untouched. He still has like a fuckload of champions, right?
Silas player, we've seen him already play it this tournament and looked real good. And we'll see whether the young 17-year-old will be able to put him through his paces. One last pick here before we get into our next round of bans from CFO.
Lock in your top laner here for Driver, and it's
going to be Sion.
He's already played this pick.
He be driving.
Yep, and he likes to...
Okay, not bad.
...on this pick. And it's very, you know, obviously the Rumble's going to have a lot of advantages early, but like the Gasante could have done in Game 1 for 369, it could weather the storm, be low eco, and make an impact later on. It could also do some shenanigans at level 1. We'll see if they end up...
What do we ban? So it's just bot lane now. 80 carrying support. 80 carrying support is open.
So now... we've already gotten so many 80 carries banned away here.
Yeah, there's there's 6 80 carries gone. So it'd be like Corki, Tristana.
Bottom lane champions actually.
What else? Oh, Kai'Sa's open. Kai'Sa, Corki.
Would be a pick I think TES can play well with their team fight ability. Now I'm not so sold on.
I don't know. Ooh, Rakan ban and then
there's no like
Rel ban.
Let's just lock down a Zeri type pick. If we see a Nautilus ban, then maybe Zeri feels a whole lot better. I actually
Zeri's open.
Exactly.
Really effectively.
If you just ban Nautilus here, you have pick priority. Maybe they ban the Zeri, but then you get a free Zeri ban out of it. If you just ban Nautilus here, you threaten that. Then you have support counter pick for Kaiwing as well. It's a really nice position.
Draven, yeah, Draven's a thing.
Great scaling. They take
Draven ban.
So they don't ban Nautilus, but Draven would be one of those other picks that can punish and push the Zeri in really hard early.
Yep. Actually,
Yeah, Lucian Nami is a thing.
Braum gonna be taking Kaiwing here, but Braum doesn't feel like a Kaiwing champion. Feels like he wants to be on something that's a lot more about going.
Maybe Caitlyn, but
Braum is a myth, and not something that we should.
Zeri, I feel like would be really good here.
But Nautilus now is just a pick on 4 could really work out because you pick the Nautilus makes it a lot harder for your opponent to pick something like a Zeri.
Yeah. I feel like if you pick Nautilus, it's tough for them to play Zeri. Zeri doesn't suit their comp. You lock in Zeri as that 5th pick, and you feel good into almost anything.
Yeah, but the problem is that I'm afraid if you pick it, I'm afraid they might go Lucian Nami if they see the Nautilus, right?
See the angle as well. It just feels so obvious here. The Braum ban just doesn't really hit for me. Especially when you don't know what the bottom 2v2 is going to look like. It's not that strong of a pick at this moment in time necessarily, and they could have support counter pick anyways. So let's see what their answer is going to be. Is it going to be like Jinx Lulu? I mean, that kind of works for me here because you could set up those resets.
Jinx Lulu wouldn't be too bad.
A little bit of extra power, even if
Silas
and say, yeah, bring it, you know.
Oh, you pick Corki, okay.
I'm not sure if this one hits the mark for me though, Atlas.
Poppy, ooh.
It's strong into a lot of these champions, but
ooh, I don't know. TS comp is looking pretty good actually.
Great denial. Would have been actually a decent pick for Kaiwing to go with as well, but
TS draft is not bad.
The other side, but it does open up the lane, right? You're not looking at Corki Poppy and being like, oh, I'm very scared of what they're going to be doing to me in the early game,
I think
in the neutral.
You can pick so many picks here. The Zeri one feels the most obvious. Caitlyn was a good pick as well here, and we'll do very well into the Corki Poppy.
There's the Caitlyn.
You could have also gone for, if you want to be so bold and be so crazy, is to play something like Aphelios here, because you have so much frontline.
Yeah.
And even getting through some of the weaker points of Caitlyn won't necessarily be a problem here, as long as...
Yeah, the Caitlyn, I'm not too sure. I think I would have liked Zeri more, but it's not bad. It's not bad.
The thing I'm worried about with the Caitlyn is when she's at her weakest is when...
Or maybe giving like Kai'Sa.
Right when Corki's hitting his 2-item spike, when Silas is
maybe not.
A big skirmish, he's got a lot of great ultimates to steal here.
Fuck it.
So that's the danger point here.
Dude, we're going into game 2.
But the scaling with this, when Caitlyn starts to really get online, and the Sion becomes unkillable, the Skarner becomes unkillable, Honkyu's damage is insane, you can start matching in sides, that's when things get really scary for top esports. If they fall behind like they did in the mid-game in Game 1, I feel like there's no way out with this comp.
It is really difficult. One of the things that I will draw your attention to is the fact that last time we had that 3-threat comp that they've been really good at playing around. This is definitely 2 threat, and unfortunately it's kind of 1.5 threat when you're talking about that mid-game.
Reverse sweep incoming.
Like 1 item power spikes come in, like the Rumble getting Leon.
The fuck?
Like this. You've got the 2 items to come
Oh, it's casual.
so scary. You're exactly right. Like the mid-game spike.
Creeps and Freaks organization? What the fuck?
But they've weathered storms
What
before,
the
and
fuck?
CFO have been really, really smart in where they've executed.
Why are we Creeps and Freaks?
I'm hoping that they know exactly when they're capable of executing this time around, what they need to give away and what they need to fight for, because this composition could certainly find itself in a bit of a slump that they cannot really get out. You know, like there's some big potholes.
Kevin got outed?
Thankfully, they've got a guy called Driver.
Low key, I kind of did feel outed.
Being able to get around these potholes, he wouldn't be named that if he couldn't navigate it. Right, Wolf? That's right. Let's have a listen, see whether these fan chants are going to work out. Not bad.
Solid.
Yeah, I reckon we got.
Hey, CFO, fighting!
But I think we all got.
I think I said butthole.
We had 2 clear voices, or 2
Yeah, if we win, NA is out. They are eliminated.
There's 2 factions of both fandoms here in LoL Park today.
Yes.
Very, very cool stuff.
Dude, it's gonna be so funny knocking NA out, dude.
You know, we talked about the Zeri pick and how it's difficult to play it into the Nautilus. Corki also feels like he has that inherent safety with his Valkyrie, but if you get ulted and you Valk away, you're still going to get caught. You're still going to get knocked up. You're still going to be vulnerable. So somebody to consider as well with that pick. There's a bit of a look in here for Cream, but no level 1 shenanigans this time around.
Yeah, I thought he was going to do something weird. They decided against it, though, as we could see. Just really, a very defensive start on both sides.
Yeah, it's really important. You see where right now Crisp is, and they check up here as best as they can to figure out if Sion is doing.
Yeah, I'm gonna move my camera down.
Sometimes you could just, especially with a Caitlyn, even like proxy between the turrets in the bottom lane and just zone the Corki out completely. They won't be doing anything like that. They do get this ward up. So we'll see Jinji start Raptors here, get some additional information. So it feels good for TS and JackieLove.
I mean, the Poppy pick is really good. The Size pick is also really good.
Kind of laning phase.
We'll see, though. We'll have to see.
Well, let's have a look at how this one's going to go. If there's ever a time where Caitlyn has massive power over everyone, it is the early laning phase, as you just have a lot of extra units of range. Kaiwing not going to have accuracy on the anchor to start us off here. As you can see, the health bar is actually not quite working out. Doggo trying to get a few headshots here towards Crisp and JackieLove, and it looks like they have managed to thin out the wave a little bit better. Another hook going to connect there. Is no steadfast presence. Fire.
Okay.
Needing to really put on the pressure. Try and lock something down.
Kaiwing feels okay with this. Is
Honky gonna be okay? Fuck, I don't know.
He's trying to turn it onto Cream as best he can. Arises another one of these Sand Soldiers, and Cream have to be a little careful. Both of them drinking their potions, and now Cream with some chains, not gonna land it. As Junja comes in and just says, please leave.
In my experience watching...
Flash forward. Shifting Sands comes out as Honku is gonna keep himself alive. No flash required there. That's some killer instinct from Kanavi. I don't know whether it necessarily works. There's even more fighting as now Driver is the one walking away, but he dealt with the minion wave, so I guess he's fine.
Ends up getting the stun here. The minions are on Driver's team on this one.
Yeah, the Flame Spitter is really hurting. Driver still sitting on both his biscuit and his potion.
Uh-oh.
And now 369 landing basically everything.
Flash for flash, okay.
That feels really nice here for 369. The wave's in a horrible place here for Driver as well. So really tough for him to actually get that farm. So now 369 will get that natural rumble advantage he'd like to have in this lane.
Killer hasn't gone back yet.
Earlier, I feel like it's one of those moments where it doesn't amount to anything too impactful right now, but it's a small zoom in on perhaps some of Kanavi's psyche in this series, where in game 1 he got first blood but wasn't able to make a big impact. He's been one of the most heavily criticized players at this tournament, and he's like, I see an angle. I'm going to take that chance every time, and unfortunately doesn't come up big with it, but I respect the hustle, so to speak, but it will put him at a small disadvantage.
Driver's back in lane. Oh, they're sending 3 people top.
Yeah, they're pulling the wave. Driver knows exactly what's going on here. Wants to be able to get rid of these minions as quickly as possible. The heroic charge from Chris as he dives in.
Oh, he doesn't have flash.
He will, of course, turn into a zombie, but it looks like they are not going to have the damage to take him out on this.
Oh, fuck.
Waiting for this tower to reset. Slowing down Kanavi.
Okay.
Driver does go down for first blood, but 369 trouble down extraordinarily low, but not going to fall. And now on the other side, let's see whether JackieLove is going to survive this one. The flash comes out, the Valkyrie there
Okay.
as well. Stun comes on through as
Oh!
Jackie is still
Oh!
alive, and it's a disaster for CFO.
JackieLove played it super well too. Ends up surviving there. Nice fancy footwork, gets out of dodge, and this turns things on its head because that was the cross map that CFO were looking for, knowing Chris was on the top
fuck.
side. Man, every time I watch Honkyu on this Seer, he's just like constantly trading, constantly threatening kill pressure. And man, this could not be a worse start, unfortunately, here for how things are going for CFO.
The NA during the break. Hey, listen, the early game was kind of rough from CFO.
Also, right back up here.
Yeah, Driver does have a level advantage, but I don't know how much that's going to matter as he's looking to try and escape only level 5. So he actually drive his way out of this. Even though he is walking pretty quickly, the flash does come forward, but he's got the Soul Furnace shield, and he's fine. Never mind, it's a Scion.
He is unfortunately, though, now down his teleport, but he's up on CS. So at the end of the day, he's not feeling horrible. Actually, still has a gold lead after being killed there on the top side. Because
Fuck, dude. This is gonna be like really difficult.
Dropped by 369 trying to actually execute on those plays. So
I mean, Driver's still tanking. Like, yeah, the 3-man dived him. He almost got one for it, but
yeah, not going to be
yeah, it was a little bit rough.
I mean, Kanavi obviously took some of his minions too when he was proxying there to set up the dive as well. And things went really bad there on the bottom side, and JackieLove is going to get a bit of a free pass here in lane, which is one of the tougher parts of playing Corki in this composition, is dealing with that Caitlyn and the potential pressure of the Skarner, but he played that bottom side dive so well that...
Yeah, that bot dive went really bad.
Advantage, things are going to be feeling a lot more comfortable. He's already got his Sheen picked up, and that's a good boon for him.
Oh yeah. Now Doggo up here representing Depth with the DRX skin. You love to see it.
We swapped, but
looks like the grubs should be going
I guess we're not able to get one grub.
On the CFO side with how they're sort of feeling right now. Yeah, and Junjia not even going to risk anything. He's now going to move down towards the Dragon to see whether the cross map is going to be available. But you saw some pings out from Top Esports. I think maybe considering going for a contest on that one as well.
Yeah, I think also for Junjia, like, oh, it's my cross map is a solo Chemtech Dragon, and it's just not the same sort of value for the composition.
Yeah, the tower is cheating on us.
Here as the Emperor's Divide comes down, Cream grabs his own, but Kaiwing is going to turn up. Junjia doesn't have the Impale, but is at least going to get the flash.
Cream has to flash out.
Who's playing real fast and loose. Hook, just barely.
Oh, Cream fucked up his ult.
Emperor's Divide.
And while it is delayed, we do have a bit of a lane swap, right? In that JackieLove has gone to the top side here, pushing into this Scion. Unfortunately, Driver doesn't have teleport, so he's lost a lot on the rotation over. And, you know, JackieLove is just happy to sit here and hit a Scion and continue to generate gold. They still haven't taken the Dragon bottom side because Junjia went for that play towards mid, which was unsuccessful.
But it's so slow now. We have to wait for a setup.
Rumble can deal with this Caitlyn pressure a lot better. It can even just equalize the wave to ensure safety here. Everything is set up way better on the map this time around for Top Esports, so they're just kind of chilling. And this is exactly where you want to be before you hit that 2-item spike on your Corki, before Cream starts to come online, and you could really punish that Caitlyn. So in this second game, things are going according to plan, finally here for Top Esports.
Yeah, it's really interesting because when it comes to scaling, I think that you'd look at the CFO draft and be like, oh, if you get to ultra late game, it's going to be a disaster. As JackieLove once again utilizes a really nice Valkyrie to get himself out of the way, but now Junjia going to come in.
What the fuck?
No mana, no hope, barrier not
Okay, nice. Wait. Wait, what the fuck?
Phenomenally timed shield, and Kanavi, even with the ulti,
okay.
be able to lock down any kills. Kaiwing
Oh.
getting himself out of there as his depth charge is stolen.
Has to flash out.
Yeah, you know, obviously the Rumble, he can equalize that first wave, but now is under pressure here, so that means that Cream has to respond, and that's a free push for Honkyu here, who's just...
Yeah, I don't know about the Caitlyn pick, but we'll see until mid to late game, because that's when Doggles really starts to pop off.
Ends up trying to play this one out, but it's a second failed flash opportunity for Kanavi, trying to make a play there on the
Here, I was like, I didn't think... I was so confused when Driver ulted. Like, what the fuck?
JackieLove is like, bro, I have Valkyrie. I'm gonna kill you. But Junjia, because he's Skarner, can go over that fat wall and close the gap faster than JackieLove.
He had no flash.
Yeah, Crispin and Kanavi were coming up, so JackieLove probably felt like even if the Skarner was coming, he'd feel safe. But look at this shield, like you mentioned, the Driver here. Kanavi flashes for the play. Unable to get the Crescent Guard to split as the
Kanavi, dude.
Ends up getting pushed away. Doesn't die, but his flash is once again down.
Yeah, so close. Bit unfortunate, but I just love how Driver plays this. Right on the edge on this Scion.
Are you able to get Dragon?
And he's absorbing all of this pressure. Cream now diving forward, does have that depth charge. Gets the
I don't know about that. Oh, actually, it's really good. Never mind.
Take that kill as Jackie not there for the follow-up damage. Kyling is just fine, over half health, still remaining on this Nautilus.
Okay. What the fuck?
Even as we start to get towards the mid game, that's the time where they're starting to pick up some control.
Yeah, and Honky is just hard farming. Like, he's sitting at 1 kill off of that last.
Yeah, there we go.
He's just stacking CS. He's 20 CS up on this Silas, and that
just ballooned as well.
Yeah, like with the trough that we were talking about for Doggo, you know, the Silas.
That 2 kills sounds nothing, dude, nothing. No, I'm just worried about tempo, that's all. Like, the gold, like, gap didn't bother me. It just felt like TES was, like, making, like, better plays, or was, like, rotating better.
And man, things went from
because they doubled top, we tried to dive bot, but obviously there's, like, a misplay there.
They can certainly still come back with a good team fight here on these upcoming objectives, but it is looking tougher and tougher, and if they go for that big fight and fail it, it's looking like a 2-0. I mean, things could not be more on a knife's edge for them. They have to make some proactive play here to get back in the driver's seat.
Yeah, and I think they need to get items in order, right? Like we mentioned already, it's about item spikes here for top esports. You need that Trinity Force there. You need the dash.
They will give chances, yeah.
You need the Leandri's completed here for 369. And
here we're giving away, like, Void Grubs again, right? When I feel like we shouldn't be. Because now, like, the thing with Void Grubs, like, it lets you push so fast. So I don't like giving up 6.
Defensive item for drivers. Kylie? Hello? Alright. Just hopped over there, activates the Hex Flash.
Okay.
Now it kind of works out as the Peacemaker comes in. Kylie down to 100 health. I'm still confused.
I mean, I think they wanted to make a play there, and they were like, okay, Crisp is probably coming. Let's wait and get some more information. A little bit hesitant there, though, means that nothing really comes of it, and it was not the most ideal for Kyling.
Yeah, well, Drive is driving, and he's still driving. He's driving.
He should be able to get out.
And he gets a control ward on the Grump.
He missed one. Missed a few minions.
Still going to be first turret going over here to CFO.
Still able to clear out the wave. Oh man, I have a feeling I know
what
streamer he's been watching. As going to be able to clear him up. And the turret does, in fact, fall down, so that is going to be first turret blood going down. And the
That's
kills
actually
also over to TES first, so feats of strength, 1 each.
So that was really impactful, actually. They didn't get the execute there, or didn't escape.
No, he died to Corky. Gyro greeted 1 minion. He should have backed off, and then he could have been fine. They wanted 1 more minion wave.
Really good for CFO there, but that was actually a really important moment there. Jackalove picks up the gold and gets his team feats of strength. So big win here for Top Esports after what looked like just a bit of shenaniganry there, and a really nice macro play. Ends up kind of backfiring, unfortunately. Still though.
Yeah, because we're playing the map slightly better, you know. We're catching up in tempo again. So yeah, before we had some issues like, you know, like dying and stuff and like losing rotations. Yeah. No, we are Bing chilling. We are Bing chilling. I'm not too worried right now. I haven't seen anything that makes me worried. You know, we have like Skarner, Kaylin, Sion, Azir. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, Ace in the hole coming on through. Junjo going to be able to take that one down.
You know, we could be doing better. All right, we see Chris, so we're just gonna back off.
And Crisp says no.
All right.
It's the second time Crisp has bailed out a dive target as well.
Unstoppable Onslaught is not available, but it is for Cream.
Gonna try to flash the wall. It wouldn't have mattered. They would have just flashed afterwards.
But otherwise, not too much more to happen.
These are the kind of moments, even though
it's Balls Tech? Maybe he was watching the boss play.
To get back in this game. Huge wins here. They get feats of strength. Jackalove picks up the kill. They pick up a kill there onto the Scion again. They stop the
Dragon's up in a minute 40.
From Crisp, knowing 369 was a potential dive target there. I mentioned he came bottom lane just moments before to stop that dive. The weird shenanigans.
Yeah, it's not that bad. Like, cause like, okay, we have Azir and Kaylin are up gold. Rumble and Zindao are up gold. Like, okay, I'd much rather have Azir Kaylin to be up gold than fucking Sion Skarner, you know, or Rumble Zindao. So that's why I'm not like really worried. It's a little bit slower game. Like, it's not much is happening right now. Dragon is up in a minute, so we'll see how CFO plays around that.
This is the best part, is the fact that they have 6 grubs. So that is 2 feats of strength, or 2/3 of a feat of strength that they've picked up already as far as those objectives, and they're hitting.
Yeah, Azir being up 1k is a lot.
This dragon that's coming up is going to be infernal. That's a great one. And as we have a look at the MasterCard lane economy snapshot, it is still going well for CFO, but the top side of the map might be where TES can find their ways back in. With this rumble that now has his Leandries, try and cut down HLE in that pit. So let's see what does happen as Driver. Yeah, he's a
What the fuck?
Chain's going to miss. He's got the Swifties as well. You can see how live
Wow.
he is right now.
Yeah, he's got a lot of.
Okay, Swifty boots doing work.
Yeah, when I was watching Pacific Rim, you know, I thought that they were a bit lumbering, a little bit slow, but this guy making it look fast. As Cream is just going to walk away from him.
Yeah, he's
in tankier.
Dragon spawns in 5 seconds here, though, and this is where I think Top Esports really wanted to make that fight happen, right? The final feat of strength will be theirs, so they take it. And, you know, this is where the comp is really very strong.
Oh, watch out, doggo.
Big old jump from JackeyLove, who now does have his Trinity Force completed. Honku, he's got his Sun Disc set up. He's trying to control bottom side prio here so he can wrap around the way he wants to. Esports are on this dragon here, and yeah, JackeyLove does.
Driving needs to go back faster. Yeah, he's gonna TP late. Ooh. Oh! Oh! Oh, nice! Oh shit, Doggles went the wrong way. Back. Oh. 2 for 2. Yeah, CFO got Dragon, so it's fine. Yeah, Doggo kind of went the wrong way. Yeah, we got Dragon. It's cool.
By the side of Top Esports, even though they end up winning the ensuing fight.
Like here, like it was really good, right? But we were kind of split. Like Doggo's in a really bad position, right? Look at that Rumble ulti, that was really good. They tried to like walk around to join Jinja, but in the end, like because of the Azir ulti, like Doggo just ends up on the wrong side again. So that was a misplay.
Disjointed here on the side of CFO, and even though it was a big Emperor's Divide in terms of targets hit, it didn't hit the big one, which was that Corki that is still able to layer all that damage. Now JackeyLove hits the 2 items. He won the fight without that Muramana. Now he's got it. He's one big tier stack away from actually transforming it as well. And now Top Esports are really despite again having a small gold deficit here.
Oh, we're not gonna contest?
They gave the objective though, critically. Yep. Now looking to actually get that final one to secure the feats of strength here.
Yeah, Kaiwing moving on over, but I don't think there's going to be any commitment. I think this is smart from CFO, identifying the fact that, yeah, this is Muramana completion, the transformation there from JackeyLove as well. Drivers in the bottom lane, there's no way for them to get anything done, and some crucial flashes.
Maybe these feats like chicken, like purple chicken?
So they give away the feats of strength. Doggo's still wanting to position himself in this mid lane to try and take this down as another engage from Kaiwing. As he just walks it off. The Peacemaker's fantastic, and they take down the turret. That is a big deal here for CFO, especially if they can get away Kanavi a little bit too late on the wraparound.
Yeah, I'm not. It's like obviously feats are nice, but they're not that important. It's not game winning. So it's basically safer just to like give and wait.
Hitting super hard despite the fact that he went for a Nashor's Tooth. Like he will hit decently hard. He is Azir and aside, but it's not like he's going to be making the turrets disappear in 2 seconds like Azir would be if he was the one who had the 6 grubs on his side. Yeah, but I think that the game here is where Top Esports want it, but they need to keep it there. In a 1-loss team fight, 1 mistake, 1 catch, you know, JackeyLove's bounty goes over, and then suddenly you're feeling really good about CFO's chances. The gold is even, and Top Esports need to wrestle control here in these next few objective fights. We're able to get this Herald. They can pick up some gold potentially here off of this wave they're stacking onto this turret.
He is going to drive that one into the turret. Is now Junjo looking for an opportunity. Should be.
Can he get it? He can! Oh, he gets Corki! Is that enough though?
Take down Jackie. The Keeper's Verdict gets rid of Kaiwing.
Oh.
A lot of the damage has already been done. It's a 1-for-1. They don't manage to take out the turret. An ace in the hole. No one really wants to tank that one. Is Honku going to be denied here by Crisp? No real punishment.
Okay.
As the Azir was just CFO.
Maybe the Skarner ulti could have been done better. He did catch Corki. I'm wondering if he should have ulted the 2 targets that got knocked up.
It is significant, but losing JackeyLove and that shutdown going over as well really puts a big grind to a halt.
Like right here, right?
Of controlling this mid game.
Jinja's going looking at Xin Zhao. He could have ulted Xin Zhao Poppy, but maybe that would have been bad.
Onto the Corki here, and they don't end up getting the turret. If he was able to isolate anyone else in the front line with that charge from
It's hard to say. It's hard to say, but I feel like it's still fine. Yeah, we take those. We take those. We take those. Denied tower, and we got to kill. It's kill for kill.
Wave after wave, as he does have his turret still up. A little bit dangerous here for Jackie, as we can see. But he's
Argon's spawning in 10. Dragon's spawning in a minute. It's Cloud. Cloud, okay. Cloud Jake won't be that. It'll be okay.
So even more options here as far as these objectives to fight over. It's Ruinous this time around as well. Wolf, is this your first time casting a Ruinous?
Yeah,
Otacon?
it actually is. Well, I'm glad to get my flowers finally.
Yeah, here it is.
Yeah, I'm excited for it. And see when that fight will occur. As last game, I was hopeful maybe we would
Once
get it.
Doggo needs to get a second item. He's still working on his IE.
Is a level behind. 369 actually pretty powerful.
Yeah.
800 gold in the lead as
It is a little bit scary.
Jackie taking so much damage. Doggo flashing out
What the
as well.
fuck?
Gives him the thumbs up. Man, Doggo kind of feeling himself here at the moment.
And I think he should. He trades Flash here.
Oh dear, Jackie in trouble. Honkyu gets the barrier around. There's the anchor.
That's fine. That's fine. That's worth. That's worth.
Down the Corki.
I mean, Honkyu, he's already pretty big. He would love a little bit more gold, but I think he's
Got
still okay
him!
with Kaiwing picking this one up. That's no Corki on the map here as Dragon is up for CFO.
Okay, dude. Dude, is that Dragon number 3? Yeah, that's Dragon 3, right?
Control right now for Flying Oyster means
I wish I could tell how many dragons we have.
there's no top side objective for Top Esports to take either. So a big win here.
Yeah, that's will be Dragon number 3. Stack those drags. Let's go.
I don't think he's going to die. Of course, the Kingslayer is available. The driver is still just being frustrating. Chasing after him here. He's got his...
I mean, he's so tanky. He has so much magic resistance. It's hard to actually side lane against him. And if you get full comboed with the ult into the fully charged Q, you're just like, oh, that's half my health bar.
He doesn't even have his Titanic Hydra completed yet, which was his second. I think it was like Warden's Mail into Titanic Hydra last time around.
Yeah, he plays some weird, funky shit. I was getting
Cream is doing so little damage.
what's it called?
So it's not like you're like, all right, finally your combo's done. It's my turn.
Oh my god, I'm blanking out the name. Undying something or something like that.
And because of a greedy recall here for Jackie Love, he's taken down in part due to that great play there from Doggo moments before. So this is a huge pick which leads to Dragon.
Well, now let's see what's going to lead to an Otacon take. That's the question as the turret does go down.
Undying Despair, that's what it's called.
CFO, making the map for Top Esports as small.
So, I mean, Driver's getting tanky. He has 800 bonus health
Going to be hitting hard.
Yeah.
from his passive.
I feel like it does help the 2-item spike for a Caitlyn. Often we talk about like 3 or 4 being the time.
Yeah.
Really happy. I think Collector Infinity Edge was okay, but also with the Yuntal Infinity Edge, you're feeling all right there as well, especially with the added attack speed. So nicely done there.
Yeah.
Decent spike.
This is... I don't think this can be a take here for Top Esports. For a second, I thought they were going to Hail Mary it, and I don't think the game state is that desperate, but they are going to try for this.
Are they really going to try for it? Why?
Maybe they think they can actually burst this down quickly enough, but I'm not so sure myself, and I think they do tend to agree as they back away.
Oh, they're backing off?
He's got Unstoppable Onslaught. He can drive his way up there.
Yeah. Now, remember, this means 369, because Driver doesn't have teleport, has to walk up, can push for this bottom turret, so they get a tempo play out of it, but...
Doggo has IE, so maybe this is a good fight.
Thanks for the leash. Question mark type situation here as Driver has such a phenomenal angle on the flank. 369's teleporting in. The Keeper's Verdict gets rid of the Nautilus, but the Smite is still there.
Okay, okay.
Just gonna get thrown out. The Emperor's Divide goes down. That is gonna be...
Fuck! Oh! We got it! We got it! We got it! We got it! It's over! Oh!
As the Impale onto Cream, that's going to take down the
Yes! 369 down! They threw an Otacon again and again and again and again, dude. What the fuck?
Massive here. And what this may be...
Why is Otacon just so fucking like broken?
Esports as they commit to the Keeper's Verdict. But unfortunately,
Bye-bye, Kaiwing.
that's really going to be a game changer
Kanavi's
here.
in there by himself.
Kanavi's by himself because he knows they burnt it so low. He has to be there for the smite fight. He inevitably loses here. The equalizer.
Yeah, right
is
here.
Decent, but there's just not a lot of follow-up. And it's so
Like, I thought 369 might fuck us, but it only gets 1 kill, so it's like fine. It's so fine, dude. We're chilling, dude. Oh, CFO. Oh,
and end up losing
what the fuck?
Isn't really going to stop the fast burn on the Otacon there that CFO had. And top
Dude, we don't even know what the fucking game 3 is.
Yeah, and it's kind of nutty. I actually really
Honku free hitting? Because the windows, dude, like, Honku's just like peeking on everyone. Wow, okay. Kanavi. What the fuck? Do we have Skarner ult? We do. Uh-oh. We're kind of low. We're kind of low. Kanavi.
Pushing them away here, and Doggo is still deadly on this Caitlyn, but a much better fight than what it could have been for top esports. Chris not gonna die to that one. He's Poppy.
No collector. And you know, he is gonna live. He is very tanky. But man, that was a little bit of a disrespectful fight for CFO, to be honest, because that's a Jinzhao that you're locking down here.
No, I could not imagine. Yeah, this was weird. I didn't know what the fuck Kanavi was doing, but I just realized we don't have Honku or Doggo in there. We're fighting without our 2 main carries. Yeah, Honku kind of got fucked by the Poppy slam. That was really good by them.
Narrowly get at this game state because of the geography in which CFO ended up taking this fight. Driver peels them away, or peels so they can get away. Otherwise, maybe they could have gotten more out of that. But CFO need to be careful.
Yeah, it was a greedy fight. We didn't need to do that, but it's fine. 2 for 2, reset, and then maybe we can go for Dragon. I don't think we burned like big summoners for it. We used like some like ults, but they should be back up. Please get this thing off my screen. I want to see what the fuck the ulties are. Show me the ults!
And so now you can see all 5 of them back on the map, still with a lot of control.
I don't care about the last team fight. I care about this one. Okay. Skarner's ult's coming back up. Okay, it's up. Honku's ult's coming back up. Okay, they have missing 3 flashes, but Corki has flash. We have all of our flashes except for Honku and Driver.
TES just wanting to try and deny it as best they can. Oh man, just one.
Oh, Chris fucked up. He missed his Poppy ult. It went fucking wide. Junja's so deep. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, Silas is down. Kaiwing is so deep in there. Oh my god, Driver's getting melted. Ah, they got it. They got Dragon. Are you serious? Okay. Junja? Oh, we still have a zero wall.
Push him away. So some Alcove Gaming not going to work out here for the Poppy as CFO will grab a straggler.
That was such a great collapse onto Cream from CFO. And
yeah.
Ends up being pretty close, right? And ultimately they do end up winning in the kills, but they don't get the dragon. So this buys some additional time here for top esports. They do have now a single dragon to their name. But look at the chunking onto Cream. And then Junjia, with this controller, has full vision, and he's just ready to go. They end up locking this one down. Now top esports respond in kind instantly here.
Maybe we should disengage while we were going on Cream.
Incredibly tanky, so difficult to lock him down. And
yeah, the dragon would have been huge. But we do get 2 for 1.
Against this double threat of this Fed Azir and Doggo, who's
Yeah, we're trying to get more, but we couldn't chase after them.
So have to then retreat. I think they played it about as well as they could have there after losing their mid laner.
Yeah, the problem is
he kind of like, you know, a little bit unlucky, you know, a little bit rough.
As far as this composition is concerned, and yeah, they do have like a fair bit of, you know, scaling opportunities. There's some poke to come through from the Corki, things like that you can talk about, but like,
yeah, we're still chilling. We're still chilling, guys. We're still chilling.
In the Skarner and the Scion, and Corki is not known for his tank busting. Yes, he's got a Lord Doms, but I don't know whether it's going to be.
Doggo's getting stronger and stronger, so this is all fine. Okay. Oh, that's a good Rumble ult.
The Skarner. So the Skarner not going to get barbecued today. Not too worried about it. As Cream spotted on that.
Yeah, he's just going to have to.
This is Baron?
And Baron is up.
I don't know. I think this is what we have to bait it. I don't think we can do it.
I think he's still kind of greedy. Let's see if Cream can find an angle.
Okay, which angle are we fighting on? We're kind of split. Kai's hovering your top side, and we're hovering bot side.
much larger than it has any right to be at this point in the game.
Just need to kind of reshuffle here and push Driver to block 369, and they can try to burn this down. Cream.
Okay. Honky doesn't get. Oh! Jaculo's fucked! Cream is also fucked! CFO!
Another clean sweep for CFO. What is this?
I mean, CFO, I think, could do no wrong, it feels like today, and they pull it off again. And look at the setup here. Kylie and Jinjia, I mean, they are just a two-man, block somebody down and kill them squad here. The Hex Flash over the wall. They find Kanavi, and yes, the Crescent Guard buys some time, but he is just pulled back, and the Impale is down. So you're feeling like, okay, maybe there's a
Cream failed E. Yeah.
To set anything up. Gets his hijack, grabs the Nautilus ult, but look at how Driver zones 369 out.
Yeah, nice. Well done.
Jackie Love as he's trying to aggressively position to do damage, but Top Esports could not have been more split. And part of it was positional error, but I think a lot of it was the way that was handled by CFO.
Oh,
completely blocking the rumble.
Let's go, dude.
There and just saying, yeah, Cream, you've got the flank, but it's too late, buddy. There's nothing you can do. And down goes the Baron. Red Bull Baron power play here.
I really hope. Fuck, dude. We gotta use this Baron. Gotta take a tower or something. Or an inhib. We gotta take an inhib.
Incredibly good. And I just want to stay as an Australian.
What the fuck, CFO?
There you go.
Dude, let's not get it done, okay? I want to fucking just cheer for CFO. Say CFO win.
Absolutely incredible.
I just want to fucking scream and shout about how my fucking penis is fully erect. I'm about to blow 20,000 like loads, dude.
They're gonna be taking down some inner turrets, and it looks like they're dotting some eyes.
Oh! Kanavi is cut up. Kanavi's going in. It doesn't matter. Kanavi's dead. Jackie's fucked. It's over. CFO.
They get a couple. There's a keeper's verdict from Chris, but unfortunately, he's not able to read the verdict. That is CFO that are capable of doing so. They're the last men standing. They get to write their history this time.
Dude, 2-0.
This is just going to be the Red Bull Baron power play that wins them this series.
It's looking like this is just the
end of it. Let's go.
A huge performance here today, taking out Top Esports in a dominant 2-0.
What the fuck?
Walking KC into the semifinals, a huge win for them. They were already locked in themselves. The stakes were not on them. They were on the remaining teams, but they played like it mattered, like this was a semifinal match. And man, Kaiwing was the only one to die in that last team fight. He took his hands off his keyboard, put him on the chair, and he had this big grin on his face because he knew it was over. He knew.
Yeah, CFO, dude.
Esports, and man, this team has
dude, that's huge.
Been incremental improvements throughout the entirety of First Stand, and that's the dance we've been waiting for.
There he is. Oh my God. What an incredible performance here from CFO. But it is now time
what the fuck is that?
Short break before we come back. No one is eliminated yet. All right, break time, then the final series of groups.
Yo, dude. I gotta get your jersey, man. Wow. Dude, what the fuck? Yeah, next is best of fives. Tomorrow will be only best of fives, dude. Holy shit. Oh, fuck, dude. I've been like, oh my God. Well, dude, how do I...
Dominate the rift with Opera GX.
How do you go on from this, dude?
All things LoL esports. Get a browser built for League fans. With a custom UI, exclusive themes, and seamless LoL esports tournament integration.
Got my free jersey.
To exclusive contests.
HLE needs to lose? Why? Why would they need to lose?
On the browser for legends, only on Opera GX.
Dude, KC's in playoffs, dude. God damn, man. Why? I don't want Liquid to play in playoffs. Send them home, dude. Where do you get that jersey from? They gave it to me because I'm on the team.
All right, guys. I just landed in China. Let's go.
They give me free merch, and I just wear it because it's free.
Play the local way. Pay your way.
No, if Team Liquid wins, Top Esports is out of playoffs. How do I get one? You have to buy it from the store. We'll figure out the English way because I don't know if there's an easy way for like foreigners to get it in the jersey.
When you have
but yeah, like here,
you can get entertainment
right?
you already love for less.
KC are already in. They're confirmed.
And ESPN Plus. Save on them all. Plan starts
Third, fourth, I forget.
Only on Verizon.
No, they'll be third, I think. Cause if Liquid loses, they'll be out, and then it'll be Carmine Corp third and Top Esports fourth, right? That's how that works. Oh my god, dude.
Not for spectacle or sport. No. We stand over this blood-soaked sand because it is our legacy. It reminds us of the taste of triumph.
Dude, where are the haters now, dude? Oh my god, this is dude, I love sending NA home, dude. Dude, as an American, I love sending North America home. I didn't, I made them lose in 2022. I'm making them lose in 2025, dude. I can't stop it. There's just something about me that's like, NA has to go home. NA has to lose. Fuck North America. As a North American fan, you can't hope NA wins. This is not possible.
Strength above all.
Proceed with caution. I'm loaded and locked in. We close to the end times. Spill the blood on the thin line. You got yours and I got mine. Take my shots and don't ceasefire. I'm the greatest alive. Yeah. I will arrive. Yeah. And get stronger with time. My power is flawless. I'm the greatest alive. Yeah. Unlimited power, I will prevail, I will devour, I will arise, the kingdom is mine. Unlimited power, I will prevail, I will devour, I will arise, the kingdom is mine. I am divine, I am designed to only be broken and never defied.
Oh.
With the stars and live in the sky. My power is flawless. I'm the strongest alive. Yeah. I'm the greatest alive. Yeah.
Dude, we've been leveling up all the time. Dude. NA are frauds. Dude, fuck every team. Dude, we are the fucking best. All these teams are fucking ass, dude. They need us, dude. They need the oysters. What the fuck? Oh. Dude, it's fucking going nuts. Let's go, guys. CFO, dude. Dude, I would not have believed it, dude. We just can't win. Like, we just go 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. It never stops.
The kingdom is mine. Yeah. The kingdom is mine. Life of the lawless. I'm the king of the fortress. Proceed with caution. I'm loaded and locked in. We close to the end times. Spill the blood on the thin line. You got yours and I got mine. Take my shots and don't ceasefire.
Dude, it's fucking crazy. Okay, I need to go pee real bad. I'm gonna run ads again so we don't get pre-rolls. Let's watch Hanwha Life take a massive dump on Team Liquid. I'll be back, guys. I'll be back. Oh, I have to choose an outcome. Oh, yeah, CFO, dude. BRB.
As well, Unstoppable Onslaught is not available, but it is for Cream, who is going to be able to take him down with the Kingslayer. Driver, will he be able to find a few autos? Does find a few cheeky ones. He trades Flash here. Oh dear, Jackie in trouble. Honkyu gets the barrier out. There's the anchor to the head to take down the Corki. Cream looking for the flank. Oh yeah, Honkyu almost actually caught out. There's Jackie Love just scooped up, and Cream diving into the back. He wants to be a hero, but it's desperation from Top Esports. Another clean sweep for CFO. What is this?
Welcome back to First Stand 2025. Oh yeah, what a vibe! What a vibe from this guy. CFO wins the series 2-0, locking KC into semifinals. I'm trying not to smile too much here because I'm a very professional host.
This is your moment.
I'm so happy.
Take it. Yeah. What?
Also,
You're
not
allowed to be happy.
Not a single TES fan will truly be surprised with this.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
That's the thing. Yeah, and well, what a way! What a way to win this.
Yeah, I made a bet with Kobe that's going to be paid off later.
Wanna
But
talk about this
basically,
one?
I was going to have to take an ice bath. I bet that CFO were going to 2-0. I was like, I
This
know
is a
TES.
TES fan.
I
She
know
knows.
TES.
TES fan.
Been there,
And
done
he
that.
was like, no, there's no way. 2-1. And now he has to eat something spicy. We basically traded weaknesses,
Yeah,
right?
Budak Ramyeon, one of the spiciest ramyeon you can find in Korea. We want to do this live. I know he's watching backstage, so now Twitch chat is aware, and we will make it happen.
There's no
Not today,
escaping.
because he has to cast
Gonna
tomorrow.
get you, Kobe.
But yeah, Kobe. Sorry for you, but Team Liquid still has a chance. We'll talk about this a bit later, but let's talk a bit about CFO and the way they made this one happen. A bit more even game, I feel, this one, but man, the individual misplays from TES, I don't even know where to start here.
It's both things, right? Like we can talk about, and we should give CFO their flowers, because they have now 2-0'd all their opponents outside of Hanwha Live, right? Which is insane, like completely obliterating tournament expectations. But then on the flip side, a lot of the Kanavi flashing in early on the Zinzao. Jackie Love Wing basically into third range, flashing out and still dying. There was, unfortunately for TES, a lot that will haunt them in, I don't know, until the next international, probably.
It'll haunt us all, honestly.
Because they're still in, right? But like,
Yeah.
that is such a horrible
No
way.
one, no one is eliminated for now. There's one team fight that we can look at actually. If we want to talk about the misplays that TES made and every second count, and thanks to the reliable Cisco network, CFO leaves ruins in their wake topside, securing Autocan and punishing TES once again. That's what they kept on doing here.
And as the casters already highlighted, it started off with a thank you for the leash. Autocan is at 55. The big thing with this buff is that it really, really takes so much of a resistance away if you spend enough time. But if you get it at 55% HP, then obviously you're going to be fine. And then the hard force here, the fact that Cream dives into multiple people with a Skarner, when there was a low health Azir right there, that's not something you would have done domestically.
Yeah, I mean, it's really, really rough to see, right? Because at this point in the game, like, they've already made so many other misplays to get to this point. And again, like, it's really sad for me as someone who has watched this team domestically for years, right? And does know that they're better than this, to see, in particular, Jackie Love, a player that I am, like, very, very fond of, continue to go to international events and really like underperform compared to expectations is really frustrating.
It's not over for them, though. Their fate is no longer in their hands, actually, heading into Team Liquid versus Hanwha Life Esports. A Liquid win here will secure the last seat for Team Liquid, and an HLE win is, spoiler, locking in TES. That's not great odds if you're a North American fan here, honestly.
So it's not looking great for that. It also, when we look forward, right, like what it sets up in semis is insane, because you have two of the favorites facing off, and then CFO, who bailed out KC, will face off against one another. And I do think that Hanwha Life, they have their weak spots, so we can get into theoretically
Did TS only get 2 turrets?
Earlier today, if you could not be with us on Countdown, Weird Picks could be the enemy of HLE, Emily.
Yeah, and this is all the way back from Worlds last year, where FlyQuest kind of stymied HLE. I was actually watching this with Chronicler. We were on the desk for this, with some interesting picks. But I think the important thing is with the Nunu that we saw here, with the Ivern that we saw from Yike yesterday, also did really, really well. Attacked kind of what HLE want to do in these compositions. So it's not just weird picks, it's picks that in this case the jungler is really good at with Inspired Ivern or Yike Inspired Nunu and Yike Ivern.
Dude.
But it's also that it fits.
How nuts is that?
HLE wants.
Not only that, K-Corp has also had an incredibly big improvement in form compared day 1 to 2 to the more recent days. And that is something that we're going to have to see from Liquid as well if they want to remain in the tournament, because I think that really their entire top side has not performed up to par. And even if you get the cool picks, even if you get like the crazy counter matchups, if they continue to play the way that they have thus far, I don't think that just draft alone is ever going to be enough against Home Alive.
Yeah, I do think it was cool to see how KC was able to regroup though, because it's always sad to see a team underperform.
God damn, dude.
TES, right?
That was fucking actually crazy.
Compared to what the expectation was from their domestic play. And I did think they were playing below expectations in their first few series. So it was nice to see them bounce back and give HLE a lot of trouble.
Yeah, and then as much as I think KC improved, we also saw Hama kind of slide back to how they looked at the beginning of LCK Cup, with Zeus just like, I think that's the worst Narg I've ever seen from him. Because his Gnar is like the champion that he really had a breakout performance on, right? Peanut queuing into a turret to then immediately flash out, and just generally looking kind of out of sorts in terms of how they set up the fights. And that's something we saw from them early on. Didn't really see that in recent, which is why they were able to win the LCK Cup in the first place and why they've looked like the tournament favorite thus far.
Yeah, and the team being out of sync the way they were, especially yesterday, is really unlike them when you think about the first matches we saw from them into the level that they displayed against KC yesterday.
And they still won.
And they
is
still
the big
won.
thing, right?
Yeah.
Like they dropped the game, but even that game.
Oh yeah, there you are. What the fuck?
Playing it down and elder flips.
Were you sleeping? The fuck, dude?
Are they gonna play like that 2 days in a row?
Dude.
I would also say no.
Holy shit.
Have a really, really tall task ahead of them. HLE is still by far and away the best performing team at this event, and
dude, it's actually fucking nuts, dude.
Right now, and
CFOs is better and better and better.
You already mentioned Zeus Chronicler.
Yeah, Zeus has been incredible. Impact has just not looked good, right? Even when he has gotten a lot of resources, when he got kills, not able to perform on the carries. And then has also been, unfortunately, having a rough, but not quite as rough as I think he was domestically, but still not great. However, any Brion fan will know that just once, very consistently, 2 times a year, shows up. He's done it to DK when they were the best team. He's done it to Gen G repeatedly.
Dude, it's actually possible, dude. Dude, CFO, like,
so that's the type of miracles that I think
the level that we're playing at is actually nuts. Like CFO, it's not like we're like lucky. It's we're definitively.
Any last advice that you would give Team Liquid, maybe, Emily?
I would say draft to your team strengths and pick good team fights.
Yeah, let's try to make sure Impact is not playing a carry versus carry matchup against...
Dude, LCP fighting, dude! Holy shit! It's actually crazy.
Win conditions that suit Team Liquid. Can they secure their seat into semi-final? HLE, the final boss with 2 health bars, stand in their way. Casters, take us into Champ Select.
Thank you so much, Spaces, for getting us ready for this matchup. So much on the line here for TL, and what I want to remind everyone of is the fact that there was disappointment after they lost to CFO, and we've just realized CFO are like the 2nd best team in the 2nd best region, and so losing to them, no worries at all, and they can shake that one off and just get down to business to see whether they can upset the tournament favorites.
For Team Liquid, I was disappointed in Champ Select. You know, I felt like this was a team that really had a pretty strong identity, and it was playing around.
Dude, this tournament made my fucking weird, dude. We're not first best. What do you mean, dude? It's not over yet.
We saw one of the most dominant 80 carry performances we've seen all tournament, if not the most.
Dude, these are the frauds, dude.
Putting him on Ziggs, putting him on Kaisa, where he was reliant on his team's dive, didn't really hit for me. He's played so many different champions, played 7 unique champions, he's got a wide pool, played his first real tier 1 Ziggs yesterday, but I'd love to see them play to him being the main character of this series, because I think that's what they need if they're going to upset and make it to semifinals.
Well, here we are into the draft for game number 1 already.
I mean, Hanwha is probably still the best. We haven't beaten them yet, right? So we can't like take credit when we haven't done much, or we haven't beaten them. But I'm on fucking massive copium, okay, guys? I think we can beat Hanwha and win.
I wonder if
like right now, I think we're gonna beat whoever the fuck we need to beat, get to the finals, and have a good BO5, dude.
So Kalista is gonna be up.
It's gonna be fucking great. It's gonna be great.
I mean, I think they should. Poppy and Talia are both taken away already. It's a lot of the things that this Kalista is afraid of. And you mentioned Yon, like, give him the priority pick and see whether he can carry. Makes a lot of sense to me.
See if Viper just wants to snap this Varus in, or if he'd prefer to play the Ashe into this Kalista. The Varus will outrange, the Ashe obviously slows and makes Kalista's life miserable. It's one of the old school counters to this pick.
Yep.
Find out if they do lock that in just a moment. As Draven, so fighting fire with fire, that's the other option.
Yeah, that would.
Dude, we'll talk about that match, okay? We are currently 6-0, okay? Think about it that way, motherfucker. Why you gotta bring negativity, dude? Nah, dude, nah, I don't give a fuck, dude. Your stupid opinions don't fucking faze me, dude. It's all about fucking 6-0, dude. 6-0.
Kind of stopped here, just a little. And it is going to be the Vi that comes on in. So, Vi, I think, has been under a lot of understandable flack. There's some criticism here for this champion. But Peanut's been really good at it.
Yeah, I mean, he's...
Is Team Liquid going to win?
Even though he had a bit of a stinker on it, as the analyst...
Let's see Sejuani or Maokai.
So much of the champion pool we haven't really seen yet for Zeka. The Talia is a great pairing, obviously, but even something like the Ahri, even though it isn't tier 1 meta right now, still works incredibly well with both the Vi and the Draven, because you lock down a target, you charm them, there's the burst damage, the Draven gets the reset, or gets the stacks rather, gets the kill there, and then you end up having a
wow, no jungle pick.
Big game where you can snowball incredibly well. Love the
Has NA said goodbye yet? Well, after this game, we can say goodbye to NA. Oh, 2 games. They have they have to lose 2 times.
Can they win this matchup with? Because you know, Kalista Renata beats almost anything, and Delight's got his hands on now an opportunity to potentially dwarf that. You know, get some nice hooks. Can also be a big roaming support on this pick. But I think when you're playing into Kalista Renata, you're probably not going to have that much free time to get out of the lane.
No. So the Pyke is going to be taken away here by Delight. Draven Pyke is an extraordinarily aggressive lane, but I can sense it. Like, I can feel it. I can hear Azael. He's like, yes, this is what we want. Impact on a tank. We want Yon to have as much power as possible. And that man on your screen right there, yes, he looks very stressed, but that's just what Swiffer looks like most of the time.
Dude, like, is it not fucking crazy?
In the first half of the draft thus far. So the drafters ran away. There was a Tristana ban, so that is confirming that at least the Pyke is locked in, unless we did have that weird bug where, unfortunately, you can't, like, just accidentally lock it.
Boo! APA boo!
I think it was just fixing the countdown timer, so now we can actually see how much time remains, as that was being a little bit funky earlier, but Maokai's gone here now. Fantastic pairing with what Team Liquid already have, so I love that ban. Cassante kind of...
Is this gonna be 620?
Best champions, like you mentioned with Peanut, like also one that you didn't...
Like, I think, you know, obviously as an NA hater, I think NA is bad, right?
So not one of those things that
like, sending them home will be funny, like, to be... If somehow Team Liquid beats Hanwha, then I don't know what the fuck to say, dude.
See what else they want to take away from him here. Silas, in fact, actually will be taken away.
That'll be fucking crazy.
How powerful it is to steal the Renata ultimate in this draft, and can really warp how the Kalista wants to play things out. If you actually berserk a Kalista and she starts ripping through your own team's backline, it's a disaster.
And I wonder whether they're going to focus on getting some sort of front line here on the side of HLE. Like a Scion could just be locked in. You could just have a tank battle on the top side of the map. Kind of ignore.
I mean, I feel like Zeus would just play like something that'll take out Cassante.
Just grab something that's a little bit more flexible, like an Aurora, for example, could go top or mid lane.
I'm concerned about Ahri because I don't think it's enough damage to break through this tanky Cassante necessarily. We'll
okay.
Take that down for just a second again, but we'll give you guys an update when we can.
The draft is pretty shy in this particular game as we get into series number 2, and understandably so, right? There is so much on the line.
Dude.
Down to this to see whether it's going to be TL.
Holy shit, the CFO Discord is going fucking nuts, dude. Dude, there's so many like comments in like Mandarin that every once in a while you'll get like, you guys are the GOAT, well played, let's go CFO in like English.
This would have meant not a whole lot, right? It's just like building some momentum heading into the playoffs, and instead we get Team Liquid with their life in their hands, trying to take down the Titans.
And
a lot of fun.
I feel like they have a pretty good start to this draft. We'll see how it eventuates, of course, but they had some good bans in the second phase. Big question for me is what Zeka is playing, obviously, because you have the Vi synergy with so many champions, and so many champions that Zeka is known for, but they don't necessarily fit into Cassante. I think the Cassante is a big power point here for Team Liquid because they have a robust front line for Yun to carry on this Kalista. This is the kind of Team Liquid draft that you like if you've been following them domestically, you've been following them in their best games this tournament. This feels like a winning draft for them, a draft that plays to their best strengths. Impact on Cassante, I mean, that's exactly what you want.
Dude, why is CFO just winning 2-0, by the way? What the fuck happened to that HLE series?
On blue side, you grab Kalista, Renata, and Cassante. You haven't really given away too much about your composition, right? As we are getting back into Champion Select once again. We are going to travel all the way through. We'll see where the changes are going to occur, because league officials have restarted the draft with the same picks and bans to address the issue with what was going on. So we'll just go all the way through exactly the same ones. So if you want to sound really smart to the people that just tuned in now, Wolf, you can predict exactly what's going to be locked in.
So one of the things we could talk about here is the fact that Hanolife could have taken the Renata away, and it felt like a very intentional choice to grab Vi.
Oh, we have to redo draft again? What's wrong with the drafting system?
What Zeka is going to be playing here, and they've kept it a bit hidden from us.
Yeah, the Kalista, and then the Draven, dude.
And that's the big X factor. I mean, that's the information we don't have. They could have locked it there as well and kept the Pyke hidden. They put that in face up as well. So this is not how Korean teams normally draft. Normally they would take the Renata away 100% in this scenario if they're going to play something like a Draven. They seem to have some sort of answer with this mid lane pick for Zeka. See the Gnar taken away because of the matchup into Cassante and Zeus' proficiency on it. The question really becomes, what are we going to see in terms of that mid lane matchup? And in just a second, we're going to find out.
Looking forward to it. The Maokai makes a lot of sense. Of course, Umti has really gravitated towards that pick. I think it's the only one that he's played more than once here at this tournament.
I forget. Do we catch up?
Sort of
oh, okay. Rise. Wow.
We are so mid-range. Like there is just not a massive amount of range on either side.
Yeah, no team is going to shoot far.
No.
At least so far. We'll see. That could change. But
unless we've got some the shy energy, putting the Kalista into the top lane for impact, and it's going to be mid lane Cassante like he used to be in the past, and Yon's going to play Caitlyn, and that would be a lot more range. But that sounds like a lot of things that aren't going to happen. As Ziggs, speaking in the mid-range, this is also APA Ziggs. This is huge comfort in this.
Okay, we're gonna see APA Ziggs. It's not gonna be something stupid, right? We're not gonna see fucking Kalista mid and Ziggs bot or something dumb like that, right? We're giving Yun his fucking Kalista.
It's great for the damage profile as well. You know, you want to have a big mage in the mid lane when you have this Kalista and you have the Cassante locked in top side. And Pantheon will actually be the jungle round out here for Team Liquid. So a lot of global threat here as well. Long range engage, and also the ability to set up that follow-up bomb from APA. This draft looks phenomenal for Team Liquid.
I really like it. I actually feel like Pantheon as well suits Umti's playstyle really effectively, right? Like this is a guy
I don't like it.
Plays a lot of Xin
What the fuck?
We have seen this before, but it has been a while, Atlas.
Yeah, I saw a
The
bit
fuck
of
is wrong with their eyes? Does it always look like that?
a little while ago.
The fuck?
But that is all
You see that shit?
really seen.
Fuck is that shit? It picked Kale.
Oh god, yeah.
I don't know when's the last time I saw Kale. Was it like 2021 or 2022?
Ability to follow up pretty well with the Kale ult with the Vi. And
Kale's a champion that takes time to like
so it's not just like that Team Liquid can
level up and
around
improve.
the map faster than Hanwha Life Esports. They have their own big global threat in the Rise, and if they can get on top of the backline, this composition does wonders. I think the Ziggs is really what saves this draft for me for Team Liquid. It makes me feel like it's robust because it is not going to be shooting far, but it will be casting spells from far away and will allow you to kind of outrange. And if you can hit those skill shots repeatedly and kind of chunk away at Hanwha Life Esports before they actually go in for that engage, you're going to have a great time. And when they do decide to heavily commit, you have the Renata ult to deny that entry. So you can
Oh shit, I didn't do predictions. You want to do predictions? I feel like it's going to be like pretty obvious who wins.
This is going to come down to execution. Because the Kale is also pretty weak early into this type of composition, so...
I think Hunter's winning. I was here versus Gen G, I believe. You know, Umpty.
Okay, you might have been here for General Umpty, but what
HLE, obviously. I know, but like, the reason why I didn't, like, predictions for this match, I feel like are so rough because...
94 minutes, right? This, like, 28
The percentage chance of Team Liquid winning is like 5. I would say it's like 5 or 10% chance that CF or Team Liquid wins. So if you want to lose, like, you know, your channel points, like, go ahead. I'm not gonna stop you, but I'll advise against putting a lot of points in. Huh?
Dead?
No, he's not. He respawned.
Well, he was dead.
Huh.
Wait, what?
I suppose we're gonna replay on what happened there.
No, I don't want to replay. I don't want to replay. Can we request no replay? I want
What did
you to
Peanut?
try and
Yeah.
surmise how
Wait, what?
this-
Peanut was dead?
Anymore, but no
Everyone grouped
summoners
up and then he
otherwise
died.
used, and he just, I mean, yeah, it's Pantheon level 1. Okay, big win here for Team Liquid, and
Yun gets
picks
the
up the
kill.
first blood. Massive here for the Kalista start.
Okay.
So as far as
Dude, what the
about as well as
fuck?
they possibly can, that's a lot of boxes ticked.
Yes.
Here for TL thus far. We have. I do want to be devil's advocate just a little bit, as APA's got a short.
That's
fuse.
weird.
That means that these trades early on work out very nicely for the Ziggs.
Remember, this is the #1 global power ranking team, by the way.
Yeah.
Life Esports, defending LCK Cup champions, defending
Oh,
LCK
okay.
champions as well. Up against North America here, right? And TL being the representative from the LTA. And they have a great start. They have a fantastic draft as well.
And I do want to say that, okay, there's another handshake here as Delight's going to have to undertow back. And he will get some of that grey health back, as you can see, as he dips out of vision. So thankfully, Pyke is Pyke, so does have that regen available. But yeah, I think there was some liberties taken in this draft. Let's just say, you know, like, we need to address the elephant in the room.
Sure.
I think Dandy was a little bit lax
Yeah.
on...
Yeah, it was just weird, you know? I don't think I've seen that.
to speak of.
Like, someone dying in the first 30 seconds of a game like that?
Very standard.
I mean, Hanwha Life have first seed on lock already.
They do.
Now, they can go undefeated, of course, with the win here. They have first place, though, on lock, no matter what, because they have the head-to-head with CFO, who would have to with them if they end up losing this game.
Really?
As I
That's
may have to
lame.
hold my thoughts on this. No, we're not really going to have a
Top
battle.
of the morning to you, Umpty.
But I also spoke with Viper yesterday, kind of alluded that they've been practicing some eclectic picks of Zeka.
Yeah, gonna have to flash. A lot of respect to Umpty there, who does have point-and-click CC.
I mean, he just teleported back to lane. It's a huge chunk for APA to get before teleporting back himself. He went Comet, and so that's going to allow him to, with those early short fuses, trade.
Why does Umpty not know?
On fire here as the Vault Breaker comes down. Undertow going to be flashed out of the way of, so Umpty will survive
What?
now.
But Umpty saw the plant being used.
Already. Down to about 50%.
Why did he not think someone was there? Whatever, dude. Whatever. I'm just an NA hater. I'm just a fucking NA hater, dude. Like, I don't understand this. Like,
unfortunately, he and Core JJ and Yun were a little bit disjointed, and the wave wasn't crashing or anything like that, so it was tough for them to come over and assist him instantly there. So he does end up getting punished. So losing Flash there, not ideal, but at least the game plan made sense, in theory.
Yeah.
I'm trying to always defend the general, you know.
No, absolutely. Sometimes he just doesn't need defense because he just makes the right calls. But other times, we do need to come to his aid. As he is now going to look for Zeka once again, wandering forwards.
Yeah, I gotta figure. I wish we figured out that like jersey shit way before. I never noticed because I've never bought like CFO merch. It's always been like given to me, so I never like actually looked at what the site was like.
Does mean that Peanut won't have it for this red buff though.
So I don't know. We gotta try to figure that out. Maybe on Monday. By then I feel like it's kind of late.
Tries to take down Core JJ, who flashes out of the way of the turret here as the Rend not enough. And that's 2 turret shots taken from Jan.
Minus barrier 2 here. Core JJ burning both summoners. And
Venmo? I don't have a Venmo though.
Yeah. I don't know. Umpty's using his Prio Atlas.
The thing is, like, yeah, I could do that, but like, I don't want to do that for like 200 people or however many like things. You know, 1 or 2, yeah, I'll do it.
The handshake, and they know that Peanut's topside.
I had a PayPal, but I don't have one anymore. So I gotta figure that out. Yeah, I gotta just figure that shit out.
It's Draven that had to walk away from his turret and give up farm into a disaster.
Undertow gonna go
Yeah.
there. It's a great handshake, but Delight hadn't touched Core JJ yet. And so therefore the turret does not get upset.
Cause like someone asked before the tournament started, it's like, hey man, I want to buy a jersey, but it's really hard. I was like, what? Why? How can it be hard to buy a jersey? And I looked at our site, I'm like, okay, you know what? It's all in like a foreign language. I don't know what the fuck any of it is. You're right, it is very hard.
Umpty has unfortunately spent a lot of time trying to use the Prio, but has actually been unsuccessful in getting a lot of these big picks. So now he's going to lose some of his jungle here.
Yeah. Cause like,
you can see.
yeah, during Age of Masters. No, cause like, okay, yeah, I've not been on the team for 3 years, but like, they're like, oh, here's a jersey, here's a shirt, here's a hat, here's a towel. I'm like, oh, cool, thanks, man. I never bought any of it. You just give it to me.
You can see the CS pretty even as this wave crashes here between the two. And Umpty tried to use that Prio that they had, but it's not going to be as aggressive as it has been thus far.
Okay.
Impact's had a winning lane because
So this is a pretty, like, we haven't seen Kale before. I'm not a Kale expert, but the idea is Kale, like, gets stronger at level 6, 11, and 16. At level 6, instead of being a melee champion, she becomes a range champion. At level 11, her AoE, her range attacks can become AoE. And level 16, all of her attacks are AoE, and she attacks really fast and shit like that. The Kale pick feels really mad disrespectful, yeah. It really feels like, oh, we don't give a fuck, we'll just pick whatever.
Go find the Kale. I bet you can win that one super hard.
You're definitely going to win that one. That being said, I mean, the Kalista matchup into Draven should be really hard for Kalista, but it isn't actually the case, as, of course, this Kalista did manage to get that first blood. Now also has the, like, steel caps? I don't know. Very aggressive, defensive choice, but will make sure that you're not taking too much damage from this this Draven. And they say that if you do have, like, a big extra advantage, investing in a defense is oftentimes more valuable.
Absolutely. I think that is definitely the truth, and Delight is aggressive here.
Yeah, he's like, actually...
Yeah, let me send a quick message to the team and just ask them, like, when we can figure this out. Or if they can give me a solution.
But, you know, I think that while Kalista normally doesn't have a huge, you know, matchup win into Draven, when the Pyke is on the other side and isn't finding anything, and some of those trades are going forward, you have the Renata where you can always win that all-in with bailout. You have to respect it. But after some shenanigans, they end up going topside, getting some extra edges here, while Viper was bottom lane into the Cassante, and this gives Hanwha Life the opportunity now to reset and swap back, but they lost a little bit of tempo, so Yon has actually caught back up as Goldie's going back up to that first blood lead he had earlier, after he had dropped down quite substantially, and the CS was even. Now he pulls ahead a little bit once again, so some good macro here from Team Liquid, what they're known for. Yes, lane swaps in the traditional early game sense have been removed from the game, but you can still swap later on. And do things like this. So a good tempo move from TL now.
Oh dear, there's a handshake.
Like, Vladimir makes more sense though. I feel like Vladimir scales better than Kale does.
Let's get into the mists.
It was a firm handshake, Alex.
That was a very firm handshake. That's the kind of one where obviously the dad doesn't want you to
Yeah.
his daughter is okay.
So like, yeah, Moon, I can give you a jersey, like I can buy it on your behalf and just ship it. But then, like, that's one person. The problem is, well, then I gotta do one for Road Dogg as well. I gotta do one for all the other people asking. That's a lot of people. So I mean, I gotta ask for a solution. Maybe I'll be like, hey man, like if you want a jersey, DM me your name, address, and like just like PayPal me $20 and I'll send it or some shit like that. Maybe not $20. I don't know how much these jerseys cost actually. I think it was 40. I think it was $40 for a jersey.
End up grabbing that kill. Phenomenal start here, Umpty. The big
Trying to think, what the fuck was I gonna search?
Maybe not in some of those early prio advantages, but otherwise, and now look, Viper is struggling.
Yeah, that bouncing bomb, lots of damage.
That is the site. I can still see it.
Didn't have the ultimate? No, so it wasn't quite off cooldown just yet. And so therefore, Viper is allowed to live. Still had flash available, things like that. But let's check out this fight one more time.
It's just that it's not in English.
Seems like massive advantage Hanalite, 4v2, but APA is rotating over. Realm Warp was used, but he can actually just come up here so quickly when they have the Bates call and have the Pantheon. And then, yeah, you can...
Maybe Pino went a little bit too deep for that. 4-3, IP block? Maybe it's getting DDoS. I mean, a lot of people are trying to log in right now.
To actually cause anything, so really nicely played from
Down the bottom of the clothing section? I am.
Away from those feats of warfare.
This is looking really good for
Oh, okay, well, Squizzy can see it, so maybe it's like a... That's weird.
Swap's impact did take a little bit of the brunt of that. You can see he's a little bit behind Zeus, but again, we've
Link worked for me. Okay. Wait, Ion, where do you live?
And with the advantage Team Liquid have, they may be able to start to snowball this game before Zeus.
No, but Ursa's from NA.
Looking for that level 11 first as
Squizzy's in Australia, so... Yeah, if it works for Ursa, then might... That's weird.
Now that he's been in North America for a while, he's got a good Owen Wilson impression. As Peanut going to be pushed away, but I don't think loses out on that one. Flash used by Viper here to avoid the handshake.
What in the fuck is going on?
And Umpty and Peanut just continuing to fight. Smite going to be utilized there as Umpty just dives on top. And these health bars were already low. Peanut in trouble and he's dead again!
This is looking really rough here for Hanwha Life Esports. Another kill goes over to Team Liquid here. Not picked up by Yun, unfortunately, for TL, but still taking the jungler out of the map again. And despite having a farm lead here, Peanut is just not able to make the same impact as this Pantheon can. This time not even about the global, just utilizing that lane prio so incredibly well. And Team Liquid is so known for intelligent macro plays, great lane swaps, right? People were saying after that had been removed from the game, we wouldn't see too much of that, but they still swapped, albeit late. They're playing the map incredibly well. And yes, Impact is taking the brunt of this because he has
what the fuck?
Giving Zeus some free scaling and he's just getting through the laning phase for free.
He's laughing. Whatever, dude. Buy jersey and shut the fuck up.
Everywhere as they get more plays topside.
Zeus might kill Impact here though. This could be a bit of a problem as Impact trying to get himself away, but he's still skewered. And Zeus.
Yo, win please. Oh, Robbie.
I'm gonna be moving down here, looking to try and grab some revenge for his top laner.
Oh my god, they might be both dead. They all translate to English?
Does have divine intervention.
The fuck?
Sometimes even the gods cannot save you, and Yun gonna be able to gonna grab that kill. Peanut could be in trouble as well as Yun is dancing around with that marshal.
The light?
Grabs a double now on this Kalista, and that satchel's gorgeous. Never doubt APA's Ziggs as they're able to grab a triple kill for the hard carry of this.
Why are they pronouncing Zeus as Zeus? It's like the Korean pronunciation, so they're trying to be the Korean way for some reason. Because they don't do it for other names. So I don't know why Zeus is just called Zeus.
JJ on the map. They're running down the river, and yes, Impact will die here, and his flash doesn't end up saving him. Feels bad, but now, okay, you're a little bit outnumbered. Peanut and Viper are coming down.
Dude, this is so weird, dude.
For them to arrive. It's just the tempo advantage here with the prio they have. Also, don't forget, APA has teleport, so in this longer fight, you can actually just TP his way down here, and Hanwha Life Esports are overpriced into this play. Meanwhile,
what the fuck?
JJ, the one to grab that one. 4-0-2 now for Yun as well.
Yeah.
This Kalista now with Blade of the Ruined King completed. TL are in so much control in this game. It is close to
it's his Korean name? Yeah, but like you read it as Zeus.
Some of these structures, grabbing themselves some dragons. One more objective, and they will be able to grab the feats of strength outright.
It's crazy,
like, because like I don't know, I just read everything as like English or as American.
And they even got the Ziggs, and then it was Yun playing.
I guess I don't know. I guess maybe I'm more inconsistent because I also do like the Asian pronunciation.
And we're still even more quizzical because now that he is playing it, it's looking great.
Yes, and I mean, look.
Oh, and it's a Cloud Soul.
It's a Cloud Soul.
It's my day today. As all right, Zeka is going to get pushed into APA. Mega Inferno Bomb comes down to Delight, but that is going to be the ulti, and Delight should just die here as Umpty just combos him down. Zeka could be in trouble now as well as KorJJ comes through. The handshake is going to be landed, but Umpty is in turret range, does manage to walk out as Peanut.
What the fuck?
Unable to walk up, but still throwing.
What the fuck?
Yun's here. Oh, okay.
They say Zeka, yeah, not or Zika is the other one. I say Zeka because ZE is like Z sound in like Asia. Dude, they gave King Yappa Ziggs? Yeah. I don't know. The HLE draft to me kind of feels really disrespectful. Like, how the fuck can he give Jan, KorJJ, Kliss, Renata? Give APA. I mean, APA playing like Ziggs? Okay. But then why is Zeus also on an AFK champion for like 20 hours? Like, that fucking thing is gonna be,
You're never really relevant. He hasn't died yet, but he just is put so far on the back foot throughout this entire game. And while TLL are winning on the map constantly with plays like this, you're just never necessarily going to find that opportunity. As you can see here, his ult misses. He's able to secure a kill with it. Perhaps you feel really good about this as Hanwha Life. Instead, it's just once again a 2 steps forward and maybe 2 steps forward and maybe 3 steps back.
Well, you can see Zeus has made it to level 11, which is a pretty scary time for the Kale, but 1 versus 2, not going to be able to do too much. You can see when he does get some auto attacks off, it is very, very scary.
I know, but it's supposed to be Zeus.
The more we sort of ignore the fact
Zeus,
that Kale exists,
not
the more
Zeus.
existing she is going to do.
That's true.
I don't know, it's dumb, dude. I don't, like, it's kind of weird.
What Zeus is getting up to. Remember, this is our second T1 top lane, or former T1 top lane battle that we have here.
That's true.
In Zeus versus Impact.
With Kana happening just yesterday.
Yep.
And this feels very Kana.
You're drunk? Oh, okay. That explains it.
If you've been watching Khan back in his older days, especially his time on D+ Kia, where some shenanigans did ensue, but he hits level 11, has his Rage Blade online.
No, I know, but when you write it in English, see, Zeus is like Z-E-U-S, that's why.
Slowly fading away, you know? Get hide behind turret and farm for a while until your turrets disappear.
And you also often want to hide behind tank in teamfight.
But like, for example, like we say 369, we don't say Sandio Joe. So like, that's why I'm just like, it doesn't matter what it's supposed to be in like Korean. Because in English it's not.
Peanut really wants to stick this Rift Herald.
Taco Pear.
Risky, especially with APA here.
Let's go.
Zeka finally does come down. Remember, if Viper commits to the fight and dies, getting the Rift Herald will never be worth it.
Well, Umpty has found Viper. Zion's going to get pulled back. The Bone Skewer going to be working really nicely. He does have a blast going to get himself out of the way. As the MasterCard lane economy snapshot showing us that Yun is in a great spot, but maybe not right now, as not going to get slowed down. So Zeus missing that one after the flash feels pretty bad. Hi, Umpty. How you doing? Just wanted his presence to be known. That is going to give away the Rift Herald to Peanut.
Hey, Peanut gets Rift Herald.
At least Yun gets away. But they wanted to win the fight topside there. A little bit disjointed from Team Liquid.
Same as the Flash. I don't know what this fucking... I mean, Kale's already level 12, right? So she should be strong. But I don't feel like she's strong.
Now the gold's even. Yeah. In fact, Hanwha with a slight lead.
Oh dear, Umpty able to get out of the way of the Bone Skewer this time. There is still a turret that's up and available. Peanut's coming down. Teleported is not going to be enough as Delight delivers a bunch of money over to his teammates. Mega Inferno Bomb coming down. Delight taking some damage from that one.
I don't know about that.
Worse for wear. It should be that HLE can get themselves out.
They end up getting the mid turret. They end up getting the Herald right after that skirmish.
And that's going to give HLE the gold lead as well.
Yeah, exactly. So they take a gold lead. It's pretty significant now as well. All they need to really take back control of this game is for that cash-in to happen for Viper, you know? And still a ways away from that.
Peanut just took a whole lot of damage on his way in. Went through all the lines as well as great handshake.
What the fuck? Oh, Peanut!
Oh, he does eventually die. I don't know whether that bailout is going to necessarily work as Delight. He's just slinking.
I don't know if that's worth.
Okay as well as KorJJ just
kind of ass. Oh!
But so does the Bone Skewer as Viper really wanting to grab.
Dude, this game is so fucking crazy, dude.
Already managed to cash in those adoration stacks and that golden.
Dude, motherfuckers won't stop fighting.
Now make that close to 2 as they take another turret.
And Viper in a really good spot here now. If they can get through this mid game, as now this Raven is going to be a bit of a threat. I mean, look at the gold difference. It was 1,500 before for Yun. Now it's dropped down to 500. It's a big cash in, and Viper is really going to be for Hanwha Life Esports the way back in. And because of the KO composition, kind of like Bailout, like basically KO is Rel in this situation and can make him in team fights so difficult to kill. He can just run you down, and it can be quite challenging to space against this, especially with a fairly low range composition like what TL have, as the Ziggs can poke but won't be able to kind of kite away in team fights.
Hervey got some stacks crashed.
TP comes through from the KO here. And it's to hook onto APA. Bailout isn't really all too helpful with the Ziggs, unfortunately, because he,
He's dead.
Oh!
So is Zeka, though. Never mind. Maybe not, as Umpty wanted to grab that stun once again, but Peanut says no, not today, and maybe he's got the spear. Then he's able to take down Zeka.
Oh!
And taxi his way out to these Krugs as Peanut really wants to get that Vault Breaker back. He gets underneath the turret, but the stun is almost back.
Oh my god, he's getting Krugs blocked. Oh!
Just continues walking, and the General will survive once again.
Getting out with his life here. Taking stock, though. Team Liquid.
All right, Core JJ spots him out here as Yun is their target. Delight diving forward as well. Cease and assist goes down. Barrier is decent. Has the bailout, but it's not enough. And it's another kill and a shutdown to Zeus. Oh dear, this Kale is going to be a problem if she wasn't already. That's 2 kills. He's got.
I'm not sure. Is Kale gonna be a problem?
He's 3,600 gold ahead.
Yeah, I mean, he had a
Holy shit, 3,600 gold ahead. Dude, all the gold leads in one champion. A ZOP. Dude, that champion's gonna be OP. In 2 more levels? Dude, that Kale's gonna fucking pop the fuck off, dude.
But a few small mistakes around the map, and Hanwha Life just strike back again. And it's not the first time this tournament we've seen Hanwha Life struggle in the early game.
Yeah, I heard about it. I don't understand that though.
There behind the Dragon Pit ended up being a bit of a disaster. This is moments before when APA ends up getting solo killed.
Like, it just seems like such weird drama.
And the phase rush means that Mega Inferno Bomb does not land. And I thought that Zeka was going to immediately die. Thankfully, he does eventually. But this is all just a lot of...
Yeah, like one champion hover.
Yeah. And for these 1-for-1 trades, then just slowly but surely Kale reaching critical mass.
Yeah.
He's like,
and
fuck!
More, important replay, I feel, is what happened right after that, right? Behind the Dragon Pit, where TL getting caught, Kale getting so much gold, and Zeus is such a huge threat already.
Yeah.
And once he hits 16, I mean, it's almost lights out, you know?
And it's already sort of feeling like that as Yun is...
Dude, is Viper gonna die?
Not enough to take down Viper, but he is pushed away from this turret.
Oh, Zeka!
Hyper aggressive, but he's got the divine intervention, and cease and assist on top of Yun will be
Zeus!
Zeus now going to be the focus zone. He'll get shut down as Impact trying to get aggressive, and now Delight. He's hitting the resets. His health bar is so low, but Umpty
Viper?
in range, and Viper gets another one. Umpty knew he wanted to kill. Will be able to take him down, but he's still going to lose the fight ultimately. And HLE, they grab an ace, and now what are they going to collect?
Cinema, dude.
Right now, but they should be able to grab this inner turret.
It's a tragedy for Team Liquid after such a great start. Look at this ward. Behind Team Liquid, they commit so heavily. They're trying to take Viper out, and they get... So their eyes are way too big for the stomach here. Look at this teleport flank here. As Zeka comes in with a Realm Warp, the Berserk comes in. But look at this ult from Peanut. The carries are just taken out right away.
And the melee range Kale as he...
Dude, that Pike ult.
Savior of his mid laner. That was absolutely beautiful from Zeus.
And if TL would play it a little bit slower, I don't think Hanwha Life could necessarily punish the same way as Delight gives a clap. But if you just play it slow, you're starting to lose control of this game. The Kale is scaling. Zeus is getting to be...
Yeah, I mean...
already a menace, but it doesn't get easier. So you feel priced into making a play like...
APA, I don't know, man.
1,000 gold lead.
Well, I mean, there have been a lot of snowbally fights that Hanwha Life Esports have run away with. And taking objectives, too.
Oh, man. Immediate flash from APA. That is a lot of respect. As Delight is instilling fear in his opposition.
What do you mean a lot of respect?
Not as scared.
That's just like dumb.
Quickly, but yeah, fast running is something that a Pike can certainly do. Impact going to get pushed away here by Peanut. And so not going to have any weird deaths at this point in time, but TL really need to make something happen.
And they tried to kill Viper, they tried to make something happen in the mid lane just moments ago. It all went wrong. And they're trying again to try to push for that advantage.
Oh.
Question marks here from Yun as they're playing protect the president as best they can. Fate's call to try and save Core JJ as Viper. He's going to be cleansing. Zeus currently untouched as there's the
oh shit.
Doesn't quite do enough. Peanut dead yet again.
Zeus killed his own teammate. Oh, he ults himself.
Divine intervention is on HLE's side and it's reset city for Delight. APA has to run himself out of there, and HLE yet another team fight win.
Dude, I feel like I'm watching CFO play, dude, when he fucking was like picking Zed and shit. Oh, he's almost 16 now.
Zeus is 16.
It's OP, dude. Oh, Delight is like the best support in the world, dude. Delight is so good.
Like that, but just wasn't as coordinated as it needed to be, and the lead is just too big here for Hanwha Life. They played the map incredibly well, but the team fights have been so good. And you see once again, TL are pushing, trying to use their wave clear in mid lane to set up a pick.
Better than Carrier? Of course, dude. Way better. Dude, Delight does crazy shit, dude. Carrier is like inconsistent in my opinion. Like, I feel like the way Delight plays is just like really, really, really good.
And yes, Yun survives, but he can't get back in there. The fight is done.
Yeah. And yeah, the damage deal is surviving, but they have no way to actually do the damage. Just because if they walk in range to do so, Kale's in range, and so you're dead. Is kind of how that one worked, and we did see that as Yun was picked off just after that replay had occurred.
Like, Duro's not, I don't know, man.
It's currently 4,100 gold.
I don't think, where would I rank Duro?
Close to half just the overall gold lead for HLE
He finished
at this point in time.
Void Staff and then grabbed a needlessly large
I think Carrier would probably be the second or third best support.
Yeah, needlessly large lead.
I don't know, Barrel also kind of looks good.
The matchup here.
I want to say Lehens is better. I don't know, man. Delight's the only one that I'm like, I can't find like big flaws. But I feel like Carrier, Barrel, Lehens, Duro have like flaws. Yeah, there's a 10k goal lead, and I think HLE scales better.
Yeah, Peanut actually trying to escape.
Oh, desperation.
Just to soften them up as Delight finds himself.
Oh, APA is dead.
Into the bouncy castle goes APA. Viper gets the divine intervention. He's frontlining. That's their tank. Their tank is a Kale ultimate. As down goes Cassante. Impact lying on the ground.
Lehens is like Targon's very flippy. Yeah. So he has like, I can't put him like, you know, #1, right? Like Delight, I feel like it's really good. Like good champion pool, good plays, like good rotations.
Walking forward like the orange tank that represents Hanwha Life Esports, and now I think they may just be.
Delight is consistently good for the most part.
A weird drop. It was such a poor start for HLE, but unfortunately for TL fans, it was not enough to stop them from winning.
Not enough. Hanwha Life Esports.
I don't know what TL's supposed to do to win this, dude.
On the back of this, Kale from Zeus, another pick for him here in 2025. We haven't seen him play it just yet, but he played it incredibly well. Playing as the tank, his ultimate really made anyone unkillable at the right possible moment.
We worked it out. I'm so glad that we worked it out in the end, exactly how this composition was supposed to work. But now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for us to go to a break. Thankfully, TL
That's the champs. HLE did, and late game you just win. Yeah, if you get there.
We'll have that game number 2.
Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like most other teams should have won.
Dominate the Rift with Opera GX, the ultimate hub for all things LoL esports. Get a browser built for League fans. With a custom UI, exclusive themes, and seamless LoL esports tournament integration. Follow every play.
Dude.
See every result. Get access to exclusive content.
This is so funny to me. Interviewer. Many French fans have changed their profile page's CFO logo today and support all your matches. With many potential new fans supporting CFO, what do you want to say to them? Oh, say something nice, Kaiwing. Kaiwing says, you mean the KC fan, right? Who meet KC the next round. We will still send you back home. Dude. Oh man, what a fucking Chad, dude. Amy's like, do you want to say something? Looks like, oh, thanks for supporting us. Is what most you say. He's like, we'll still send you home. Get ready to go home, bitch. Like, damn. What the fuck? Alright, well, let's take a 3-minute break, get rid of the pre-roll ads, and yeah, get ready for the next match. Alright.
Give me some of that wow. Move to the beat, drop down. Feel it in your body, let it out. Give me some of that, give me some of that wow. Give me some of that wow. Move to the beat, drop down. Feel it in your body, let it out. Give me some of that wow. Give me some of that wow. Move to the beat, drop down. Feel it in your body, let it out. Give me some of that wow.
Here, Poppy, why don't you take my keys and go for a ride?
Welcome, Stella.
So you talk. Stella? Almost. What's next? Bright blue. It's bold.
Sorry, hon.
I'm hungry, actually. Your favorite, right?
How did you know?
Red Bull gives you wings.
Flashback, we got man, didn't crack that. In and out of dolo when a new man to the boy got only when he cracked that. Man, I don't act like heads up, yeah, brother, that one pack. I could be anywhere, feeling alright. To the game on the head is all mad at, mad at, mad at.
Okay, I'm back. Oh, jacking the system.
Oh, W. Yep.
Um.
I think he's dead. Nice. Final place, fight dead, I think. Okay. I have W. Watch him. Nice. Keep going forward. Final place.
The gaming chairs are like hit or miss in my opinion.
Nice job.
As alright, Zeka is going to get pushed into APA. Mega Inferno Bomb comes down. It's a fair bit of damage onto Delight, but that is going to be the ulti, and Delight should just die here. As that's their tank. Their tank is a Kale ultimate. As down goes Cassante, and it's a triple for this Kale that is now entirely out of control.
Welcome back to First 10 2025. The boss may bleed, but they still stand strong. Hanwha Life Esports take down Team Liquid, leading the series 1-0. And although HLE is already qualified, if they they're luck for semifinals, but a win for them would lock out Team Liquid. So I want to ask you guys, we set the stage here at the beginning of the series. What do Team Liquid need to do here? Emily, do you feel like they did what we previewed in terms of draft first?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like this is something that they were super comfortable with, right? I actually thought their early game was really good. Like, the first blood is like the core JJ classic, right? Where he's trying to look for those kind of picks if he feels like they have a composition to be able to do so. I liked seeing that. APA Ziggs, I think you kind of saw the difference as to why you want Yawn on something like a carry, like Callista, and APA on his famous Ziggs. They also have plays like this where you can see this is how this composition can work out really well.
Yeah, and Delight, who I think has had some great Pyke games, not his best in this one. He did kind of recuperate, but things like holding his Q for too long and then flash canceling and not really doing anything is
Jersey is sold out? Really?
And I hope that TL can take this into the second game because, you know, getting the most games will be the most fun. Obviously, I want Hanwha to win.
What the fuck?
Is that the early skirmishes from them were actually great. I think the issue that you always have when you play against a team like Hanwha Live is you literally, it doesn't matter how much of these you have, you cannot at any point mess up. And I think that's kind of what happens when we get to mid to late, particularly when there's an R5 kill in the game, which we haven't talked about yet, but that is a big problem.
Oh shit, you're right.
Fearless draft, they're like, we're going to see such wacky picks when we get to game 4, game 5. I feel like we've seen the wackiest picks.
Holy fuck.
In games 1 and 2.
Holy shit, we have no jerseys. Well, because people are like, oh, we can't buy them, like, you know, and I'm like, oh shit, like, let me go figure it out. And they're like, we have no jerseys. Like, we completely sold out. And we're doing pre-orders now. I'm like, holy fuck.
In particular, that
dude, that's crazy.
That was something that we kind of saw them making mistakes like that domestically as well. And that was tough to see, right? Because it's so punishing when you go up against a team that's as good as Hanwha is.
Yeah, and particularly, like, both Delight and Peanut are having really rough games. Peanut was what, like 0-3, still flashing his penguin emoji as he does. Delight was missing a lot of combos. I don't know if you're gonna get that in another game, right? Like that is really the scary part, is that all that happened, and still once we got to like mid game, it felt like Hanwha Life were still not really getting pressured to the point that they need to if TL want to keep their lives in this tournament alive.
What Vladdy was telling me yesterday after the series is that the hardest part when it comes to playing against Hanwha Life is staying on tempo. And guys, I feel like when you look at Zeka, the late game potential he has with this pick, especially in our HyperX reflex replay, I don't know what you can do when you know that a Rise is going to scale up like this.
Yeah, and I mean, he is able to dodge out and then transform this play. I mean, I think this is another one of those things, right, where TL think it's going to go one way. He manages to
dude, that's actually fucking crazy. Hey there, first time joining the stream, but I'm wondering what it feels like to represent the greatest region in the world, while fans of represent other regions cope 24/7. Yes, thanks for all you do. Hey, it feels great. It feels weird. Usually I'm on the wrong end of the stick, but this time around, like,
because again, something like that can happen.
Yeah, you know, I get to be the one that's like laughing at the losers.
The matchup obviously in this one was
I think this is like the first time in a long time that I've ever felt this way.
Performance compared to Zeus's performance that was going to work out.
But yeah, dude, NA is trash, dude. EU's trash. LPL is trash. LCP is the real deal, dude. That's all I can say. It's how it is, man. You can't argue with facts, dude.
He was TPing in deep. He was flashing. And I understand why TL is going to go to the blue side. I feel like blue side is still strong.
I say what I want to say, dude. I mean, like, dude, at this point, will they ever let us on? Will they ever let LCP have like an actual representative? Can we get one representative for APAC? Probably not. We still have to listen to how EU and NA are great, and how CFO is a free win. I'm pretty sure by MSI, it's just going to be like, oh, CFO just got lucky. They're actually dog shit. This is how it is, man. This is how it is.
Not looking too likely. HLE not finding out just yet, but certainly doing the former. Let's dive in to Champion Select and see what TL's changes are going to be moving into Game 2 of this Fearless Draft. Again, will we have things like the Cassante and the Callista thrown around, and no more Kales and strange stuff?
It's so demoralizing to lose a game like that to a Hanwha Life Esports draft where they're messing around a little bit, right? They had a fantastic early game, Team Liquid did. They had all the leads you could want to ask for, a 4-kill Callista, but then you get outplayed through the mid game, your macro gets a little bit stunted, and then you end up losing. Your tournament life's on the line. It's rough. If they come back and reverse sweep this series, it will definitely be one of the most memorable series of the year, I imagine, for most people watching. Once again, we see the Yone and the Jace taken away. No surprises there. Talia gone, Rumble gone here for the side of Hanwha Life Esports. I don't know if Team Liquid get a more Team Liquid draft than they had in Game 1. I don't know if that's possible, but we'll see what they have cooked up here, because I still want to see Lane Prio, if possible. I still want to see Yun on a big carry where he can get it done, because he had all the tools in the last game. Maybe in Game 2, he'll have something that can actually get that.
Dude, I don't know, man.
Through the mid game. Yeah, what I want to see is as much like simple team fighting as possible.
The problem is that who can you get? That's always the question.
Give yourself a lot of ability to play throughout, the mid game as well, and you've got poke.
I mean, the less English you speak, the better you are at this point.
There doesn't give away too much, and I feel like there's still a lot of priority picks left up and available.
It outranges the Ashe, and it makes the Ezreal basically unplayable. So Viper will go a completely different direction here and grab the Jhin.
Yeah, a pick that we haven't seen find a lot of success today.
Yeah, but it has been a pick he found success a lot on in the past. Was one of the picks he got to the LCK Summer Finals on back in 2024. So, yep, a pick he's really well versed on.
Yeah, last time it was not him playing it, which may make a little bit of an impact here. Wait, never mind. He might be playing Tristana. That could be top lane Jhin. Zeus has been trying to play as many different things as possible this tournament. You never know.
Picks like the Ivern, actually, the stocks of them go way up when you have.
Is this the strongest CL has ever been? Oh yeah, by far, by far.
A lot of 2024 Ivern picks were dominated by a double.
Yeah, a tree. Grab any tree. Any tree is okay. Just lock a tree. There it is.
Okay, so
you could even lock the other tree as well. What's better than one tree? 2 trees.
I mean, I don't think CFO, like, yeah. Even I'm surprised. I'm surprised at how strong CFO is playing.
You could play it support, that's true. I hope he doesn't in this case, Core JJ, please. Let's see what they do want to lock in here, because, you could end up with something like an Azir pick for APA. You have a lot of...
Choey is a wizard? I think so.
Yeah, I think Cassiopeia is the other obvious
Cassiopeia? What the fuck?
Of course, Quad is over there.
I mean, I don't think it's bad. Are you surprised you picked them? Because you have to have realistic expectations. When you're pitching to, like, executives and sponsors, like, hey, this is what I want to do with CFO, you can't just be like, oh, we'll win everything, no matter what. Like, it's not realistic. So it's like, you have to have realistic expectations, and then they'll slowly grow over time. CFO play? Dude, you missed them. That shit ended 2 hours ago. Yeah, that shit. Listen, man. Like, I gotta apologize to you. As a CFO representative, I think it's rude that we keep winning 2-0. Like, we try to end Game 2 against, you know, Team Liquid, we still won. And like, yeah, I think it's kind of rude that, you know, we're just winning 2-0, 2-0, 2-0 before fans can even get excited. By the time Vestian, you're ready, you got your lube, it's like, it's over, you know, we just won. It's like, I feel like, you know, we'll try to get to a game 3.
See if Zeus wants to blind something here and then give counterpick to Delight to make sure that that bottom lane goes swimmingly. I think that's what we're looking for. So
Dude, ain't bad. Dude, we're currently 2nd place, dude. That's crazy. Even I didn't think we'd be 2nd place. I thought we'd be like 3rd or 4th. Like, my goal was 3rd. Expectation was like 4th. Like, I feel like if you got 4th, it'd be pretty good. No, we're not 1st because HLE has the head-to-head. Because we lost to them.
Great way to lock down both of these carries.
Yeah, you're right. Ambassador didn't even cross my mind that she's still available.
No, even with a 2-0, I think it's still like head-to-head, HLE wins, so they get 1st place.
Yeah, like he's giggling a little bit.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter because they beat us, so that's why.
Is it a Vayne game?
Yeah, I'm worried about that. There's already 2 AD carries. Yeah. Yeah, you might be onto something there, Wolf. We'll just have to see.
Is it a Jhin game as you originally predicted?
Yeah.
Let's see what TL have in mind here for Core JJ, though. Now that they know there's a Rel here, the Alistar they banned would have been a great pick, but it's gone now. So I like that kind of change up here in the draft for Hanwha Life instead of getting counters to pick. It's going to be taking the Rakan here, one of Delight's favorites in his own right, and Renekton for Guan.
Yeah, it doesn't matter as long as we avoid Hanwha in round 1. I'm happy. 1st or 2nd, I don't think it matters. I'm pretty sure if Hanwha wins, we will play against KC 1st round. And that will probably be better than TES 1st round. I'm still think like best of 5 TES is gonna be scary.
It was going to be an carry, guys. It was. This is the one that really makes Renekton's day.
We clear everyone? Yeah, but you want an easier time.
Even though he didn't make it here, it was a big
I'm sorry. When HLE wins this, we will play against KC 1st.
That last one, you know, the former Hanwha Life esports player who loves
It's not doubt. What do you mean? No, I'm just hoping that we can just 3-0 KC. Because if we play against, you know, if we play against top esports, right? Then it'll be like maybe we might win 3-2 or 3-1. We don't want that extra game. We want to be able to hide all of our strategies.
I think on paper I have to lean.
We want it to be that we just shit on KC, go to the finals, and then we just, you know, hide all of our strats. CFO playing on Sunday, most likely.
Utilize a lot of the extra mobility that you do get, especially with something like a Tristana when the miasma is all over the ground. So I think APA going to be really, really important in this one in making sure that they can get the first.
TL's most likely gone.
Because otherwise,
it's not 100%, but they're most likely gone.
HLE doesn't team fight.
Always believe in you guys. I don't. I have no faith. I don't believe in TL.
Like they're like seagulls, you know. And of course, I've got Valor on the.
Just don't believe in NA, dude. That's just like bad mojo.
You want to play. You want to peck at them. You want to try and take the side lanes out. It's largely like a 1-3-1 composition because you're basically made out of paper. There is not a lot of tankiness, and this is just your stock standard front to back composition. TL, I mean. I have the same opinion as game number 1, Wolf. And let's see whether this time they can get it across the line.
Get your predictions if you want to, but I'm just saying HLE should win 99% of the time. They do have a kind of a weird troll draft, which I don't really like, but dude, like HLE is so good, it probably still doesn't matter.
They're pretty good at coordinating.
Uh-oh, Yun.
Well, Deadly Flourish is going to lock him down where he stands. Delight just a little bit too far away as the thumbs up does come on through. And Piercing Arrow going to be avoided, and that does mean that Yun is able to get himself out. So, Deadly Flourish missing.
Ooh, pretty good angle on it, though.
Yeah, not bad.
It's...
Oh, here we go, the plant battle.
Oh my god, this is such an umpty move.
Christmas Tree versus Fire Tree. Oh no, he doesn't see the Quinn.
No, he has no idea, of course. He only has vision of the red buff.
Flashing?
I think that's the plan. Otherwise, I don't know why you'd stand there.
I mean, those are fans.
My goodness.
This is such an umpty move.
Oh, this would be so cheeky. You can see Peanut gets into the brush.
It would be so huge for him.
In he comes. All right, Bramble smash.
Oh, he stole it. Oh, he's also level 2.
Twisted Advance is going to lock him down. That's going to get the flash out as well.
Wow.
But now Umpty's going to take 2 camps.
Yeah, this is completely stifling Peanut's jungle here. He is not going to be able to get the insane clear that you want to have as a Zyra here. Is going to be completely slowed down. It's a massive win for Umpty here.
Damn.
Oh my, and he's going flashing. You love to see it. Noxious Blast connecting onto Zeka here, but it looks like Zeka's just going to be moving forward.
Level 2.
Yeah, Twin Fangs coming on through now. So
I mean, okay.
Back to his own jungle, and Umpty, phenomenal start here in game number 2. That's a flash, and it's traded immediately here.
Okay.
And we are so antsy this game. This series is weird. Well,
I mean, look, this is a really important matchup for TL. You know, HLE are playing a little bit fast and loose with some of these drafts, right? This tournament, little laissez-faire, little.
Betcha, I'm gonna be here tomorrow.
The LCK. And for TL, you're like, I'm really.
Are you gonna be able to cheer for CFO, a real team?
You feel the tension for them. I mean, you have so many incredibly talented players who've spent a large portion of their career in Korea, going back to the Champions days. But you have Impact, you have Core JJ on this team playing in front of a Korean crowd for the first time in a while.
Damn, dude.
Umpty as well, yeah, he's getting up there.
And you've got so many Korean fans cheering this roster on. As meanwhile, in the top lane,
oh, Impact in trouble. That's going to be one more auto as the flash comes out. Oh, man. Not wanting to risk it, and that does make some sense. In the meantime, though, APA actually doing a really great job, even though Peanut was in the vicinity. Oh, as Umpty had his saplings lying in wait. He's even going to get some extra. That's 6 gold just by wandering through. And I've seen this from Impact before, overstaying towards the top side. This time around, though, Zeus not going to be executing him underneath the turret.
He does have, right now, the big teleport advantage, since Zeus has to go cleanse here.
Hex flash out of the brush there from Delight. That was probably why he flashed earlier.
100%. That's the rules.
Yep, that's how it goes.
Peanut's going to come over here and try to strike back. Hard to win this fight alone, though.
Yeah, see who manages to get this smite down. It is going to be Umpty, but can he keep himself alive? That's the question. Just running out, and he should be A-okay. Yeah, Zeka, no buster shot, of course, only level 4 on this Tristana.
Hard to win against good old Bramble. He's gonna smash it. He's gonna smite it.
I mean, like,
scary there for Umpty for a second because APA was.
Peanut's been able to recover pretty well from that like level 1 disaster play, dude.
That Peanut has set up as well in the jungle, so they're tracking Umpty.
I mean, Impact's just getting shit on.
Top side control.
Ooh, Zeka actually was hit by that Noxious Blast, and now he's taking so much damage. The Twin Fangs coming through as APA gets the ward down.
I think AP is over chasing.
Never mind, he doesn't actually have that one up and available.
And Zeka doesn't need to use it though. Scary there for a moment, and a really nice trade for APA. Zeka does not have teleport, so this is going to feel really nice for APA striking back in a big way.
This is one of the best laning phases.
I mean, AP is doing pretty well on Cassiopeia so far.
As this Cassiopeia difficult to move at the best of times, but right now Zeka losing out on some of these trades.
Once again, TL are going to swap here. Yun to the top lane to lane against the Quinn. Put Impact in the bottom lane against Viper, so they're faster on that swap. Get a little bit of a tempo advantage here. Get Impact out of the gutter.
It's a little bit unfair right now as well as, okay, Impact diving forward onto Viper here. Does manage to get that Ruthless Predator down, and he's culling the Meek as well.
Before Quinn has
Never mind.
ult, you know, she can't really get back to lane quickly. And she doesn't have teleport because she has to go cleanse into this Renekton. So at any point, Impact could just TP back to the top lane and swap again. So this is actually a really good call here by TL.
Okay.
Delight is going to come up here now, though, and assist
Oh.
Zeus, so it's not going to be a pushing lane for Yun.
Yeah. Not so much as the wave does fly.
That was weird.
And TL just going to pick that one up before it crashes. And
Like,
things will be
it,
absolutely
yeah,
fine.
this team comp by HLE is actually really bad. Like, you don't want, like,
So it makes things kind of awkward.
squishy mage jungle with, like, triple AD.
Right, Tristana versus Cassiopeia.
Like, normally this team comp would be, like, really dog shit.
You know, you end up getting a lead.
But it just might be skill gap.
Away with it, even in those trades, so you have to be so careful, Zeka, as Zeka was in that moment. Pretty incredibly close mid lane between these two right now. Dead even in CS. As you see, the junglers also meeting up. Peanut caught
Another time, that is the twisted advance forward, and Peanut.
Okay.
This one, that is going to be the poison picking it up for APA. As now Zeka also trying to
Oh, Zeka's so fucked. Wow.
not wanting to risk it there. As he throws up
I mean, if TL wins this, I think we'll just see a normal Game 3 draft.
And look, once again, TL have an advantage. And in game 1, I was very confident in saying this looks really great. Now I have no idea, Wolf.
I mean, I do feel like this is once again a really good situation for them, especially when you consider the fact that Impact. Hold up.
Yeah, that is.
Or?
KorJJ lit on fire and does throw down the heel.
Wow, he has his heal as well.
The answer is no. That's why he's drinking potions, ladies and gentlemen.
Ooh, scary there.
Yeah.
Had a refillable one, so is going to be A-OK there. I don't know if A-OK is the right word, but will be alive.
He will be alive, yes. He manages to limp away. As we're going to check this fight out one more time.
Here comes over, controller, as soon as he sees Peanut, he and AP are like, well, this is a kill. This is guaranteed. Grounding comes in onto Peanut. Not really anything he can do. Delight wants to come over just a little bit too slow here. And Zeka, tons of damage, but unfortunately not quite enough. And the timing on the Buster Shot isn't the execute there onto APA. And it is a kill given over.
Oh, I mean, funny is ironic, not funny at all.
Moments before. So he's got a kill on the board, 700 gold up now.
I don't know. I'd much rather than just like get a quick 2-0 and then just like, you know, move on. Like CFO, dude, like against TES, we just drafted very standard, very normal. Wow. Dude, it's crazy that still like not close, you know?
In this HLE composition needs to be respected.
And when you see shit like that, you're just like, fuck, dude. Tired.
He certainly is not.
Dude, we have Asia Masters going on this week, or Monday. After first stand, we'll have Asia Masters.
With his ult to get them out, but now his ult is down.
Damn, dude.
Dragon they want to take. APA going in.
What is Zeka doing?
Gives him the double thumbs up, and that is a solo kill for Yapton America.
Beautifully played from APA there. Sets up the miasma so he can't jump after the stun.
Oh, great interruption.
Oh! Never mind. Yeah, I thought something crazy just happened there.
Going over to TL here, even without Umpty's ultimate, they're able to secure it. And unfortunately for Peanut, he's not able to make anything of this bottom side potential play. So a bit of back and forth in this one. It's a lead here for TL, but it's not an insurmountable one. But if you're an LTA fan, if you're a TL fan, you're really still feeling pretty good about how this draft is going so far, as long as you can forget what happened in game 1.
And I think as well, like, in this game, they're not as priced in to sort of winning earlier on. They have range advantages. They have very simple engagement.
I guess this is the time we try to analyze HLE. You think, what can we do to beat HLE? Well, hopefully they disrespect us, and we can take a shit on them. Oh! Delight? Oh, what the fuck? He's still alive? There's no... Oh, Jinno's coming up. Oh!
As is everyone else, actually, as this is super awkward. Twisted advance as Umpty's dead. That was so heroic.
Well, Impact is here. I think that's what he wanted to maybe set up for, but this might just be another handbag.
Never mind. APA's moving down. Let's see whether the snake.
Run. Oh, fuck. I think everyone's in such a bad. Oh, Impact!
Slice and Dyson looking all cool. Unfortunately, he's still dead underneath the turret. And Viper, he just wanted out.
Wow.
Gets the execute, so gets away. APA wanted much more than what he ended up getting, but at least he picks up a third kill here. He is what has to be the saving grace here for TL.
God damn, dude. Old man Impact, he's like 30. He's like older than me, dude.
You know, there's not much you can get done here anymore. As you know, HLE, Yon is able to avoid the ult here, and then Delight says, you know,
Dude, I was in high school watching him win his first world championship title. I remember I was at a friend's house. We were all just sitting together watching T1 win. The SK Telecompetition.
I mean, off the back of that one, the Miasma is so frustrating to play against as a Tristana because you always feel like you have that inherent safety of being able to get away. It just keeps preventing him from escaping, and Zeka gets taken out a third time here. That's 4 kills now for this Cassiopeia, and some grubs will come with it. Looked like maybe Hondo Life Esports are getting back a grip on this game, but it's just still so back and forth. My biggest issue here for TL is that the gap between Zeus and Impact continues to widen, and the Croc here hasn't really made too much of an impact in this game, no pun intended, but I think it gets harder and harder from here, as he's just going to be a stun button later on, and 2 of his opponents he wants to stun have cleanse. So it's going to be quite tricky. I think the Renekton being irrelevant in this game is going to be the biggest thing that TL is going to have to overcome, and APA is definitely going to have to be the one to fill that gap here. He has a massive lead over Zeka. He is quite large on this Cassiopeia. He has to basically alone get it done.
Yeah, I do have to say, when the cleanse is on cooldown, though, for any of these players, and with the fact that like Grasping Roots exists, the Nature's Grasp, exists, you can get cleanses quite comfortably, and you don't need to overcommit for it. And speaking of committing, there's a quickness thrown down just to make sure that Delight cannot press any of his buttons. And that is probably worth it there as well from Core JJ. In the meantime, we have a look down here towards the bottom side. But yeah, if these cleanses are on cooldown, then Impact becomes so much more deadly.
I don't know, man. Like, this Quinn pick, like, it's winning lane, but it feels so, like, useless. Like, I keep forgetting there's a fucking Quinn in this game. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just like, oh, yeah, that's right. Zeus is playing fucking Quinn. Like, that's all I can think about. It's like, oh, fuck.
By Hanwha Life Esports, not going to get tricked. Cole about to finish for Zeus as well. It'll be a big influx of gold to this Quinn. Going back to this play here, Zeka ends up getting over the wall. In fact, actually, we came into this one a little bit late, but is now grounded and taken out. So just more TL members there. Zeka playing a little bit greedy. And this kind of setup here for TL is just find target, kill target. Is being a kill target.
Oh, tomorrow's gonna be a long day, by the way. Tomorrow we start at 12 my time.
Just has the mobility advantage.
So it would be.
Should be kind of fine in this matchup though, as Zeus is going to mount up.
What would it be for Pacific? It'd be 9 p.m. Holy fuck. 16 hours from now. Damn, dude.
Unless you can get yourself an initial pick to really sort of screw up.
I probably have to go to bed somewhat early tonight.
Set up for themselves.
Okay, Core JJ is still here.
It's 4 hours. Yeah, 4 hours earlier than normal, because there'll be 2 BO5s in one day.
Could be a Quinn that they're looking for. Dante playing this one very patiently. Throws a present into the brush though.
A little bit of plate gold here for Team Liquid.
The gold is completely even.
It's dead even. Again, you have a big lead for Cassiopeia. Everyone else pretty significantly behind on TL's side. So it's a much more even spread for Hanwha Life Esports, which is usually a good sign, especially with picks that allow you to catch that Cassiopeia potentially. As Zeus is just having a great time.
Yeah, I mean, he's poking him, but like.
Putting the pressure on to Umpty now, is trying to secure Dragon.
Oh!
Young gonna have to flash out of the way, but does so beautifully. Still going to get hit by that deadly
okay.
But isn't actually going to die or anything like that, as now Zeus looking for impact, and the curtains have been called. So is the Nature's Grasp, though. That's going to guarantee the Dragon. Oh, everyone's rooted, and there's the quickness into the back line. They get the knockdown, and piercing arrow cuts through Peanut.
What the fuck?
Not working once again, unfortunately.
Yeah, and now
APA
Zeus
walking towards Zeus, yeah, exactly, and he's instantly cleansed there by Zeus.
Okay.
Very cool, but unfortunately, I think
fuck was that, Core? Oh!
Cannot be flashed out of an impact. Just
disgusting.
They should be able to take themselves a turret off.
What the fuck did I just watch?
He's just licking his wounds after falling so far behind in this early game.
Yeah. Pizza strength picked up here though.
Oh, are they going to be able to take this turret? They should.
Yeah, it is.
Pete's obviously already
Pete's already locked up here for TL though, so not that significant here. I was looking back at this fight, it looks a little bit risky here with Zeus actually pushing Impact out, but Umpty just says no one can come over here.
Yeah, AP is actually playing well.
Double root comes through.
He's had a weird champion pool, you know? Like, nobody plays Cassiopeia, but he knows how to play those champions well.
Eyes onto Zeus, secure an additional kill. Now they're back in the lead.
There's the flash forward, but Impact is going to survive. And so many times we've come out of a replay and Impact has just died. And this time, he didn't. Maybe that is the first sign that this game is going to go way different to what we saw in game number 1.
And look at the MasterCard lane economy snapshot. You know, we've been saying it all the time. APA against the world. APA, the hero of TL.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go to the store and buy coffee and food and shit.
Win some team fights for Yun on this Varus and get him back into the game.
2 BO5s back to back. Oh,
they don't have vision.
that could be 10 hours, man.
As Zayas is coming on over. CoreJJ coming down as well, though, does get the information that Impact is going to be in trouble. And now Zeka coming down as well. So he's going to rocket jump over. There's
Okay.
Dominus as Quickness going to
Zeka bombed the fucking tower.
Crocodile as Delight almost just dies to the turret. The ramping damage almost killing Peanut there as well.
Whoa, what the fuck?
The Rakan. And in the meantime, the Rift Herald is going to be thrown into the mid lane. So with these 6 scrubs, TL should be able to take this one down no problem. But unfortunately, the turret still falls in the bottom lane.
Maybe an additional charge, though. Viper can't stop this, so
yeah,
that's a big
nice.
And I like the idea here from Honor Life Esports because you know you have a weak point on the bottom side of the map. You can push onto this Renekton. Initially, there's no inherent risk because there's no push in the top lane, so that top turret is safe. The problem is that
I wonder if we play first or second. Oh, we play second. Oh shit.
Have been called. He's hit by one of them. There's the chains of corruption as Umpty being the hero, but now Peanut, he's going to need to be smoked to keep him out of here. Yun not going to be helping out in this fight as the blast cone gets Umpty to safety.
Doing much better versus HLE than CFO. Oh my god. That's because HLE are trolling, man.
So who really cares? And it's about how these compositions are going to work.
If we were playing this game, we would have won already.
For a while, but
it's tough with all these fights.
It's been real weird. You're exactly right. But this is not a Kale situation.
No, it's
right.
Not.
Like Quinn scales, but she doesn't scale quite the same way.
Yeah, Renekton doesn't scale incredibly well either, unfortunately, but still can be a lot of utility here, especially when there's a lot of setup between a Rakan, even the Varus ultimate, the you know, the gaze from APA. But there's a lot of ways to chain some CC together here against Honor Life Esports, and
I don't know what you're talking about, Spam.
Be able to at least have some value in this game in 5v5 team fights that so far
like you're just stupid, so I don't know what you're saying.
But they're also getting this strong late game Tristana angle online.
HLE are trolling this game because he's just like so good.
He's actually now winning in sides against this Tristana because he's so significantly ahead. He has 2 items. He's already working on his 3rd here.
It's like a scrim. They're testing out picks.
In any scenario 1v1, which forces more members
if HLE did that to CFO, we would win 100%.
With the Quinn, as I mean, just look at this damage.
Yeah, APA is no joke right now. And when he has Leandri's completed, like, that's going to be massive amounts of neutral objective damage as well. So being able to take down things like a Baron is going to be a very quick affair for TL.
And Atlas, they have a 2 Drake lead. Dragon Spawn's have a lot of prio, a lot of vision.
Dude, I stay up way too late watching like YouTube videos. Dude, I was watching so many videos about like NA just like getting shit on. Oh. Dude, watching people cry and be like, oh, like, I guess APAC is the 2nd best region.
And so he's going to try to get something done here in the top lane.
Yep, and Cannon is going to go to Impact. Very nice. And yeah, this is what Zayas has to do all game, right? He has to just be annoying inside.
I love watching those streams, dude.
In order to take whatever they can.
If I wasn't co-streaming, I'd have like 4 browsers open of 4 different like NA streamers watching us completely shit on NA.
Yeah, there's a twisted advance forward onto Delight. He's taking a fair bit of damage here, as we can see.
Wow, Delight's getting fucked.
Really a worry.
Zeka loses his ultimate here as he tries to push APA away, and that should just be the Drake going over. I think they wanted more than the Dragon, but it is going to be their
He's about to take something. Yeah. When's Tyler coming back? I don't know.
Still has the ultimate up.
Isn't he gonna play like other games?
At any time they want to pull the trigger, Umpty should be able to just say no.
Oh, here goes CoreJJ, 2-man knockup. Okay, gets Peanut. Knocks him up. Zeka's is in the middle of everyone. Ooh. What the fuck? Uh-oh. Otacon's mad. Oh, blind!
So extraordinarily low. Eyes on the prize though. TL
Gave up Dragon like that.
Continues to be
Yeah. When he gets bored.
Oh man, you couldn't have had a more split up fight there for TL.
He's too busy having fun, being like the war chief and shit.
And then having multiple different target selections in the fight. As you watch this happen, you can see, okay, Dragon's half health. CoreJJ wants to go in, but the follow-up isn't there. You know, you see the roots come through, you do see the chain come out from Yun, but then everything's split.
You know what I mean? This is how it is, man. This is how it is.
So now your jungler's on the wrong side of the fight. Yun and Impact are zoned away. Delight is ready to engage here for Zeus, comes over, and yes, APA is full health, and he does a ton of damage, but he can't hit anybody. There's no one to actually hit. His damage is wasted, so finally he just decides to hit the dragon, and they end up taking that one out, but I feel like that is not how TL wanted that to go. They're going to now put their eyes towards a Hail Mary Otacon,
and this is like...
tournament lives on the line.
This is a Cassiopeia. She does so much damage to this, so as you can see...
Yeah, Cassiopeia, oh my god.
Zeus is on the top side of the map.
They're giving it.
And Zeka's there as well.
They're just playing a split push comp? Dude, I don't know if split push works in the current meta.
Extra levels and damage and things like this, and we'll see whether HLE can get enough off the back of it, because they do manage to take down some turrets. Outer goes down in the mid lane, Inner goes down on the top side.
Look at the XP they'll pick up here. APA for a moment,
the
3 levels up.
gardening as well, which is kind of ironic and beautiful to watch there as Umpty picks up all of those extra stats.
I mean, APA just continues to be so far ahead of Zeka, not only in gold, but in experience as well. We'll hit level 16 fairly soon here. Just don't know if this is enough for TL.
Yeah, and they're now 4,000.
Oh man, dude, I'm so hungry.
Which I just wasn't expecting when I looked up to the top of the screen.
It's because Hanwha got so much out of that. When they Hail Married the Otacon, Hanwha got so much of the map, picked up some additional turrets. Now a 4-2 turret lead, which is really where all that gold is. And again, the gold is spread pretty evenly across Hanwha Life Esports, where again, it's just the one-man show of APA here. Yun is on 2 items now, is starting to become more relevant on this lethality Varus. Still going to be able to follow up on some of those you know, engages that we can see from Umpty, where he can set up APA to get on top, and then Yun layers that damage, but we're not in a comfortable position by any means right now, because Impact is 3,000 gold behind still on this Renekton, has never been allowed to play the game.
And it's not, like, the thing is, okay, the thing is that CoreJJ takes half of his health bar. He'll be fine. Gleaming Quill gives him a bunch of his health back. Zeus also just going to say goodbye Impact. But this is the matchup I wanted to talk about, because in game 1, it was backbreaking. In this game, it's not as much. I think you can
Chicken wraps? Oh, fuck, dude. Why you gotta tell me this shit, man? Dude, I love chicken wraps, dude.
In the 5v5, this composition will still work, even if you have a Renekton that's really far behind, because ultimately in the end he's got a W button, and the W button will do what it says on the tin. As Umpty,
this is a good angle here.
Yeah, looking for the wraparound, and if they don't get the kill onto Zeka, they should still be able to just take.
Dude, I miss burritos, man.
Really nice play here from TL. Drag that gold back towards their.
But I haven't really had time to like go out and do anything. It's like I wake up, I have work to do, and I have to like, you know, quickly set up my streams for co-streaming.
For APA, having that additional set of resistances.
I mean, maybe if I don't stream at night, but fuck, dude.
Fights, he already has Archangels, so he is very difficult to kill or focus down here, especially with this kind of wonky composition from Hanwha Life, where their best engage is Rel. But if that's out of reach, you kind of have to throw in Peanut's ultimate and hope for the best. So he's going to have a lot of agency. It's really important that he's the one who has this lead. I feel like if the Varus had this lead, it would be big, but not necessarily with this scenario as strong. APA has a massive level advantage, so he could still continue to side lane. If you're a TL fan, you're really hoping this guy's going to get it done, because he has all the right tools to do so. It's a tough game state in general, but he alone has everything he needs to carry in these upcoming team.
I mean, this is a game where HLE might lose.
Now we're getting towards the big objectives. They got Otacon for free. They got all those.
I don't know. I don't like HLE's draft at all. Like, I think it's really bad.
Coming from that Otacon, and now Baron is something Hanwha Life cannot avoid. And with the damage that TL have, they can rush it down quickly. So Hanwha need to be really careful about how they play out these next few scenarios, because if they get caught on the map and TL are on Baron, it's just gone. They have some vision now, but if TL can start playing around vision and
Grocery store pickup service? Yeah, but I try not to use delivery too much. Like, I feel like it's such a bad habit.
Take that Baron and use that to win the game.
And TL have been so good at being on the objective first.
Make some yourself? Yeah. I could. I should. I should just cook food and just like make a bunch, and that way I don't have to go shopping often.
Zeka wanting to press that rocket jump button, but TL have successfully disengaged.
I mean, this is a Zyra. They can't just
yeah, taking out Taiwan is really cheap. But yeah, you're right.
I think TL, but
Oh shit!
yeah, Buster shot Umpty, and he should still go down.
APA is getting Dragon. APA is getting Dragon this whole time. It's at half health. And
Wait, what? What? Why? We're giving soul! We're giving soul!
Yeah, and they also
We're not giving soul! We're giving soul!
Still, the Baron doing a fair bit of damage here as it only has just spawned a minute ago.
Why are we giving mountain soul?
Diving forward, double knock up there from Core JJ's into the back of the pit they go. That is the Baron over to HLE.
Oh, now we're all gonna die. What the fuck? Yeon's in melee range.
From Yeon to try and keep himself alive, and Zeka is going bonkers in the fight. APA, he'll turn up at the miasma a little bit too late.
I think they gotta get out of here.
APA has ulti. Oh! You fucked up.
Still, APA is standing. He goes golden. And Zeus is just melting to the poison damage. APA will eventually go down as Zeka does have.
TL's through so hard.
And TL, they do have soul. But now they're without a Baron, and this gold lead is only going to extend for HLE.
Umpty wants to try to get on top of Zeka here. He is low on mana, but has enough to try to get out.
Yeah, he's still going to be able to press that ulti button, but the walk to the right strategy from Zeka is just a little bit too powerful.
Umpty just wants to try to burn as much Baron time here as he can. 2 minutes left on it. A really crazy call there from APA. Breaks his arm guard to actually try to outplay and carry there, but unfortunately is unable to do so. This ends up being so close. But obviously, without a smite
It's such a silly game. It's so dumb, dude.
The objective is always
Like, what the fuck? I still don't know why they gave up Mountain Soul. Like, to me, that's kind of like dumb.
You see, by the time APA gets here, Hanwha Life have just so much control. Zeka is able to get away with that rocket jump.
Just the light coming back.
Difficult decision to make. Does he go in, or does he actually decide to run away? He decides to go in. Zeus, amazing dodge there on the ultimate, just out of range of it.
Dude, what the fuck? What is killing Zeus so hard? Is it the poison? Like, I felt like he's just like lost all of his health just standing out, doing nothing.
Crazy flank. Yeah, this is a mental flank, and you can see he is unseen on his way forward. Delight.
Oh, here it comes, Core JJ.
Knocks down Zeka and Peanut. The petrifying gaze not doing too much, but the Magnastorm only onto one, and they know exactly who the carry is as APA takes all.
Wow, they're all fucked, dude. What was that positioning?
Cleaning up the rift of HLE. The Baron's now just not really doing anything at all. The triple kill for Giannis. Now he is definitely online. 7-3-1 for this Varus.
Huge play by
They're not even playing their comp right.
Look at this, blast cones his way
Like, why are they getting caught out like this? They have a guy pushing mid.
And they split Zeka and Peanut away with that old Viper. Then is isolated against.
Oh, here comes Zeus. Bye, Zeus. What was that, dude? Quinn should stayed mid. He legit just like flies down. Whoa, I don't like this. Fucks off, dude. What the fuck? Dude, that's fucked up, man. What the fuck am I watching?
Even though it doesn't really hit anybody, really cuts the team in half.
I would be so tilted, dude.
Hanging on. So again, tournament life.
Like losing to disrespect? Fuck.
APA's gold lead though has faded.
The thing is, I still think that with the compositions,
Delight's looking for it.
Mountain Soul should just be able to win. As Chains of Corruption was optimistic at best, Grasping Roots is going to be grasping.
He even gets the ult.
I don't know why he was there.
Every single person.
Yeah, wait, what the fuck? Why was he there? What the fuck was he doing? He's like in no man's land. Okay, Zeus, come on, do something. Us Zoo, let's go.
TL able to push up in this mid lane. Delight taking a bit of damage here.
It matters less and less when a Quinn bullies a Renekton, when she can't really get more out of it than just pushing him into his inhibitor turret than having to leave. Meanwhile, a really relevant 4-man push here in mid is starting to actually make a dent. TP's in.
Yeah, and remember, the Baron just went over to HLE as well as Deadly Flourish. That is very scary.
Jan, please don't get caught. Oh! Bye-bye. What the fuck, man?
Wrong house. Long address, and he's now going to head back towards the crocodile.
dude, you can't tell me this is a fucking real team comp. What is he doing, dude? He legit just shows up, like, shakes his ass, and then just fucks off, dude.
But she's not going to be able to teleport on a flank, at all. And look at the items here for Zeka. He's able to now, despite being down an item technically, kind of go more toe-to-toe with APA. He's a real team fight threat. One reset for him. If they kill APA first in the fight, even if they kill Yun, I don't know if APA necessarily is going to be able to get it done alone against this many threats.
I mean, technically it's toe-to-tail, isn't it?
True. That's a good point.
I don't want to nitpick or anything like that.
No, it's fair, yeah. But toe-to-tail may be what Zeka is looking for here. Still 2 levels down, but this fight, Elder, 35 seconds till it spawns, both up. Whoever wins the fight, if you win it cleanly, gets Exodia and ends the game. You have to be so cautious. And right now, Quinn pushing topside, but not able to threaten anything. You know, if she's threatening an inhibitor, it's a different story, but Impact can just show up in a moment's notice. They have so much prio here.
Yeah, the teleport advantage.
Elder Dragon spawning.
He's heading over already, though. Zeus going in here first.
And now Delight in position.
Will we see a match 3? Oh, fuck, dude. I mean, we might.
They just need to hold the line. Need to hold it. They need to try and take whoever oversteps.
Zeka pushing
Get that
bottom.
lockdown. There's Yon. I don't know about the flank angle on the Varus, but he gets back to the rest of his teammates.
This is so tense. APA just hanging on the edge here, does so much damage to the objective. Just putting Hanwha Life on the clock, saying you will eventually have to come over here. You will eventually have to take this away from us.
Dude, look at those shields on them. That's Mountain Soul.
Everywhere. TL have done their homework this time as Viper is in trouble. Below half health now. As Delight as well, keeping his health bar as high as possible so he can actually engage. Deadly Flourish not doing too much.
We're running out of time.
Zeus might be in trouble.
It's the Nature's Grasp that you have to watch out for. Umpty holding on to that one. He's got that one in the barrel.
This Elder's getting very low. Peanut just looking for a steal. That's all he's got.
Yeah, Curtain Call does absolutely nothing in this fight at the same time, so Viper won't have access to that.
Bit of a reset.
Yeah, this reset on the Elder is a big
Holy
deal.
fuck, dude.
It goes down so
What is Zeus doing? Zeus is dead. Oh! APA!
No Magnus Storm for you! TL just find the perfect team fight, and this should win them the game.
Absolutely. Huge win here for TL. So patient. You know, you're back against the wall in this game. Your tournament life is on the line. You don't choke. You play it slow. You watch your flanks. They spot Zeus on the flank. Take him out.
Game
That
3.
is all they needed to do. They used the
Eliminate TES.
Hanwha Life Esports, and it looks like we are.
I want to eliminate NA.
Thank goodness, because this game, it was another crazy
GG. Dude.
and the fact that they were still behind.
Watch game 3 be like a fucking boring. Like I feel like HLE is just gonna draft normal, just win the next game like super hard. Dude, that draft was fucking dog shit. Like I was like, if they win, dude, like it's like, I mean, game 1 draft was kind of ass as well, but they still somehow managed to win it. But like, fuck, dude.
But I think every single person had doubts that they could pull it off, especially after they had way more tools to win in game 1 and couldn't do it. They had APA super fed. He lost his gold lead, but was still up on experience. They played the side lanes well. They dealt with the Quinn in the late game incredibly well, incredibly patiently. They were able to do things like put Cassiopeia on Dragon. And
I want TL to lose.
They played the map so
I just think it's funnier if NA just loses and goes home.
away from this game feeling impressed. That's all I can say.
Yeah, I'm just so happy that TL have been able to put it together. Umpty on the tree, man. It's absolutely fantastic, and it's fearless. So we're going to get some even wackier drafts as we move towards game number 3. But now it is time for the Spacers to give us all of that hopium. How does TL actually get the reverse sweep? Please,
It is
tell
not.
us.
It is not hopium. It is not copium. It is hope for NA fans. They can do it.
I know what they need. They just need Peanut to somehow lock in Shyvana. It's done.
It's done.
You know,
It's a done deal. It is a done deal.
No.
Bro, I As a Zyra OTP, I'm offended by what I just saw, honestly. But thank you.
Nah,
Peter.
TL, please win. Yeah, Ravi and I both want different things. But I don't think it matters. We're still playing against K Corp in playoffs.
This was
So we'll play KC no matter what, I think.
that I thought in some of their performances performed like yesterday against CFO. I thought they were really, really hesitant about choosing fights.
So in the end, it really doesn't matter. Both teams are kind of ass. So it's like, which dog shit team do you want to see lose early? It's like, depends. It depends.
Yeah, and I'm glad Emily's taking the, which I think is very valid.
Alright, I'm gonna go pee. Let's do the pre-rolls, get rid of those, and then we'll be back for game 3 for some fucking reason. We gotta be here for another one. TL won game 2. Fuck me, man.
Okay, I want you to answer. What does this comp actually do?
What does it mean?
What does it mean? It's triple 80 carry.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like they wanted to. They were wondering what can they get away with. Turns out we got an answer, but what an amazing performance from Team Liquid. Exactly what we wanted from them here.
Yeah, again, just the way you choose your team fights, having a composition where people are on stuff that they are comfortable with, even with, you know, the Quinn pick. And I still don't think Impact had a great performance, but he wasn't nearly as much of a liability as maybe we've seen in some of the previous games. And yeah, I mean, APA is one of those people who, like, everyone thinks like, oh, maybe he can only play ASOL, maybe he can only play Ziggs. Cassio is one of these things he's been playing for a really long time, incredibly comfortable on the champ. So yeah, it was really, really nice. And then yeah, back on the old reliable, Sejuani or Mauk.
And it works. Yeah. And it works. And honestly, after game 1, we were talking about the fact that after a good early game, they were not able to keep up the pace. They were not able to maintain that pressure. And I will give you the fact that Hanwha Life Esports composition maybe helped them here, but you gotta be able to seize those opportunities, Chronicler.
Yeah, and also the reason why this comp from Hanwha felt even more useless, which was fully to credit to TL, is that they got Mountain Soul. Umt's atomization did leave something to be desired. I feel like if you're playing the triple 80 carry, probably buy armor earlier. But outside of that, like, Mountain Soul makes such a big difference because one of the opportunities as we see Hanwha Life try in these late game fights is just desperately try to throw poke. Even Zyra, I think, gets a lot of her power from that. Yeah. There's a Mountain Shield on the enemy team. There's just nothing that you can do. And we've been singing his praises this entire tournament. But again, hats off to Jan.
Yep.
Been doing incredibly well. And the Varus is one of the strongest picks in the meta at the moment. So having him have a great game on that, especially alongside Core JJ, whose engages were, you know, like 1 out of 3 was a little bit overzealous, but he was the one that found the flank in the end that actually cemented the game.
My question is, can they do it again? Can they be creative enough to come up with a strong draft and give us actually hope, give hope for the entire LTA region? Emily, I'm turning to you here. After all we've seen, after all they've been through, pulling a performance like this, do you give them the momentum to take it till the end?
I think they're capable. I think the problem is they are going to have to, oh no.
Hopium, Emily?
I'm good.
Some grade A hopium? Do we have any
Wait, is
true
this an
Team Liquid believers here? Emily, I think I've got some right here. Take a little hit of this. You can predict the TL win.
I'm terrified.
Chronicler, you want to predict the Team Liquid win? Huh?
No.
Huh? Say it with me.
Kobe.
Let's go,
yeah, give me that hopium. Give me that hopium.
Yeah.
I will take it, and I will keep this one with me. And for all the NA fans believing here, thank you so much, Kobe, for the hope. You should have seen him backstage, actually. He was losing his mind.
He was losing it. I
but
kept telling him.
rightfully so.
Yeah.
I kept telling him, you know, it was 0-4. Now it's 0-5. The Zyra, they got it. But in the end, I think TL, what a story it would be if they actually do manage to get the upset on Hanwha. It would be the first team to knock them down and cement their own fate by going into semis.
We have Hanwha Life Esports choosing a blue side here. What does it mean for what they want to implement for this draft, maybe, Emily?
Well, I mean, it means they don't have to stick with certain bans, right? Like, I still think they probably stick with the Talia ban if TL don't end up banning it on red side. But for me, it's still such a tough ask, right? Before I was interrupted from Kobe, because I think the big thing is, no, it was great. The big thing is, I love Kobe. The big thing is, like, they need to have a composition that they can play out really well, right? And then they also need to make fewer mistakes than they made in game 1, for example, where things were a lot more even, right? Even with like the kale pick kind of coming out of left field a little bit. So that's what I'm concerned about. I think it's like possible. Like I think this team is capable of it. I just think it's still not very likely.
Do they have the discipline for this? Because they showed us that they can keep the ball running in the early game. It's what happens after that that's problematic.
I kind of want to flip it around.
What is-
I want to ask if Hanwha Life have the discipline, because if they do, I think for Hanwha Life, even in that game, they were up, what, like 4.5, 5K gold. And part of that is because they were playing the Queen, which obviously is going to have a lot of sideline pressure. But I think Hanwha Life have been getting progressively looser and looser in their gameplay. If they tighten up, I think it's very hard to actually find consistent openings against this team.
Well, and we've seen this before, right? When they have been pushed like this, I think that FlyQuest
Oh yeah, I'm back.
we brought up way before was actually a really good example of them getting smacked down and then adjusting.
How are y'all feeling?
Much stronger and more disciplined.
They went to 5 games in so many of their series, but in the end, it was always them that persevered.
NA fans, LTA fans, grab your heart monitors, grab your copium, grab your hopium. One more game. It is theirs for the taking. We'll see if Team Liquid can secure that last semi-final spot after the break.
Is it a troll match? Send TES home? It's possible, but like I don't think it hasn't happened.
Puppy, why don't you take my keys and
Historically speaking, usually Korean teams care more about winning than all the other shit.
Stella? Almost. What's next? Bright blue. It's bold.
Sorry, hon.
I'm hungry, actually. Your favorite, right?
How did you know?
Yeah. I mean, that's always a thing, right? That's why round robins aren't good for competition. Because, yeah, it is a possibility. It's not zero, right? But there's just been many times where that could have happened. But the Korean teams usually haven't done it. Who knows, you know? Maybe this is be the first time, but...
Raise a glass for the snakes in the grass. Give a toast to the fakes in the past. Now they ghosts blow smoke out of gas. Throwing stones out of house made of glass. Swerving in my lane, I'm living fast. I'm all in my bag and looking back.
Dude, if we see Timo... Fuck, dude. I don't even know what to say, dude. Dude, TX, like CFO winning 2-0 every game is crazy, dude. Oh, TS fans are hella nervous, dude. Dude, their ass is more clenched, dude. My ass is just free, dude. Oh yeah, I got my monster. I got a bunch of shit, dude. Like when I don't know, dude. Like I yell way too much when I'm watching these games, dude. I feel lightheaded. I can't control myself, dude. Like when CFO's popping off, I just want to start screaming and shouting. It's like I'm like, oh, I want to coach from CFO and entertain people. Make sure people understand why CFO is good. Tell their story. Maybe explain about like the two top lane situations. And what ends up happening is we go, oh! Like that shit. Like, Parker! Like, oh, they're fighting! Like, that's like, I can't even commentate, dude. Like, I'm not even saying, like, oh, look, they're fighting in the back line. Like, oh, Viper's setting it up. Like, it's not like that. It's just me screaming and losing my fucking mind, dude.
We're here, the final game of the day. TL, their fate's still in their hands. One game to go. HLE, they've been drafting some champions that have looked.
Dude, they've been drafting some shit.
Now that their backs are against the wall. We're diving into champion select here to see who is going to be able to take it. Is TES going home, or are TL going to have their final game right here?
This is what we are looking to find out. TL, huge lead in game one, amazing draft. Game two, a little bit riskier. Down in gold massively, but made all the right calls in tense moments to actually take the win. Great flank from Core JJ. Really patient.
Alright, earn draft, guys. Oh, I'll start predictions. My bad.
Pick here. See if the bans change, because the targets have otherwise been the Yone, the Jace here. That remains the same, even on blue side, because Kallista's gone. She's already been played.
Yep. And of course, Poppy and Talia have been just pretty strong so
Oh
far.
fuck! Oh, they didn't switch to coaching.
It does mean that Dashy champions are feeling a little bit better. I wonder whether we're going to get down to the the Zeri.
So Johnny gone.
Again, whether we're going to have Valdez sort of rocking back and forth, saying Zeri, Yumi, Lucian, Nami.
Could happen.
More. It could happen. Certainly could. We have seen it before.
Sejuani taking away.
What are they banning last?
As the final ban for Hanwha Life Esports.
Rumble. Okay, so what's available now? There's a lot of OB champions that are gone. I'm surprised we haven't seen any Ambessa.
Three bans technically against Zeus here with the Yone.
Oh, Skarner's open.
Peanut picks up. Now, for those who don't know, Peanut played Skarner before the rework incredibly well, and was one of the only players playing it back then.
And he looks pretty good on the champion. We've seen it already.
Are they remaking draft? Because
did come through. Doesn't seem to matter.
Did the players go? You left Skarner open, coach?
Out of the draft. It's blown out of the draft with its just sheer power.
No. Okay, never mind.
As we can see now,
I would leave the game and be like, can we remake draft?
I love this pick.
We left open Skarner for some reason.
Can avoid his impale pretty easily.
What else is there? Azir? Are they copying our strat?
There's no Kalista. Both of those champions are the bane of Ezreal's existence. It's a carry pick that Young can pop off on. Fantastic to grab here. Leona still available. They could just snap lock that in right now if they want that extra safety. It's one of the strongest duos you could have with Ezreal.
I was thinking Ezreal, Azir. Oh, Leona, okay.
Leona makes a lot of sense. You also don't show your hand, really. Of course, Ezreal Leona kind of fits into everything and should just be pretty stock standard. Let's see what Peanut and Zeka are going to lock away here to round out their first round of picks, though, because interestingly enough, there have been about 1 billion 80 carries that have been picked up, but just not a lot of them are the standard ones.
Yeah.
So things like Kai'Sa still up and available.
That's true.
Viper could go towards it if he would like to. Plenty of options here for Viper, and Viper likes to play.
The fuck is going on?
Anyway, so it doesn't even really matter.
Yeah, I mean, he has a pretty wide champion pool, likes to play even some of the mages in the bottom lane, has played Teemo professionally.
On purpose.
On purpose, as a choice, a decision he made.
And Talia.
That's right. Although that one didn't work out as well.
It did not work out as well. I still blame LS for that draft, as I believe he used it when he was coaching BBQ in Challenger, and then CV Max was like, that's a great idea. And then Viper and Lehens did it 3 games in a row or something in the finals and just lost to T1. But that was many years ago now, and we'll see whether he has anything in store for us.
Well, we have I think it's a big opportunity to remind fans of the stakes if you're just tuning in. TL in this third game have the opportunity to join KC.
Yeah,
have two
Timo.
Western teams
Viper
in the
did
top
pick.
four,
I think
on
Viper
flank
picked
booster,
Timo
one
bot
esports
lane
already
before.
spot secured. If they win, they will also eliminate top esports from top 4.
Yeah.
A loss though, and they're out. Top esports will be that final team. So that is what this third and final game is all about here. You've got Team Liquid fans here from all over the world. You've got Team Liquid fans, I think, who've been watching some of these players for years. Umpty in Korea, of course, you know.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, Umpty has a lot of fans.
Impact in the top lane. I mean, there's so much to root for here. And then, of course, you've got the Hanwha fans, defending LCK Cup champions. This is the pride of their region on the line. Going undefeated would be what they're looking for here. And I mean, it's a big game.
It is, and it's kind of crazy that TL is only missing, like, as far as world champions are concerned, they only have one less than HLE, which is one of the most ridiculous super teams we've seen put together for a very long time here in the LCK. And, you know, Impact and CoreJJ, they've done it before. We'll see whether they can do it again here. Moving into the playoffs here at First Stand would be one of a few steps that they would have to make, and I think it might be a rematch that they get themselves towards if they do ever make it.
Okay, I'm not sure what's going on. Maybe there's a draft bug or just resetting.
Umpty's family. I can't confirm or deny, but looked like it probably was.
And they don't get a lot of opportunities to watch his games these days.
Yeah, and if you want to watch him play in LTA, you got to stay up late or wake up really early.
Yeah.
So that's really awesome to see. CoreJJ, the man of the hour, the flank on the recon to bring us here. He nods. He's like, "That was right. That was me. I did it."
I feel like he's nodding off rather than nodding at the camera.
We did have a pretty quick start to the day, so it's not like we're getting incredibly late here or anything like that.
Did we win? Yeah, we did. 2-0.
Local time.
CFO, dude.
And I did hear some of the
We're number 2 right now.
Just saying, like, I would like to go home, you know, like, I think it's starting to get
I think it's updated, right? Yeah, there it is. We're here.
I've been at it quite some time.
So I think most likely if HLE wins game 3, we'll play KC first in a BO5. That'll be tomorrow. It'll be 4 hours earlier than normal, by the way. So I'll remind people during the stream. There's Pacific time, 9 p.m. CET, I don't know what that is, but it's 5 a.m. KC is Korea.
Delight might be on the verge of picking up an international title here.
16 hours from now.
Can continue the reign of terror. But I think they're going to focus on this game 3, getting the undefeated finish first.
Yeah, that's probably a good start. Having a look at Peanut here, he was the one that reported a little bit of an issue not being able to make his mouse work. Having a mouse that works is generally good for League of Legends, so we're going to make sure that he does have one of those. He wasn't quite able to select his champion in time. So now that we have probably just grabbed his backup mouse out of the box, everything should be a-okay, and we'll just have the same pick and ban redone for you guys. And here we go, speed round.
So Skarner did the Ezreal pick here for TL.
Yep, and then Leona.
Leona locked in.
That's my prediction.
Yes. See what happens next here, because I don't believe we
the
next pick to come through.
Casey hated CFO. Oh yeah, because I talk shit, dude. Like CFO fans, like we were all mad talking shit, dude. And then they're like, "Oh shit, we need CFO to win." Oh, we love CFO. Dude, they gave us jerseys and shit. Like they gave us jerseys and like everything. They're like, "Oh, please win tomorrow, please, please, please," you know. We'll forever love you, like that kind of shit.
Where she could just chunk an Ezreal out of lane. We're not quite living in that era right now.
I do want to remind you though, this was the 80 carry matchup in the 90s.
And yeah, there's like so many like KC fans at the studio cheering for CFO. The players are always they were initially so confused, like why are like European fans cheering for us? Like what the fuck?
But it's already hard enough to
and then just like, oh, okay, we gotta win so they don't lose. Ivern, oh shit!
Deterrent, and now they have this extra shield.
Congratulations, thank you.
And
we still have tomorrow though, and day after.
Zeka's Akali is denied.
Don't mind that one.
Dude, CFO is the second best team at the tournament right now. That's nuts.
Like this, so it makes some sense, and he's got a skin on the champion, so respecting it also works out. See where TL do go with this draft though, just because Ivern can fit into a lot of different things.
I mean, the Corki is, I think, the obvious one. If you don't have the Tristana, even though Corki is not as strong as he used to be, he's still one of those double 80 carry picks that can go into the mid lane and feel really good.
If you were to play an 80 carry,
Oh, dude, this CFO team is like stronger than I ever expected.
Solo lane versions of it available.
Even though it's not necessarily the same type of 80 carry, something like a Smolder could kind of fit the bill here. You know, I feel like APA is the type of player whose champion pool is so wide and so eclectic, and he sees these angles. I feel like Zeka, even though we say now that he has a much wider pool than he used to, isn't as creative when given the opportunity, which is why you see the picks, his iconic picks, taken away here as the pool is thinned. No more Silas, no more Akali. Those are two great picks into the Azir, which is now banned away from APA. So APA, what will the choice be? Because this could be another series-defining pick, just like the Cassiopeia, but it's just got to be Victor.
Okay, the Victor coming in instead. Man, I feel like the Smolder could have been an absolutely incredible angle, but it would be definitely risky, especially to pick it here. But
yeah.
Top lane being a point of problem.
I mean, yeah, if we lost the talent, obviously, right?
Of course, for anyone playing into Zeus, it is just really, really difficult. So wanting.
But yeah, like Kaiwing's playing. What the fuck?
Zeka pretty good at melee mages, as you can see with the Silas and Akali ban. Unfortunately, Kassadin's still there. This has been something that Showmaker has been playing a lot.
Yes.
Just like across the years here.
Oh, there's the Ambessa.
The Ambessa doesn't
not trolling, but
there's a lot of ways to stop it from
a little bit weird.
Plus, the Ezreal is hard to lock down anyways, but
not sure how much I like it.
And I guess that's the reason why it is going to come through.
Yeah, less trolling.
Gnar is available for Impact if he wants to just try to Gnar his way through to an advantage. They could opt.
Yeah, they're cooking. There you go. There you go. They're not trolling. They're cooking.
To kind of back it up here.
Yeah, I kind of like that actually.
It's a lot of AP damage otherwise though, and he will go for the Jax that was banned away. Bit of a controversial pick for Impact, depending on who you ask, but it does feel like it can do very well into the Ambessa and is going to be a huge side lane threat later on. It can be backed up very well by the Ivern here. In terms of scaling, both compositions scale incredibly well. You have the Victor, you have the Ezreal. Late game's going to be incredible for you. Hard to kill the Ezreal.
Impact Jax?
Side lane though, really going to be quite strong for this Jax. But you're looking at a side lane in Kassadin that's relatively safe because he could just realm walk his way out of any situation. He's going to be incredibly powerful later on. Sivir's wave clear in the
I don't know, man.
Going to be a problem to deal with here.
I don't know which comp I like more.
Don't find themselves behind the
I think in theory, HLE's comp should be better, right?
We're in for a banger game 3 though, Atlas. I feel like both of these drafts
But
are
you never know, man.
Identity. But obviously on the side of Honor Life Esports, you're trying to go in a little bit harder. On the opposite side, you're trying to survive and get to that stable 2 hyper carry composition with the late game Victor, late game Ezreal.
Yeah, I do want to say though, this looks a little bit like Dandy was saying, you guys have had your fun, we're winning this game. Locking down a whole bunch of
team pick, true.
Right at the tippy top of the tier list. And it feels like this composition also does...
That's how I am, dude. Dude, that's... I understand, man. Dude, when CFO plays, I'm just like, please win. Please, CFO win. Dude, I respect that, dude. I respect that shit. Oh, fuck me, dude.
Alright, I like it. TL fans managing to coordinate a little bit better that time, as Viper has picked the best.
Hey, no stupid level 1 death.
Everyone seems to pass the test of. Pack Sivir is by far the greatest.
It is.
Outside of the sneaky Sivir skin, I like that one as well.
Pizza decent.
Oh.
Pizza one's good.
We don't have skin bans yet, so you can always pick packs though, so you do just roll high every time.
No, it's real good.
I do like the first strike here for APA in the early game, trying to get as much of an advantage as you can and generate that gold, and the early Kassadin levels feels pretty fantastic. It is difficult to gank Kassadin, especially as an Ivern.
Dude, one last video, guys. One last video. I just saw this. I have to show you.
But I do think that Zeka should be relatively safe as long as he doesn't play too aggressively. This matchup with that bio should always be there for APA in the early game.
And of course, Kassadin was like an anti-mage, right? So you have the shielding available and things like that.
So
can
funny,
work
dude.
quite nicely into a lot of
The
these games.
L9
You're still
skin, which
very
one's that?
melee.
Your classes are
There was
finally
actually a time where
over?
Cassidy was
Damn,
really
dude.
into AD melee matchups just because of how well he
Alright, yo, get some sleep, Togo. Thanks for stopping by.
Speaking of trading, doing decently well here at this stage of the game. But we are gonna
Yeah, dude, we're doing fantastic.
like we were
Things
talking
are
about
going
being able to
great.
hear Azael from here. Well, the Jax lock-in, there is a lot of worry.
Zeka should be good on casting, but fuck, dude. I don't know.
This time, because this is not really what success has looked like in the past for Impact.
None of them are near me physically at the moment, but I can see my phone blowing up with a lot of messages about it. And I think people are talking about his APA over here trying to steal away or disrupt Peanut.
Almost got a bit of a reset thingy.
Yeah.
Didn't quite work out.
Reset thingy.
Bit of an engage.
Okay.
Getting a bunch of his health back though, with the shield working out for him.
Nice.
And it's kind of annoying to utilize the shield if you are the Sivir into Leona, just because.
Yo, 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 yo.
You've got the shield.
Hey.
The issue, but he actually managed to time.
I'm gonna say I watched the first series like rather attentively,
Okay.
but I didn't really watch the TL series that much, and
Umpty's gonna come over and try to create some
it's 1-1 somehow.
He has smite available and some
I mean,
extra
HLE's been trolling draft pretty hard.
Yeah, they have been. I mean, they clearly are going like way more relaxed against the Western teams.
Yeah, yeah.
There's the Zenith played as Viper is immediately cleansing.
Umpty got it, by the way.
Okay, they got cleanse.
Hopefully they also do that against CFO.
I do like that
HLE have such a high chance of just fucking over TL here's so much.
Such a treat to watch.
There is another tree.
Or fucking over KC. Or fucking over TES.
Yeah. I mean, they can't fuck over at KC because we won, so KC are in.
Ah, yeah.
I think it will definitely be a
But I mean,
controversial pick, at least until
they can fuck over KC in a manner that if they lose, then KC will be 4th seed and they will get to eliminate them first.
Oh, will KC be 4th seed? Oh yeah, you're right. Because he will have to head-to-head, right? Oh no, because then TL would have won 2 matches.
Yeah, and TL would have won 2
Yeah,
matches.
so okay.
That was a ramped tart as well. So
what the fuck is this doing? Bro is... Bro, he's so lucky that Impact doesn't have any mana.
If TL fucking win, and we've played TL in semifinals, that's gonna be the fucking fastest BO5 ever.
Could be as Umpty makes friends with some Raptors.
Like, I think NA is trash, dude. I don't give a fuck.
NA, I mean...
I don't want to use any analytical skills, dude. Fuck that, dude. NA is just dog shit. They have, like, limited styles, dude.
I don't care whether it's NA or TES, but I definitely care whether it's KC against us in the semifinal.
You think so?
I think so. I think KC is just like...
APA, 200 gold lead here.
Straight up just better than those 2 teams.
That part's going well.
First strike value that he's getting is that it like
I don't know. I feel like CFO. I don't think we're afraid of any team besides like HLE. And even then, like we've improved so much. Like I kind of have that copium in me where I think CFO can actually be HLE in a BO5. I'm like so high on copium, dude. I'm so high on copium.
Bro, we deserve to be so high on copium.
I can't, like, it's so hard for me to think, like, objectively or, like, analytically. I just want to be like, yo, like, CFO's gonna win everything. Oh, nice. Get first blood. Cool. Give TL first blood.
But the Dragon's going down on the bottom side, and TL, that is a really good first.
Yep, I'm gonna fit that shutdown to Zeka soon.
Does feel bad that you're not gonna have those grubs for your Jack.
Just watch him.
But I think
Glorious evolution.
Oh yeah, when Zeka hits level 11, he's just gonna take over the game.
And so this is where things start to become a little bit of a problem. APA still trading okay.
Mountain into Cloud here to start things off as Impact's going in.
Okay, Impact going for an all-in, seems. But he still has like lowish mana.
The flash is going to be used by Impact to get himself out of there. Impact wanting a 1v1 is KorJJ.
I guess Impact cannot kill because of cookies. Ah, it's so unlucky.
Oh.
Now they can try and something, but Zeus still has Summoners. And Impact doesn't have mana to Q until now, because he leveled up. Okay.
Daisy gonna be taken out.
Sad.
Do you want to sync timers, by the way?
Oh, yeah, I'm at 7, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
Yeah, I need to like get like 2 minutes faster.
Going to pause at like 7:30 or something?
Nah. 32, 33, 34, 35.
He's got enough of that.
We're right now.
I mean, he's really just generating the
lead. I'm at 40, 41, 42, 43.
Yeah, okay. I fast forward did a little bit too much.
APA in this one being able to eke out that little bit more. I want him to build a cull at the same time, go full investment strategy. That's probably not going to happen.
A lot of vision here in this jungle, but can't really be utilized too much outside of, you know, Yun being able to continue to push for a long time there, and then they saw Peanut topside and knew it was mid, and just been tracking him very well here, but there isn't anything they can necessarily gain from that at the moment, as I don't think Umpty can make an impact here on the top side against Zeus, and so he's just going to go ahead and...
I mean, I feel like AJ's team comp scales really well. So I feel like no matter what happens, as long as they don't like lose in 30 minutes or 20 minutes, it really should win the game.
Power damage starting to stack up here. Doesn't even have a Sheen yet, and you can see Zeus taking the worst end of that trade, at least for now.
I mean,
well played there from Impact.
The problem is that it seems like TL just needs to have good setup for objectives if they want to win, and I doubt that they are going to achieve this versus HLE.
Yeah.
Because like they just need to somehow poke HLE's comp out with Victor Ezreal.
Umpty's gonna move in on top of some vision right now.
And like maybe isolate Impact and against Vita.
As well. There is gonna be a Skarner here pretty soon. But Daisy trying to stack up
Hello,
that free
Daisy.
hit. And may have got a knock up, but didn't actually see
I feel like Sivir's like a really strong AD carry. I like her kid and passive or ult. I feel like the movement speed boost can be used so like well. It can be so OP used well.
I mean, yeah, like Sivir is very good in front to back, basically.
Yeah. He hit the backline just by pressing W. It's crazy.
As soon as Kassadin's kind of even, and I know the first strike is meaning that APA is ahead in gold, but it's still just a free farming Kassadin at the end of the day, right?
Yeah, I mean, you want to get more, ideally. And even though Yun's been given some extra time here to try to push turret plates, hold up.
I'm in a little bit of trouble. Trigger Seed does come on through as APA, another gravity well that works extraordinarily nicely.
Oh, they are actually like threatening Zekka.
He's full mana.
The mobility is pretty.
And Zekka's still only level 8. Doesn't have really any completed items.
Okay.
Oh.
You are old. Wow.
Oh my god.
Apparently also a good base.
This is also old apparently. Oh my god.
Some trouble, does flash away.
What is that teleport?
I have no idea.
Oh, okay. I guess if that's a Kassadin, then it's not illegal. Okay.
I mean, we're not done yet.
It's just like, yeah, like I feel like people haven't gotten used to the fact that your TP can be like really slow.
Impact teleported bottom side here, trying to put some pressure on the plates. But
I mean, TL should never contest this, no? Zeus still has like TP advantage.
Yeah.
I mean, Umpty is just getting one grab, it seems.
Don't even really need to worry about it. 5 grubs, that feels alright.
Does feel really
yeah.
strong.
Now have TP advantage.
And, you know, they end up getting this. There's no teleport from Zeus, but they had a really nice setup to pressure that bottom lane, pull Zeus down bottom side. Now they're going to try to get plate gold here top side, maybe even set up for a dive.
Zekka's only level 8.
Second drop, right?
It was 5 for 1. Yeah, they got 2-1 that time round. Oh.
Jan can't really go in there because he would get instantly impaled.
I mean, where's your co-host? You can call comms with me. I pinned it. I pinned the message chat.
Either way, Impact down here does have the Sheen.
Yo, Curlion, thanks, man. We'll be on tomorrow as well for a CFO. Hopefully another CFO win. Let's keep stacking them wins.
Kind of free farming here in mid. It's going to be a force to be reckoned with before the Kassadin is fully online. In that mid game, especially if we could see Yun hit that 2-item spike around the same time and really start to take over this game. Impact is 0-1-1.
Like in my copium mind, I feel like KC is overrated because they beat top, so did we. They took a game off HLE, but that was already because HLE already qualified, so they're not trying as hard. Whereas our match, they still have to qualify, and they didn't underestimate. Oh fuck!
Oh,
I'm yapping.
He doesn't.
Oh. Just dances around the Jax and picks up the kill to boot.
Really unfortunate passage of play here from TL. Fantastic.
That was almost good. Oh, Zeus is probably still. Oh, they saw
Thank you, Empty.
There wasn't a lot of damage.
If he had a normal flash and if he had solar flare, which he does have now, maybe they could have done something with that. But X flash a little bit too slow. As this is just really greedy pathing here from APA to try to punish because he had so much prio and he just ends up.
Yeah, and then get the light just flashes on him.
Yeah.
Victor has the touch there, and he also has like he has the fake Iorkine skin, which is like -22 aura.
But it's a way bigger trade up here for the side of Hanwha Life Esports. As TL look to grab the second dragon.
I don't know. I don't like most Season 2 Arcane skins. They are not really. They don't really portray the characters like in any stage in the series.
Oh yeah. I mean, I wasn't a big fan of Season 2 Arcane. I just didn't think it was as good as Season 1.
I think ideally looking for something like a hex tech.
And now we have like all these skins, but I don't know how you would fit them into the world. Didn't Victor die or some shit? Like, how the fuck do you fit him in a skin?
Pretty huge for them. Small plate advantage here for them as well.
And
Delight is he lives in the top lane this game around.
I mean, that Victor skin is like straight up just not in the show. There is like no point in the show where he looks like this.
The balance of Kassadin as Impact is
I don't think Victor ever had like a robot arm.
Yeah, that's the same. Yeah, that's
okay.
Also true.
It's been a while since I saw the show.
At this point, like, you are not going to rework the robot arm out of Victor. Like, Riot changing Victor, and they kind of failed to make changes that the mains liked.
Yeah, it ends up being a
long
and heavy commitment though. That does mean that on the bottom lane we are going to see a turret taken by
like
APA.
Victor had a full VGU, but the only thing that really changed was his R.
Yeah, his ult was the only one.
Type of credible lead because of the scaling element here. That
like it's bigger now.
But once again, finds himself the center of attention in a really pivotal game here for Team Liquid. Generates so much gold off of first strike.
What the Peanut doing?
Peanut is very tanky.
I mean,
will he actually get the root? In the no, that's bad timing for root. Okay.
Your friend has a special accent. European? Yeah, he's from EU.
Yeah.
Special accent? What the fuck? What about my accent? I want a special accent.
When fights start happening here for TL, they need to try to win them pretty convincingly.
Then you should like talk the Japanese version of English.
And you can try to pull them around the map and force them in your favor with this Jax when he's
sound American? Oh, you're just saying I just sound stupid now, dude. Thanks.
He's getting closer.
Nah, I think he just says that you sound like a casual.
Casual,
given that we are talking about League of Legends, is pretty much an insult as well.
Yeah, that's true. We are just talking. That's true. Holy shit. We're watching NA. Hopefully, maybe win.
Holding onto the wave here. They do get priority in that mid lane. Oh, he's getting antsy. You can feel it. There is a fight.
Yeah, I guess if NA does win,
Looked for a fight, but
I think it'll be a 3-0.
just going over to Hanwha Life Esports for free. And this is
I mean, it's true. Like the NA team doesn't have any NA coaches. They have like Australia and like Korea.
Hanwha Life had to group for this, and that means they're missing members on the map, but there's no side lane pressure. I mean, Impact.
Yes, Swiffer is also Australian.
Yeah.
I needed to think about that for a bit because he coached SK for so long.
Yeah.
It's really a shame that SK went to shit. This year I have no team to watch in LEC now.
Damn. You're an SK fan?
Yeah, I'm an SK fan.
What the fuck?
I am a fucking masochist.
Dude. I don't think I've ever met an SK fan, dude.
Bro, I am a avid SK fan and religious XL hater.
Oh, XL, yeah,
different.
okay.
I am just simply built different. And you know what? Ian is also built different because he is about to die.
Oh, is he? Oh yeah, he is.
Finally.
What
Impact
the
almost
fuck?
had a huge AoE combo.
Yeah. He almost did something.
He almost did something. Unfortunately, he didn't get that second kill on Zeus back in like 6-7 minutes ago, so he doesn't have enough damage.
For Team Liquid, I think maybe they actually win that fight. I think likely they would win that fight, but APA teleports in so late. Now his teleport is expended as well, and really getting nothing out of it. So going back to this here, you can see Viper is able to press his ult button. They're looking to go in. Zeka on the flank here. But look at APA, he's inside, right? Impact is coming, but very
Damn, that corner was so ass.
Now by the time he gets here, it's far too late.
Oh, ulti went for second shield onto Daisy as well. Yon could have lived there, probably. Or like, he could have survived at least one more Kassadin ult.
Is a very scary situation. Is now Zeka in trouble? Zenithblade going to connect.
They are trying to.
Kassadin
They
still
are
hasn't
trying
come
to get a
online
pick
yet.
onto Kassadin with fucking Victor
Yeah.
Leona. Are you crazy?
He still needs his Seraphs though. He has the rod.
Okay, Zeus? Okay, Zeus was kind of a fake play. You know, we can respect that. Okay, Core is trying.
Oh, the light is.
Viper is probably
great
going to like
shield.
maul everyone though. I have no idea how like TL is still holding on, but yeah, they are losing. Okay.
Yeah.
Like the pieces finally start to fall. Like.
Oh.
I mean, realistically, like Dion unironically had to hit all of his spells for to have even a good team fight for TL. Like even a chance.
And HLE, I think they've decided they want to win this series.
The backs are broken. I think
Like that was just a bad setup for TL.
Yeah, that TL fight was kind of ass. Like, yeah, like, I mean, Core's going in on Peanut, but like, yeah, that Braum shield just blocks everything. And then APA lost all of his health because he tried to position himself poorly. Yeah, it's like, dude, they're so
I wonder if that
uncoordinated.
was an angle for Impact to just like slash in on Viper and force his splash out. I don't know.
Maybe.
That said, Viper didn't really do anything in that fight, like past the moment where Impact actually had an angle.
Picks up a Quadra and is no longer the Kassadin in the early game. He's accelerated. He's 3 Rod of Ages stacks away from getting an additional.
He's got his 2 items. Kaz just it's over. Kaz's just gonna take over the map.
He has 2 and the completed Seraphs. Killing this Kassadin was hard before. Now feels nigh impossible.
This is going to be a very tall order if TL are going to make this one happen. They do still have, you know, the feats of strength went their way, but as you can see, I mean, there are bounties set up on these turrets, on these objectives around the map. And Otacon, maybe that's going to be an opportunity. Solar Flare going to get eaten by
Okay,
that spell shield from Viper.
ultimate for a spell shield.
And TL
Nice,
gonna
nice.
slink back
I
towards
mean-
their side of the map. Starting fights anywhere away from the Kassadin might be a decent idea, but he'll have teleport back up relatively soon. And then there is going to be nowhere on the map that is safe here for TL.
This feels horrible when you're the Jacks. 1.2k down, catching the waves in the side and not pushing them in. Impact 2 levels down on Zeus here. And he's just not able to do anything.
Wow, the best is fucking him up so hard.
Ambessa is this disgusting champion in my opinion. Like,
Yeah,
it's
but we
just a
haven't really seen it that
disgusting
much
design.
this tournament. Oh! Zeus is just fucking him.
I mean, the problem with Ambessa is that she pretty much she needs to build full like sort of full damage, because like she just gets so much value from W that it's just unreasonable not to stack 80.
Yeah.
Like,
No, the best design is fucking disgusting.
150% shield, 150% bonus 80 shield is an insane ratio. But it's like more than Riven, which proves the point that this is a 2024 champion.
Down, go, TL again.
I also don't understand why this champion has a slow. Why does this champion like any kind of thing that helps her like lock down people when she also has
like 20
all of the
jumps? Yeah. Like such high mobility and like slows, like goddamn, dude.
Not even a dream, not even a concept here for TL at this point. He's just gonna walk away, let that wave crash in mid as the Otacon.
Like the only counter to Ambessa is just either like out stats check her, which like good luck once she's level 16. Or burst her out after she, or try to burst her out. At which point, good luck just trying to get through the Eclipse shield, W shield, and base HP.
Yeah, like the amount of shields you get is like ridiculous. Like you get so many shields, you're highly mobile. Like I don't know, like this champion is pretty fucking nasty. Her ult can be hit or miss though. Like if you have good setup for it, it's like so easy to land and just destroy people. Oh, you got Malignant. Oh my god, what the fuck? Okay, you got Malignant, so now his ult cooldown's even shorter. Fuck would it be, like 1 second?
So the public execution is even more scary. He's 3 levels above impact. Viper will turn up here as well.
I mean, I think Malignance is just good here because, like, Kassadin kind of wants to make his burst after he ulted. So the pen is actually useful, which is a pretty rare occurrence, I would say.
Oh, that...
Oh, they got Yon! Oh
what
my
the fuck?
God,
that ult lands?
Illegal.
Dude, that Silver ult looked like such like ass, and then all of a sudden just works. I'm like, oh, okay. Dude, I was like, no, they're just gonna run.
I guess he didn't have the shift at the moment. He had it seconds later, used it, but didn't use it to avoid that one. Is taken out at max.
No counterplay.
Another ultimate from Zeus. Had so many good.
Dude, I was saying that like HLE have a late game team comp, but they're winning in 25 minutes. Fuck, dude.
Not a lot of buttons remain here as Peanut can tank these turrets for way longer than he could when he was playing Zyra in the previous
I mean, to be honest, this was a good draft from HLE.
Up and available. They can take that if they feel like it. But let's have a look at this once again.
Yeah.
On the hunt to chase forward here. Some good dodges from Viper, but it's this ultimate here.
Like low-key, like this TL team comp just doesn't really have damage to like burst out Kassadin, or like HLE has a very like bruisery comp, and TL doesn't really have the DPS to counteract it, especially with Impact just especially with the way how Impact builds. Like Impact is one of the people that will very religiously, like religiously is maybe a bad word, but it's very common for him to build Zhonya's third. It's very common for him to like play as a frontliner, not as a carry.
maybe only a couple
Yeah.
of players play those champions that they have a lot of fun on, and the other ones can.
Dude, I mean, I don't know, man. I'm just watching Zeka just take over the fucking whole map. Like, it's just so doomed.
I mean, he is. He just is.
Quick work of this Baron, so the side laners can continue to actually set up.
He has a pot.
The last two inhibitors remaining here for TL. Baron gets
He has the pot right now. Oh, he is crazy.
Yeah, Zeka he's still casted, isn't he? So
Yeah.
I guess he can do
Crazy?
this time. On his Silas, he was making those plays and getting punished. And I guess now he just doesn't. Zeus may though, as he is.
Okay, let's see if they burst out Zeus.
And APA just takes 1 billion damage. Is trying to kite.
Damn, that's a large malignance.
Yeah. Holy
Bro, that's such a
fuck.
huge area.
Using his health bar as a resource, ladies and gentlemen, as Zeus takes
Oh my god.
I think this series is over as HLE. An absolute statement here in the final game.
By the way, Zeus is like half HP after he got picked. Kill core, kill core. Oh, they painted him in. There's the ace. Let's go.
Good job. Okay.
This is not what we wanted, but definitely what we expected.
HLE eliminate TL from the tournament.
And HLE, it was an eclectic series. They had their fun, but they definitely proved why they are the top seed, undefeated, moving into the bracket stage. And you can see it on their faces. I think you'll see it all over the internet, and every fan who writes about this series will wonder what could have been with a Game 1 lead that was so massive, but they couldn't actually get it done. They win Game 2 in a clutch.
Do you know what's fucking crazy to think about? The light are teammates on Bro, dude. What the fuck, dude? Poor Delight. he skates Bro hell.
Big sigh of relief.
I mean,
They've got very, very close to being eliminated by this team. They'll get a big cheer from the crowd here.
when it comes to Umpty, like, you just need enough firepower to accommodate for him just being a non-factor after an early game, and TL just doesn't really have that in solo lanes. Like, Eon is very good.
Yeah, Eon is good playing.
Or is very good, but like, APA and Impact just ain't it.
Yeah, APA Impact, yeah. I mean, Umpty hasn't been looking that good, to be honest. Yeah, of course CFO won, dude. 1-2-0. Fuck you, bitch.
Yeah, it was pretty much like.
I mean, Eon's good for like NA standards, right?
I don't think that we can even call him good for NA standards. I think he is just good.
Really?
He is just good.
To TL, but to get ready for our semi-finals that are going to be coming up in some.
I think he could calmly like hold his own in LPL LCK.
Ah, hell no, dude! This is some blasphemy. What the fuck?
Like, if we of course discount the language barrier.
Yeah, of course. I mean, this on skill.
I think Eon is very good.
Dude, I just saw Doggo take a complete shit on him.
Welcome to the space. Welcome to the stand space. What did you think about the series, Jason?
Very interesting, very exciting to watch. Also, every single game feels like they unlock a new champion. So I think they are kind of
Maybe I need to rewatch the series somewhere then.
Possible before the best of 5 fearless starts.
I don't know. That series was
sign for Honolive.
That was yesterday, right? That was yesterday, game 1.
What was?
The TL CFO was. It was.
Oh
yesterday,
yeah,
right?
yesterday.
Don't translate to stage, right? There can be a really big disconnect. We've seen a lot of teams completely collapse or kind of have surges because of the disconnect between the two.
Dude.
So actually getting in stage games and some.
I mean, I do think Jan is. Okay, I guess you can say he's good, but like. I don't think I would put him above any Eastern AD carry though.
Like the Zed and the Quinn, where I'm like, I don't think we're
like in terms of like top 3, top 4 teams and like LPL, LCK.
Take him into account.
Let's not include LCP because that's kind of weird.
Yeah, I mean,
I mean, like, is he even better than Betty, for example?
There are other picks.
A little bit less.
Not at all.
Is Dago better than Betty?
Or no, Jan. Do you think Jan is better than Betty?
I think it is nice to see still something kind of creative and off base in the cast coming out. that was still going to be really strong in this draft. And
I think Betty has
HLE
shown some inconsistency.
locked in a bit.
So
in
I would
this
say
game
that
after game
like
2. Even though TL,
I
like,
think
did
he's
not go
worse than like
quietly.
2024 Betty, but
That's for
better than
sure.
2025
Chronicler,
Betty.
I want to take back the expectations that you had coming into this series, with HLE being a bit disjointed, I want to say, compared to what we've seen in
I do
LCK.
think from this tournament, just watching, I do think Kaliss is the worst AD carry.
Different. I think in Hanwha Live over
Yeah,
as
that-
soon as they
that-
were
I mean-
Yeah.
I mean-
kind of a lock for
I mean,
through. I think the
low
only
key,
thing this team cares about
like-
is winning the
like,
tournament. I don't really
on
think they care
paper,
how they do it.
I
don't think
agree.
They care how many games they play.
When
Again,
it
the
comes
best
to
team, they
how
played so many
players
5 out of 5
actually
games.
played,
And obviously, if you can win more easily, they'd love to. But I
it
don't.
may be
Do you
a
think
toss between
Kaliss had an
Kaliss
overall
and
better
Jackie.
tournament than
You
Jan?
kind of see them loosen the reins.
I think Jackie just had a terrible tournament.
That they still have the level play, because even between games,
Okay, okay.
the Pi game, right, like game 1 and this, there was a pretty big difference in the level of gameplay that we saw from the live, for example.
Yeah. And
I mean,
think
like,
they were
when it comes to
also
TES, like,
as we,
people
like,
who usually choke,
I think
choked.
they were also able to be
True.
more patient
Like,
when they
Kanavi
needed to,
and
right? 'Cause
Jackie
you are
choked.
kind of waiting for the Kassadin and the Sivir to scale up. So, I do think it's cool how you, like, I'm glad you brought up all of their domestic series, right? Because I agree with you. I don't think they care how many games they play as long as they win the tournament. And that's something really interesting that I think is more specific to Fearless than standard draft. But I am curious to see how that evolves as HLE goes into the bracket stage.
Have you been able to talk to the players or like hear anything about the players and the level of confidence they have?
Oh, if we're gonna go for Fearless draft the whole like way, we have to get rid of BO1s in all regions.
Do not get nervous.
Like, I don't want
when
Fearless
you
draft
go
if we are
into
gonna have
game 5.
BO1s.
He was reacting like,
How do you
"What?"
even
Like,
determine
it's
Fearless
not
in
bad.
best
He was
of
like,
ones? Like,
"Wait,
You don't,
I
you just
mean,
play a
get to
game and then
enjoy
just
a lot
done.
because
You
I
just
don't
go
feel the
home.
nerves getting me, you know? It's just like a lot more
You know what,
fun,
like-
a lot more intense. I love it. He was like smiling. He didn't even, as if he was not getting the intention of the question. So he's a very, very, you know, clutch guy.
Well, we actually have
Uh.
Zeka here with us right now for an interview. So I'm gonna lane swap over there with my colleagues and welcome
Lane
him
swap detected.
to
We're gonna
the space.
you know.
Because we have a lot of questions, obviously. Thank you so much for joining us, Zeka. Sögi 축하드립니다. Congrats on taking down Team Liquid. Tell us about what you thought about your level of confidence this series, from winning game 1, losing the second game, and the approach you had in game 3.
오늘 승리 정말 축하드리고요. 오늘 경기 하시면서
I'm just
뭐
looking at
자신감이
stuff.
어떻게 변화되는지
So yeah, I
궁금한데요.
guess
첫
tomorrow.
번째, 이세트는 패배하셨잖아요.
Oh,
어떤 식으로 또
HLE.
Yeah.
Oh wait, they just changed the schedule. What the fuck?
오늘 경기 같은 경우에
What the fuck do you mean 5 a.m.?
CFO versus KC first? Oh.
쉽지 않은 부분이 있었는데
No,
Why,
AD
man?
are first as well.
We wanted to focus
CFO
on
had to
trying
play
to stay
first
throughout the series,
every
so I wanna
single
say, were
time.
actually difficult, but we managed to play out the game really well, ending up winning 2 games out of 3. So I think
I mean, I
we
guess,
were able to put up
you know
some
what?
good,
I guess in the end, it's actually pretty good because we can play first and then we get the rest first.
What do you think is the biggest thing that
So we'll have
you
3
and
more
your
hours
guys
of
have
rest
learned that you
time
can apply towards
than like
potentially winning the tournament?
HLE will have.
또 4강전 또 결승을
Do
앞둘
I
수
even
있는
sleep
상황인데요.
today?
이번 여태까지 라운드 로빈 치르면서 배웠던 점을 어떤 점을 적용해서 또
This is like a question I actually need to ask myself right now. Do I even want to sleep today when the series is at 5 a.m.?
아쉬웠던
Sleep
부분이
early?
있거나 그런 것들을 최대한 보면서 피드백하고 또 뱀픽도 수정을 할 만큼
Yeah, good fucking
해서
luck.
준비를 잘 할 수 있을 것 같은 생각이 듭니다.
Oh,
Because we lost
is that
one game
real?
yesterday, one game today, we were able to realize our
Oh,
weaknesses in game and also from our
no.
drafting. So I
Why
think
are
we can,
you like
use
this?
those takeaways to our upcoming best of 5s.
Both you and Zeus have been picking a lot of champions that you haven't played, even in the last couple of years at LCK. Who do you think is going to end up having played more unique champions? Do you think you can beat Zeus's champion pool?
지금 제카 선수랑
Hmm.
제우스 선수 모두 정말 몇 년 동안 본 적이 없는 그런 새로운 픽들을 계속해서 꺼내고 있어요. 이번 포스트
From
스탠드
chirping
끝났을
to
쯤에는
choking,
누가
an
더
NA
빠른 픽을
story.
했을 거라고
Damn,
생각하시는지
Dagda.
제우스 선수 이길 자신 있으신가요?
Dude,
Okay,
talking mad
flowers.
shit.
Nice.
같고 제우스 선수가 아무래도 챔피언 폭도 넓고 실력적으로도 엄청 잘하는 선수다 보니까 좀 탑에서 특히 후픽으로 봤을 때 더 메리트 있는 상황이 많아서 아마도
Okay.
제우스 선수가 더 많을 것 같습니다.
Okay,
I have to
flowers.
say
Okay,
Zeus will be
flowers.
the unique pick playing kind of a
that
competition
deserves a
because he's a
retweet.
top laner. So there's a lot of advantage you get when you counter pick your opponent's pick. Also, he's a very talented player. His champion pool is so wide. So I would say Zeus will kind of have more champions in the pool but at the end of the first stand.
Zeus is actually our player of the series today, our Oppo player of the series. What did you think about his performance? How would you rate his performance?
오늘 또 이제 보시는 것과 같이 제우스 선수가 이제 POS에 선정되었습니다. 오늘 제우스 선수 활약은 어땠다고 생각하세요?
Man.
일단 챔피언들이 다 엄청
Is it even better for the for TES HLE to be the second match, like viewership wise?
끔찍했던 것 같습니다.
I really do wonder.
Are really difficult to execute to a perfect level.
Like, is it better for you that is it better for you that the CFO plays on the first or the second, like in terms of viewing it?
I feel like it's either like, okay, do you want Asians to watch it at 1 p.m. or like 6 p.m.?
5-game series. If you had to choose,
like that's the real thing, right? But it's like, okay, do you want Westerners to watch at 5 a.m. or 10 a.m.? I feel like if you do 1 p.m. and 10 a.m., like I feel like that's not bad for both fan bases. Because people watch while working or watch at school or whatever, you know?
긴장도 안 되고 난 즐겁다라는 말씀도 하셨는데
Yeah.
사실은 이번 LCK 컵에서도 계속해서 옥곽을 했잖아요. 만약에 이번 퍼스트 스탠드를 우승하게
I mean, I
된다면
guess
깔끔하게
maybe
3대0
Western audience is just that small.
하는 게 더 좋으신지 어떨까요?
Maybe it is just that small.
LCK컵 하는 내내 옥각으로 경기를 하게 돼서 너무 힘들었는데 사실 옥각이 뭐 재밌기도 하지만
I don't know.
결국엔 또 이겨서
This
재밌다고
this first
생각했는데
match will have
근데 하는데
garbage
체력도 너무
viewership.
힘들고 해서 웬만하면 3대0으로 이기고 싶습니다.
Maybe.
I mean, we have been playing.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I mean, it doesn't.
I mean, I say
It's mostly if you want to capitalize on KC fans, right? It's like it's gonna be like 12 p.m. my time or 1 p.m. like Korea time. It's not that bad, I don't think. But like 5 a.m., I feel like it's just fucked, dude. It's like who wakes up at 5 a.m.? Like people can wake up at 10 a.m. You know, waking up early.
Is to be determined in the next hours.
Because like you can't stay up late. And it's like it's hard to wake up early.
This is like also 5 a.m. my time. Which
Oh,
is
this is match order
Central
to be
European
determined,
time.
actually.
Like my time zone is Central European time. For the French, it's 4 a.m.
Oh,
so that's even
yeah,
worse.
that's even worse.
일단은 지금 TS가 성적이 많이 패배는 하긴 했었어도 또 이제 LPL에서 제일 잘하는 팀이기도
Like that
하고
just speaks to me that the
예선을
Western
가면 좀
audience
잘할
is just
거라고
not that big.
쉽지 않을 거라 생각하고
Yeah, and they gone. But on the graphic for first stand, it says match order to be determined. So actually, we don't know if KC or CFO is first. So yeah, they might
I mean,
switch it. They might be like, oh, which schedule will be better for the viewer base? And if they think 10 a.m. is better than 5 a.m. for KC, they'll probably move a second, right?
Could you give me a prediction on who do you think is gonna win?
Sheepy
this
Sports
CFO
already
and
says
Carmen
that
Cup, and
they
what
are
would be the
first,
score?
but
I have to ask.
yeah.
I have to ask.
I mean, it probably will also be on
따기도 했었고 또 나름의
LoL
저력
Esports.
있는 조커 픽들이 많은
Yeah.
팀이라서 좀더 껄끄러워서
Oh, well, whatever happens, I'll still be here at 12 my time.
So based on my experience, I played
Man.
both CFO and KC, and the KC is the team that made us drop a game, and it feels like they have a lot more pocket picks up their sleeves. They were very difficult
What the
to deal
fuck
with
will I
actually,
even
so I
do
feel like
during
they're
these 5
stronger.
hours?
So I
Yeah,
believe
I
they
guess
will be coming out on
I
top.
guess I could do
That
some
makes me happy.
things.
Thank
I
you
guess
so
I
much
could.
for this prediction.
Or you
It's
can just
for
take a
us today.
nap. You
Thank
still
you
have
so much
15
for joining
hours
us
until the
today,
first
as
game.
It's gonna be a long day for you tomorrow, so I'm gonna lane swap back actually to the other side of
Bro,
the
I
set.
usually go to sleep at
And guys,
2
I want to ask you a
a.m.
prediction
or like
actually for who do you think is gonna win tomorrow?
midnight
HLE,
to
TS,
p.m.
CFO. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
CFO, Casey, yeah, what can we expect here?
CFO save Casey, but us Casey might eliminate CFO. Nah, dude, I'm not really worried.
Except me, because yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm be interested.
I am sort of worried, but like,
I mean, we haven't seen KC play against a good team.
The fans are going to be waiting for me outside.
Yeah, they beat TS, but TS is bad, and they took a game off HLE when they're trolling.
For me, HLE showed a lot of dominance.
You're gonna see, man. CFO is gonna take a massive shit. They win 3-0.
TES fans that wanna.
I'm on desk tomorrow, so I'm gonna save my predictions for then, because I am sure we'll like it.
Yeah, I've heard from a very close friend of mine.
I don't know. This matchup for me looks interesting at least, but like you know, we can.
So there'll be two teams.
Oh yeah, the semifinal matchups are actually hype, you know. Because if you were to do like normal predictions, it was like, oh, LCK 1, you know, LPL 2, then it's like semifinals were always like really boring, like at MSI. But now it's like, okay, both semifinals are gonna be hype. It's just the finals might be boring.
KC versus CFO, I actually think
pretty
it's
much
really hard because I think CFO has been a lot more
like,
consistent with the performance.
that will also mean that the results will just people will remember the results.
CFO, by all accounts, have been the second best team in the tournament, right? Which is kind of crazy coming in. And
People will actually remember that
Do you want to venture
that a minor region went to finals.
We all just
Yeah.
what Zika said, you know.
I mean, CFO went 3-1.
I'm just gonna copy.
Carmine Corp went 1-3. I'm just saying, dude.
Usually that's what works. Of course, with our 4 teams qualified, we have to say goodbye to Team Liquid.
Bye-bye, Team Liquid!
Especially when you consider the beginning of the season for them, the fact that they make it so far, and managed to take a game off of HLE. I cannot wait to see them back in LTA.
Yeah, I'm obviously really sad for them because I know these guys. I know they really wanted to have a better showing than they did, to be quite honest. I'm just glad that in this final series, we
take
saw
care,
them
man.
actually playing
See you tomorrow.
proactively, a lot more aggressively, really attacking where they could, because I think that was something that was missing in their match against CFO. I thought they played a lot more hesitantly. I thought their setups were a lot worse in that. And they made some map mistakes that I don't think they made in today's series. So I'm at least
Let's finish up with the co-streaming. Let's go back to our normal broadcast.